Hey there, folks. Adam here, going live to talk about this, obviously, tornado warning in place. That's a good question. Is tornado warning still in place? I think so. Confirmed tornado on the ground, Landspout tornado. This is north of Lethbridge, and let's go take a look at the storm that's producing it. I want to double check just to make sure. I believe somebody said it had lifted, but I just want to make sure that that is the case. Obviously, we're dealing with not the greatest situation at the moment, and hopefully everybody's staying safe. Let's go take a look first at our forecast map. We put out a forecast for today that did mention a Landspout tornado risk for this particular area, and it looks like that has verified. Just north of Lethbridge, I think we basically just got it there. If not, maybe it's a little bit to the south, but it looks pretty close. Looks like it's pretty much just got it in our green region there. And also wind gusts of 90 kilometers an hour plus 2.5 to 3 centimeter hail and 50 to 75 millimeter of precipitation, which could obviously result in some isolated flooding. If you do not already have it, please go download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. And a huge thank you to those who have downloaded it and shared it with their friends and all of that kind of stuff. We sincerely appreciate it. Let's go take a look at the Instant Weather Pro radar. We actually just launched Instant Weather Pro beta test, and this is the particular storm we're looking at right now, which is north of Picture Butte, Iron Springs, or is it Picture Butte? I'm not sure. But Picture Butte, Iron Springs, and this is the storm that did produce a brief isolated Landspout tornado. But it's a good question if it's still on the ground. So we're gonna take a peek for some more reports just to see. But this is obviously a dangerous storm, nevertheless. I'm gonna hit animate here so you can see which direction it's heading, and you can see it started off here to the west, and then it started to track a little bit further to the northeast. So right now, heading to the northeast. Let's see who's in the path of it. I'm gonna tilt the camera here. Which is something we can do on Instant Weather Pro. By the way, if you like Instant Weather Pro and you do want to join the beta test, head over to instantweatherpro.com. So tornado warning is still in effect for these areas of this storm. The storm is still dangerous, and even if the Landspout did lift, it could potentially produce one again. So, of course, if you're in the path of the one north of Lethbridge, you want to be in a safe place for sure. And I see. Sorry, just reading some of the questions here. So if you are in Travers, if you're in Rainier, Scandia, I can't pronounce anything. So if I mess these up, let me know. But if you're north of Iron Springs, north of Turin, and this is moving in this direction. It's moving to the northeast at the moment. Let me bring it back around, and let's do a little bit of that. We're going to go take a look at the storm in 3D as well, too, in a minute. But for right now, that is the storm that we are dealing with, and it is obviously a dangerous situation, so that's why there is a tornado warning in place. And I believe a tornado watch has been issued as well by Environment Canada. Let's see here. Alicia says, just joining Adam, is Pincher Creek in the path at all? Just moved from Ontario, so unsure. Best to jump to Google Maps just to see if you're in those areas, but no, Pincher Creek, I'm not sure, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you're further to the north. Let me just double check. Pincher Creek. Let me just search it here on Instant Weather Pro. Search is giving me a hard time here. 1 second. I'll just double check. But no, I think Pincher Creek is further to the north. I'm pretty sure. Pretty darn sure. The last time I checked. Let me see. Oh, sorry. You're actually west. Yeah, you're actually west. So you're good. This is well east of you. Well north and east of you. So you're fine. Yeah, west, says Audrey. That's right. No, you're good to go. You're there we go. You're right here. If I just zoomed out a little bit, I would have noticed it. But yeah, I believe there still is a tornado watch in place as well from Environment Canada, and tornado warning in place too. So remember, the phrase to remember is watch for a warning, right? You want to watch for a warning. So watch usually typically comes first, and I think in this case it may have come first. It's very possible that the watch did come first on this one. We actually sent out a notification earlier on with this one as well too. Let's see here. we sent out a notification. Those in the area who have our app and our text message alerts would have received the notification that we said there's actually quite an enhanced Landspout tornado risk. In fact, it was maxing out the parameters of the Landspout tornado index. And Trinity says, hi from Lethbridge. Hi, Trinity. Trinity, you're okay. This is north of you right now, just to let you know. I'm sure you figured it out. But Lethbridge is down here, and the storm that produced the Landspout, or is producing a Landspout, hard to say if it's still producing one at this point in time, but is north of Iron Springs at the moment. And yeah, let's see here. Traveling at 25 kilometers an hour, says Catherine, based on the warning details. Audrey says, what's going on near Harry Hill? I don't know, but I've heard it's quite hairy. But that's from bison hair, we learned. So it's amazing. Fort McLeod, Gwen is asking about. I think you're okay. You were down. Yeah, you're further to the south. So the storm north of you is interesting. But there is a storm that is heading for Lethbridge right now. It doesn't look like anything strong on velocity. The problem with these Landspout tornado risks is that you can't see them on the velocity. However, we did see some rotation with the storm, so it may have been a hybrid. Dr. David Sills from the Northern Tornadoes Project talks about these hybrids sometimes where they're kind of a Landspout, but they're associated with a weak mesocyclone at the same time. So they're kind of a hybrid between a supercellular tornado and a non-supercellular tornado. Anyways, getting a little bit technical right there. Sometimes you can see rotation in these situations, and sometimes you can't. So just because the storm doesn't look like it has any rotation on wind velocity doesn't mean that it can't potentially produce a funnel cloud. So if you're in Lethbridge, there is a storm heading to the northeast right now that's just southwest of you. Let's see exactly where it is. There's no town name showing up, but it's just north of Standoff, east of Ardenville. And that is tracking to the northeast towards Lethbridge. So that particular storm is a potential problem. Jarrett said, my instant weather app won't show the radar at my location. Hasn't for a while now. Does the Pro work? Yeah, so if you notice on the app, if you click the alert bar at the top, I put a notification on there today that talks about our radar is having some buggy issues on the regular app, on our free app. It's some buggy issues where you press play and then like the storms disappear. So we have a fix for that coming. We're working on that vigilantly. And the Instant Weather Pro is a totally separate thing. So the Instant Weather Pro is not the Pro that you see on the Instant Weather app. This is a completely separate radar system that we've built over the past 2 years for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. We partnered with them, and they asked us to build them a Pro Radar suite, and that's what we've been building. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to it. It's like $99 for the year, which is $825 a month. And that Pro system, however, we are going to be integrating that Pro system back into the existing app. So if you subscribe to the website version of it, which is what I'm using right now, this is actually a website. This is the first ever super resolution Pro radar website that has ever existed, I believe. I don't think there's ever been one with this much functionality, especially that's focused on Canadian radar. And so if you subscribe to this, when we actually implement it back into the app, you'll be able to use it through the app as well, too, with the same subscription. So anyway, so if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to this. We'll send you instructions to it. Teresa will send you the instructions. Jared Ford said, I have the paid subscription. Still the same issue? Yeah, so for our free app and for the paid subscriptions, it's the future radar that's having, the past radar is fine, but the future radar is having some problems at the moment. Fort McLeod is how it's pronounced. I like that. Fort McLeod. I like it. It's nice. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it, Ian. But Jared said, yeah, it's the paid subscription, the same issue. Yeah, so the future radar and the paid subscription is having a glitch with it right now, but we are working quickly, and hopefully in the next few days we'll be able to fix that, no problem. So our apologies for those inconveniences. But the Pro radar, again, is a different system altogether, and it's using super high resolution raw radar data right down to street level. I mean, if we zoom in on Lethbridge, we can get right down to literally street level as far as you can possibly go. And a really cool thing that we have with Instant Weather Pro is the ability to swipe back and forth between two different radar products. So this is reflectivity radar. This is what we always look at. That's what we have on the Instant Weather app. It's what all of the weather apps out there have. They just show you reflectivity, so you can see purple is hail, red is heavy rain, yellow is moderate rain, blue and green are lighter rain. But they don't show you velocity, and this is wind. So this actually shows you the wind direction and the wind value. And actually, we put it in kilometers per hour. So if you look above my head up there, you can actually see in kilometers per hour we have put the values in there. which I don't think any other pro app has ever done. So no other pro app has ever had the ability to swipe between products, and no other pro app has actually visualized kilometers per hour. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, it's pretty exciting stuff. What's happening here? Okay. Anyway, sorry, just blocking some spam. But yeah, he says, "Cool, thanks, love instant weather, awesome, thank you so much, Jared." But yeah, if you wanna test the pro beta test, then instantweatherpro.com, and you can subscribe to that there. The rotation that's actually north of Turin may actually be increasing a bit here. So let me just see if we have a new radar update, which we do actually. Oh yeah, this is increasing. So this might actually be some sort of hybrid between a supercell tornado and a Landspout tornado, because we're seeing a rotation couplet with this storm north of Turin, north of Tenion, I believe it is Tenion, heading up towards Enchant, Retlaw. So if you're in Enchant, Retlaw, this is rotating. It's under a tornado warning at the moment and is moving to the northeast. So this is an issue. This storm is a dangerous storm for sure. Trish says, "Is the app available for iPhone? Not coming up in my search." Trish, if you go to instantweatherapp.com, you can download our app for free. If your account is in the United States, we don't have the app launched in the United States yet. So if you're having trouble with that and for some reason you can't find it, head over to or send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll try our best to get to that email as quickly as we possibly can to give you instructions to help you get that rectified. Because I believe you can actually, if you're on Android, I believe you can switch your store from the United States to Canada, and then you'll be able to download our app. So let us know. Yeah, we should be able to get that on the U.S. store pretty soon, actually, I think. So let me see here. Someone got a tornado warning in Calgary. So there is no tornado warning for Calgary at the moment. Just so you know, you might be close enough to maybe. It's possible that you're close enough to get the tornado warning from the cell phone towers that are nearby. So let me just double check on my phone. Maybe is Calgary potentially under the tornado watch, but I don't think so. Let me just double check. I'm actually going to look at our app. That's how I double check. I go to the Instant Weather app, and I type in Calgary here, and let's see. No, you're not under any watches or warnings at the moment. We have put our forecast on the app, but you're not under any watches or warnings. So, yeah, so you're good in that regard. Give me just 1 second here. I just want to also go live on TikTok here. I forgot to go live on TikTok, so I want to make sure that folks... second here. Just want to make sure that the folks on TikTok know that we are live. Give me just 1 second. I'll get that going on the Tickety Talks. Okay. All right. And again, we hope everybody is staying safe with these storms. Let's see here. Thomas Reed says it was an Alberta alert for tornado in Rocky View. Really? Rocky View County. Is this Rocky View County? That rotation is still quite strong, actually, here. Look at Fort McMurray, says Jason. Yeah, I can take a look at Fort Mac. Give me just 1 second here. So strong rotation here. If you're in Retlaw, if you're in Enchant, if you're north of Iron Springs, I would be taking shelter with the storm. The storm, whether the tornado has lifted or not, the storm could produce a tornado at any point in time, and it's definitely a dangerous one here. So, and there is some rotation actually northeast of Fort McLeod. So that, new tornado warning, says Atlanta there. And Atlanta, are you in Discord in my ear? Or are you on? No, you're in Discord. Okay, I see you're muted. Yep. Okay. Yeah. And so, Tabor near Enchant. That's a new tornado warning. It's an extension of the existing tornado warning. They've extended it to the northeast because, great. Is Fort Mac radar down? Oh, come on. It was up yesterday. Great. Fort Mac radar is down. So I can't even really look at that storm. No, it's down. Great. It was up yesterday. Environment Canada had it up yesterday, but now it's down again. So, anyways, they've extended that tornado warning, of course, to areas to the east, and therefore, if you're in the path of this storm, it is definitely a dangerous situation. So Cindy says Rocky View is northwest of Calgary. That's right. It's not to the south. It's northwest of Calgary. That's interesting. So there was an alert up there. Really? That's odd. Okay, let me take a peek at that. Yeah, Fort Mac is down again. Give me just 1 second here. I will take a peek. Give me just one moment. I'll double check that. I'm not sure why you would be receiving that, but give me just 1 second here, and I will double check on that. Yeah. Sorry, give me just 1 sec, folks. I'm just talking to my son. Sorry about that. Okay. Alana actually has a video she's going to share up on the screen. I believe this is from Kyle. Is it Bretan? How do you pronounce his name? You want to make that full screen? Do you know how? Here, actually, let me do it. I'll make it there. I'll bring you over, and I'll make you full screen. There we go. So this is a video of the Landspout tornado earlier. This is from Kyle Bretan. He is at KYLEBRITTAINWX on Twitter. Please give him a follow. He's brilliant, and he's by far one of the most skilled storm spotters, storm chasers that are out there right now. This is where he said it had lifted at 238, but there's strong rotation on that storm now. So it could, if it has lifted, it could produce a tornado at any point in time right now. So definitely heed the tornado warnings. And that was the Landspout that sparked the whoa, it's getting pretty close to that building there. Sparked the tornado warning in the first place. And of course, the environment is quite strong for Landspout tornado activity. And again, that's courtesy of Kyle Bretan. It's KYLEBRITTAINWX on Twitter. So please go give him a follow. He's brilliant. And huge thank you for him posting these incredible. He seems to be on every single one. He was on the last Landspout, and he's on this one again. So kudos to Kyle for that. He's obviously doing a great job there. So please give him a follow.
Yeah, just looking at his most recent post from 306, saying that he's counted 4 individual landspouts so far north of Iron Springs, but currently nothing as of 3 minutes ago.
As of 3 minutes ago. Okay, so currently nothing on the ground, but he's counted 4 touchdowns. So it's lifted and touchdown and lifted and touchdown and back and forth and back and forth. Yeah, so that is obviously not great. So that means it obviously has an opportunity to touch down again. If it is touchdown 4 times, this isn't a one and done, folks. This is continuing on. And it's Danny on Twitch says, how's Calgary? Calgary's good right now. I think Calgary's fine at the moment. I'm just looking at it. Looks like the tornado watch is just east of Calgary. So Calgary's not inside of the tornado watch at the moment. It's just east of Calgary. So no alerts for Calgary at this point in time. The tornado watch is to the east. Jessica says, is this headed to Edmonton? No, this is this is far south of Edmonton. So currently Edmonton has no issue at the moment, but I will bring up our forecast map that Brennan created earlier. This is basically where the risk is today. So High River, Strathmore, Brooks, just north of Lethbridge, obviously, because that's where we're seeing that Landspout development. Drumheller up to Wainwright, Lloydminster, St. Paul, Cold Lake, and all the way up to Fort Mac. So you're very welcome. Not a problem. It's Danny says, thank you for confirming. Anytime. Chris says, is Strathmore part of that tornado warning? I don't believe so, but let me just double check on Strathmore right now. Give me a second. Strathmore. All right, you might be referring to the tornado watch, and that's why I'm going to just double check here. Give me just a moment. I'm going to double check. Yeah, Strathmore is in the tornado watch, but not in a tornado warning. So remember, folks, watch for a warning. Watch comes first, typically. Not all the time, but watch typically comes first. A warning comes after. A warning is the one that is more significant. So watch for a warning. And this is the storm we continue to watch in Instant Weather Pro here. Again, you can join the beta test. We just launched in Instant Weather Pro. If you go to instantweatherpro.com. And give me just 1 second here. I still wasn't able to go live on the TikToks, so I want to make sure I can do that here for all of our TikTok community. The TikTok live did not work, but we are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube, on Twitter, on Twitch, on LinkedIn, and on TikTok soon. On YouTube, I think I mentioned YouTube. Yeah. So just 1 second here, and let me toggle that. There we go. Okay, so I just want to make sure I've got the right window here. And I will get that ready to launch. Just 1 second. Again, we hope everybody's staying safe in the path of this one. Obviously, these are some dangerous storms, and we want to make sure that everybody is staying safe with these storms. So that's why we've gone live, just to make sure that everybody's all right. And let me just do some. Actually, just have to do a little bit of work here, and then I'll have this ready to go. So give me just 1 second. And again, Kyle Bertin has said that he's seen it touch down 4 times. It's touched down 4 times, but he said it has since lifted. But again, based on radar, it looks like that could touch down at any point in time. So again, we hope everybody is staying safe in the path of these storms. And I'm just going to go live on TikTok here. Give me 1 second. Second here. Hope everybody is staying safe. Okay. There we go. Finally live on the Tickety Talks. Sorry about that delay here. Okay. Carmen says, can you take a look at the storm heading in towards Lethbridge? Yeah, so on radar, it looks pretty messy and disorganized. It doesn't look too exciting at the moment, the one heading towards Lethbridge. As you can see, velocity looks weak. The storm itself is kind of messy. It doesn't look that exciting. However, when we're dealing with a Landspout tornado risk, typically you can't actually see on velocity data the rotation, but up to the north, we are seeing some rotation with this particular cell that is just southwest of Enchant, and it is a problem. So it's the same one. This is the same storm that did produce up to potentially 4 Landspout tornadoes based on what Kyle Bertin has reported. And so it is a problem. And it obviously could... Okay, so that was 20-ish minutes ago. Yeah, about 27 minutes ago. Yeah. Okay. So, Alana was just saying in my ear that there was 2 Landspouts at one point in time. It was producing 2 different Landspout tornadoes. Corey says, I'm just north of Picture Butte and looks messy. Messy, like in a good way or messy in a bad way? Because it looks pretty nasty from radar. Looks like a pretty nasty storm north of Picture Butte, and again, that's basically right where the tornado was. Yeah. So again, I hope everybody's staying safe with this one. This is the picture from. Is this from Darren Howard?
This is from 3 minutes ago.
Oh, 3 minutes ago, and I see the ground circulation there as well. So
yeah.
You're right. This is 3 minutes ago. Landspout tornado ongoing. Highway 25, Range Road 132, looking southwest. This is from Darren Howard. He's at Lightning Man AB. Please go give him a follow on Twitter at Lightning Man AB. Or if you just search Darren Howard on Twitter. If you are on Twitter, please go give him a follow and he's saying that there is still an ongoing Landspout tornado on this particular one. If you look at the very bottom left side of that picture, you can see the dirt being kicked up from the funnel cloud. So that looks like it is still producing even more Landspout tornadoes, and there is rotation on that storm. So it is potentially not a Landspout, potentially a hybrid between a Landspout and a classic mesocyclone tornado. So. Thank you for sharing that, Alana. Yeah, it's obviously not a great situation. We hope everybody's staying safe. And yeah, I'm going to let her flip me back. There we go. And go back to full screen. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, so Isaac is in Cold Lake. I don't know exactly what's going on with Cold Lake, but I can go take a look at the Cold Lake radar up here. And there's some pretty nasty storms southeast of that radar. Let me just double check here. So those are actually in Saskatchewan at the moment, but they are tracking, I believe, let's just see which way they're going. Yeah, they're tracking to the northwest, so they will cross into Alberta, heading towards Cold Lake. So yeah, Cold Lake's definitely in for some storms, so that could get interesting. And if you saw our forecast map earlier, we did have Cold Lake highlighted in the isolated severe risk. So, yeah, I would say that Cold Lake is certainly going to get some action based on the direction of those particular storms. Let's head over to the Edmonton area. It looks like there's some rain around Edmonton, nothing too crazy. There could be maybe some flooding risk as well today with all that rain that's kind of tracking to the northwest up towards. If all this rain sits on top of Edmonton for a long time as it gets there, then there could be some flooding in the concrete jungle, right? Not a lot of places for the water to drain. So it is certainly possible that there could be some problems up there with flooding. But the main risk right now is going to be this storm that is north of Lethbridge that is heading into parts of Alberta, such as Enchant and areas north of Taber, Enchant, Retlaw, Scandia, and those areas need to definitely be taking shelter because we have confirmation of another Landspout tornado on the ground from Darren Howard at Lightning Man AB on Twitter is talking about another Landspout tornado on the ground with this particular storm. Tone says, Adam, Ryan Hall in his stream just talked about the tornado warnings in Alberta. Thank you so much, Tone. Appreciate it. Yeah, Ryan does a great job in the States. He's got a lot to deal with today. Holy moly, they're talking about a derecho in the States. They've already had some PDS, particularly dangerous situation tornado warnings down there, and we've heard of lots of damage, and we hope everybody's staying safe in, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia. That whole corridor right now is in a dangerous situation. So we certainly hope they're staying safe, and of course, we hope everybody in southern Alberta right now is staying safe with this particular one. Urbanator 1975 says, "Is Barrie okay?" Yeah, Ontario's good right now. There is some Landspout potential in Ontario as well too that we're tracking. But right now, the main risk is in Alberta, but there is a little bit of Landspout tornado, a little bit of funnel cloud potential in Ontario. Obviously, yesterday we had confirmed tornadoes from Landspout tornadoes in Ontario as well, and it's kind of the similar system is happening again today. But it looks like we're dealing with something similar today in Ontario, but it's a weaker environment than it was yesterday for sure. So,
tornado warning. Yeah, tornado warnings have been expanded.
I see it. Yeah.
Near Vauxhall and Hayes.
Yeah, Vauxhall and Hayes. Yeah, so they've continued to expand the tornado warning. That is the area to the east. I'm surprised they didn't do that one first, but yeah. So they extended it to the northeast, and now they've extended it east as well. Urbanator says, "Thank you, Adam. You're very welcome." Yeah, to clarify, we've actually turned. We have all these different YouTube channels, and we decided to turn one of them, the biggest one, it used to be Instant Weather Ontario. We've now turned it into just Instant Weather because it's almost at 10,000 followers. By the way, I don't know if we're there yet. 10,000 subscribers. We're pretty close. So if you are on YouTube, please search for Instant Weather and please give us a subscribe. We're at like 9,900 and I don't know. We're really close to 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. So please head over to YouTube, search for Instant Weather, and give us a subscribe if you could, pretty please. And let's see if we can get to 10,000 on this live stream right now. So anyway, so we've turned that one YouTube channel into our main one. We have one main TikTok channel now. We have one main YouTube channel now, and so it's just a lot easier for us to go live on one instead of all of these different channels. It's a pain in the butt. So, yeah. So long story short, we've done that. Yeah. Let's see here. Scott says, hey, fellas, what's a good free weather app to download? Hey, Scott, we have a free weather app, so we're going to go ahead and shamelessly promote that one. You can go to instantweatherapp.com and download our app for free. And Instant Weather Pro, which you're seeing in behind here, we've just launched the beta test for. And if you'd like to subscribe to that, go to instantweatherpro.com, and we'll send you instructions on how to access that as well too. It's actually a website. It's the first ever high-resolution pro radar website, from our knowledge, that uses actual real-time polygons. And Elsie Green Eyes on TikTok says, I'm from Lethbridge, and it looks pretty bad. Thank you so much. Yeah, so there is a storm moving into Lethbridge, but it doesn't, I mean, on radar, it doesn't look that great. But again, we're talking about this type of funnel cloud Landspout environment. It doesn't really typically show up on radar's rotation, although it looks like the one that has been producing tornadoes is maybe potentially a hybrid, because there is a mesocyclone on that radar as well too. So this storm that's heading into Lethbridge, again, it's not showing much on radar, but that doesn't mean it can't produce a Landspout in this type of environment. So if you're in Lethbridge and you see a funnel cloud or you see a Landspout tornado, if it's safe to do so, please send it over to our reporting group. If you're on Facebook, it's called Alberta Storm Reports. And if you are on Twitter, you can add us at iWeatherAB, Instant Weather Alberta on Twitter, and obviously, of course, hashtag AB Storm. If you're on Twitter, always hashtag AB Storm, because that goes directly to Environment Canada, so they can definitely track that kind of stuff. But yeah, it looks like another tornado on the ground near Enchant, and that picture was taken by Travis Kellett. Brandon Hauk shared that, and Atlanta's bringing it up on the stream right now. And that is another Landspout tornado by Enchant.
Yeah, this is Darren Howard again. His fifth one he's seen. He's southwest of Enchant, looking towards the northeast. And this is as of 3:18, so about 4 minutes ago.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So again, give Darren Howard a follow at LightningManAB on Twitter, please. And I don't know how Darren and Kyle are on all of these Landspouts every single time, but they're on the ball. Yeah. So if you did not get our notification earlier, we did send out a notification that this exact area has a very strong Landspout tornado risk. Catherine says, can't seem to send stars. Tried, but it said it didn't go through. Now it won't let me. Sorry to hear that, Catherine. We have two different pages, so maybe try a different one. If you're on Instant Weather Alberta, you might want to switch over to our other page called Alberta Stormwatch, and if you would like to send stars. Alternatively, we have a page where you can. For those who don't know, stars is kind of like a donation. It's like a tip jar. But if you'd like to, if you'd like to send in a donation, you just go straight to our website. If you'd like, go to instantweatherinc.com/donations, and you can send a one-time donation there as well too. We sincerely appreciate your support. We are not some giant corporation. We are a small team, a small passionate team of weather enthusiasts and meteorologists and storm spotters. And long story short, we've been doing this for 10 years, and the only way we've been doing this for 10 years is with the wonderful support from this community. So thank you so much to all those who have supported us over the years. And again, if you go to instantweatherinc.com/donations, you can send a one-time donation to help keep these live streams going and our app and all that kind of stuff. So thank you so much to all those who have done that and who would consider doing that. We sincerely appreciate it. So thank you so much. Angel says, I appreciate you guys so much. And she sent a hearts emoji and a butterfly. Thank you so much, and sincerely appreciate it. Corey says, Landspout north of Turin. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Chris says, man, you guys have been busy the last couple days. Yeah, huge lifeline for everyone. We're grateful to help. We try our best, and thank you so much, Chris. We sincerely appreciate it. Eric is sharing another Kyle report as well, too. Yeah, this storm is nasty. It just continues to produce Landspouts. The Landspout index, I saw it earlier, and it was just off the charts. And that's why we sent out that notification. If you're in the Lethbridge area and you did not get our notification, then you're probably not on our app. So I would definitely recommend getting our app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Here's another report. A meteorologist, Lana Franks, is going to mention it here.
Yeah, we got just another picture from Darren Howard, who's on this storm just to the west-southwest of Enchant. I'm going to pull up his map. You can kind of see where he's at. So you can see he's over just off of 25 here, and you got the town of Enchant there. and it's pretty much going to be like due south of Enchant.
Yeah, due south of Enchant right now. Landspout tornado on the ground. Thank you, Alana. And that's, again, Lightning Man AB. Please give him a follow on Twitter. Darren Howard on the ground tracking this thing in real time, and we sincerely appreciate all of his efforts. And Kyle Britton as well. Kyle Britton as well, too. You can follow him at Kyle, BRITTIANWX. And, yeah, this... and it looks like it's getting... The signal is getting quite strong heading into Enchant right now. And, yeah, I hope everybody is heeding the warnings, because this is not something to take lightly. You know, some people might say, oh, it's just a Landspout tornado. Now, this is a hybrid, and it's heading right towards Enchant. If you are in Enchant right now, I'd be definitely getting to your safe place, taking shelter. Absolutely. Joel says, if the Landspout index was really high, why didn't ECC put out a funnel cloud advisory? Yeah, that's a good question. You'd have to ask them. I'm not sure. We did send a notification that said the Landspout index was really high, and it wasn't long after that they actually issued a tornado watch. So maybe they were trying to decide between a funnel cloud advisory and a tornado watch, possibly. I don't know. You'd have to ask EC that. So, excuse me. But Jacqueline says, is Lethbridge okay? So there is this little storm heading towards Lethbridge, this little rainstorm. We don't know if it's doing anything significant or not. But in this environment, even something that looks weak on radar could actually potentially be something substantial, because even the weakest LC Green Eyes on TikTok says, I'm in Lethbridge and the sky looks ugly. Yeah, even the absolutely weakest, even the weakest stuff is it could still produce a funnel cloud. So if you're in that area, but Enchant looks really strong right now, really strong heading into Enchant. The velocity signature is strong. We have a confirmed Landspout on the ground. Is heading right into the area of Enchant, also bringing with it some large hail, most likely. If you're in Enchant, Alberta, you need to be taking shelter immediately. It looks really strong in Enchant, Alberta right now. So absolutely take shelter immediately in Enchant. This is not a drill. It's time to take shelter for sure. Alana, did you have something to say?
Yeah, I was just going to say hail is definitely a possibility, because I was looking at the Pro Radar. I turned noise canceling off, and you can actually see a three-body scatter spike coming off of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let me do that right here. So if we actually we have noise reduction to deal with all these laser beams, we like to call them, coming out of the radar. And give me 1 second here. I think for some reason I'm not getting.
It comes and goes. Like it was really present, and then another scan later it wasn't. So
okay.
It's definitely there.
Yeah. But big hail on the way for Enchant right now. And again, still seen 6 seconds ago, someone posted. It looks like a large. Looks like a large Landspout tornado, but again, there's a mesocyclone here. Funnel in Enchant, says Amy. Yeah, this is a tornado going into Enchant right now. Whether it's called a Landspout tornado or whether it's a hybrid or it actually is a supercell tornado, it does not matter what the technicalities of it are. If you're in Enchant, you need to be taking shelter immediately. This thing is heading into Enchant right now.
Kyle Britton is saying that there's now 2 Landspouts on the ground southwest of Enchant. I'm going to see if I can pull up that report.
Holy moly. 2 Landspout tornadoes confirmed. And again, he could be calling them Landspout, but based on the mesocyclone that we're seeing on radar, these could be supercellular. These might actually not be Landspouts. These could be supercellular tornadoes. There is a strong mesocyclone on this storm. And these could be... Yeah, there's actually 2 areas of rotation. You can actually see it on radar. So, yeah, if you are in Enchant right now, you need to be getting to a safe place. This is a dangerous situation. This definitely, look at these 2 areas of rotation. There's an area of rotation right here and right here. Enchant needs to take shelter immediately.
You can actually see 2 of them in his picture.
Yeah, you can see two different rotations right there. And this is, again, this is Kyle Brittain. On Twitter, it's KYLEBRITTAINWX. Please give him a follow. He's saying there's 2 different tornadoes on the ground at the same time. If you are in Enchant, you need to get to a safe place right now. Elena, can you do me a big favor? Can you share those to the pages, please, so that everybody knows that those are occurring at the moment? Pretty please.
Yep. Let me just give you full screen, and I will do that.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so if you're in Enchant, Alberta, which is north of Lethbridge, you need to be getting to a safe place right now. 2 tornadoes confirmed on the ground at this time. 2 areas of rotation. Kyle keeps calling it a Landspout tornado. I think this is actually a supercellular, if not a hybrid, but a supercellular tornado. Alana, do you want to? Can you get your mic, please? A supercellular
Sorry,
tornado.
I will turn that off.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, if you're in Enchant right now, you need to be getting to a safe place. This is a dangerous storm. 2 areas of rotation. 2 confirmed tornadoes on the ground. Twin tornadoes heading into Enchant. Whether they're Landspouts or whether they're supercellular or some sort of hybrid, it does not matter. There are 2 tornadoes heading into Enchant right now. If you're in Enchant, Alberta, you need to be getting to a safe place immediately. This is a dangerous situation heading into Enchant, Alberta. Yeah, you need to be getting to a safe place immediately. This is going right into town. This is not a good situation. 2 tornadoes, not just 1, but 2 tornadoes are heading into Enchant, Alberta at the moment. Please get to a safe place. Yeah, Atlanta. Yeah, when you're posting that, please just capital letters. Enchant, Alberta needs to take shelter now. People need to understand that they need to get to a safe place. I'm going to send a notification actually. Just so anybody who has our app knows what the situation is here. We just got a new radar update. You can clearly see 2 areas of 2 mesocyclones. I'm going to send a notification right now to those in Enchant. This is a particularly not good situation, particularly a dangerous situation potentially. For those who are in Enchant, Alberta, they need to be getting to a safe place right now. This is not a good thing. So, yeah, I'm gonna do a notification for them right now. Let me just bring that up on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. I would also say tracking to the northeast. Yeah. Yeah, throw that in there somewhere. But yeah, that's perfect. New tornado watch has been issued for Medicine Hat, Bow Island, Suffield areas. Yeah, it looks like that. I will bring that up in just a second. But I do want to go and, yeah, I'm going to go send this notification right now to those in Enchant. I want to make sure that they know the situation and make sure that they know. And Scandia is up next. But yeah, if you're in Enchant, this is a situation that you should take very seriously. I'm just going to send this notification out right now. They're already under tornado warning, so I'm sure they're paying close attention, but I'm going 2 tornadoes. I'm just going to send a notification that says this. Enchant, take shelter now. 2 tornadoes tracking into Enchant. Take shelter immediately. That looks good to me. And what time is it? It is 3:34. And that all looks good to me. Let me just get rid of that. And get rid of this. And I'm going to send that notification. We have 15 people in Enchant that are going to receive this notification that's going to say Enchant. So if they had any question of should they be taking shelter or not, of course, if you're under tornado warning, take shelter, folks. But some people, they sit there and they hum and haw about it. Enchant needs to take shelter now. 2 confirmed tornadoes tracking to the northeast. Take shelter immediately if you're in Enchant, please. That's my notification. Enchant, take shelter now. I tried to make it as clear as possible. Enchant, take shelter now. I don't think it could get any clearer. Yeah, this is a dangerous situation for folks in Enchant. Velocity looks strong. 2 confirmed tornadoes have been reported. And if you're in that area, please get to a safe place because that is not great. Yeah. Sarah says 2 Landspouts south of Enchant. That's right. Yeah. You need to be inside. You should not be outside trying to get photos of this thing. You should be getting to a safe place. Lowest level, most interior room, lowest level of whatever building you're in. The most interior room possible. That's where you need to be right now. This is a dangerous situation. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely a dangerous situation. Alana, when you get a chance, can you adjust the ticker below me to make sure that it has the updated tornado warnings in it? Pretty please. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alana. Oh, they are current. You got to see Darren Howard's latest photo. Can you bring that up on the stream? It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Okay. Oh my goodness, folks. This is not a lance. I think this is supercellular. These are two mesocyclones. I think this is a hybrid. Dr. Sills talks about this all the time. These hybrid tornadoes. You have to see this photo. This is absolutely ridiculous. Alana's going to bring this up on the stream here. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness. This is Darren Howard. Please give him a follow at LightningManAB on Twitter. He just shared this photo. You can see how high the dirt is being sucked up into this. You can see the occlusion. I don't think this is a Landspout, folks. If this is a Landspout, this is a hybrid between a Landspout and a supercellular tornado, because you can see the rotation above. This isn't just like some random cloud above that this what almost looks like a dust devil is attached to. This is a hybrid between a supercellular and a Landspout tornado, most likely, based on what I've understood from Dr. David Sills and what I'm seeing right here. Either this is just a straight up supercellular tornado, or this is everybody keeps calling it a Landspout. I don't know. Look at the rotation above. This thing is a hybrid. If it's a straight up Landspout, I would be shocked. But this is obviously a dangerous tornado heading into Enchant, southeast of Enchant right now, heading into town. You need to be taking shelter with this tornado, please. And again, please give Darren Howard a follow on Twitter. If you don't already if you're not already following him on Twitter, please give him a follow on Twitter. Alana, if we can jump back to radar here, I just want to show the two areas of rotation. Thank you very much. There, that's perfect. I want to show these two areas of rotation right now. You can see this rotation is basically there's a hook here, a hook on the storm heading into Enchant. This is why I think it has supercellular properties to it. If it's not a hybrid tornado, I'd be surprised. But again, it doesn't matter what type of tornado it is, whether it's Sandra says Medicine Hat Tornado Watch. That's correct. Whether it's a supercell tornado or a Landspout tornado, you saw the photo there, folks. This thing is a large tornado that is heading into Enchant, Alberta, and everybody in Enchant, Alberta needs to be taking shelter in the path of this one right now. Boundless Boreal says, thank you. What platform are you sending out the notification? That's through our free app. So if you don't have our free app, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. We sent out a notification a long time ago. I'll tell you when here. I'll go look it up. We sent out a notification quite a long time ago. If I look up Lethbridge on our app, you can see how long ago that came through. We said minor rotation detected at 1:22 p.m. And this is what we wrote at 1:22 p.m. We said we've detected minor rotation on the storm between Fort McLeod and Granham, slowly tracking to the east-southeast. We're also noticing a very strong Landspout tornado environment on the Canadian HRDPS model, increasing over the next few hours in southern Alberta. So there certainly will be the potential for funnel cloud development and possibly some Landspout tornadoes. That was at 1:22. So everybody in I think Enchant was actually in that. Let me go double check. I'm going to punch in Enchant. I want to see if Enchant got this notification several hours ago from us. Enchant. Here we go. Enchant, Alberta. Enchant was just outside of it, so we didn't have Enchant in that one. But we did send that notification hours ago to those in the path. Of course, Enchant is now under tornado warning and under tornado watch, with a large tornado being reported heading directly into town. Huge thank you to Darren Howard and Kyle Bretan for all their incredible reports on Twitter. At LightningManAB, give them a follow, and at Kyle Bretan WX, give them a follow on Twitter. Pretty please. Nicole says, do you think any of these tornadoes or warnings will reach Edmonton at all? I don't think so. I'll show you our risk map for today. This is our forecast at the moment. The main risk is to the southeast of Edmonton, to the south and the southeast of Edmonton. So I don't think Edmonton's actually in the path of these. However, there's a bunch of rain heading your way, so there might be some flooding risk for Edmonton. So I think the only issue we see today for Edmonton is probably a flood risk. But obviously areas to the south and southeast are looking pretty intense. A new tornado warning has been issued. Let me just double check what that one is for. It looks like Scandia. Yeah, Scandia, Rainier, Bow City, and those areas. So basically to the northeast of Enchant. They've extended the tornado warning to the northeast of Enchant. And Exciting B says, are we doing Saskatchewan as well too? We may live stream Saskatchewan a little bit later. It depends how active it gets going over there. Right now we're focused on Alberta because Alberta is obviously pretty intense at the moment. So no, we're just focused on this. Kaylee says, any updates for Lethbridge? If you're in Lethbridge, let us know what you're experiencing. There's a little storm heading your way, but it's actually just rain. But there still could be potential for funnel cloud development. And again, if you don't have our free app, you can't get these notifications from us. So download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Download it. Go to instantweatherapp.com, click Apple or Android. It'll take you to the App Store, and you'll be able to see all of that in real time.
Tornado warning has ended for the county of Lethbridge near Picture Butte and Turin.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the one to the southwest has ended, but this tornado warning continues for areas to the northeast as they continue to add more areas to it as it tracks to the northeast. So there's that. Anyways, yeah, so long story short, this is the storm right here, obviously producing what is most likely some large hail and a confirmed tornado on this one as well, too. So we hope everybody's staying safe in Enchant and Travers and to the northeast of there. So Scandia is now under a tornado warning. Excuse me, Rainier is under a tornado warning. Bow City. If you're in those areas, you need to be prepared to take shelter. Yeah, this is definitely a dangerous situation for those. Michaela says, anything for around Pincher Creek? No, you're far to the southwest here. You're good to go. Pincher Creek is fine. I'll take another peek. I'll take a Pincher Peak over here. But yeah, Pincher Creek, literally nothing going on right now. So I think you're good to go. I don't think there's anything moving up from the southwest as well, too. The main risk here is going to be for areas north of Tabor, Enchant, of course. Right now, Enchant is obviously needs to be taking shelter immediately. But yeah, I mean, some of the photos we've seen are ridiculous. But yeah, if you're in Scandia, the only areas that need to really be paying attention right now are Rainier, Scandia. Now we do have some storms to the northeast as well too. There is a storm developing south of Brooks at the moment, which we're watching. Multiple areas of rotation though, moving into the Scandia area. There's also to the north. There's also some storms heading in from Saskatchewan towards Cold Lake right now. Look at this! Look at the size of this beast. There's a beastly storm heading to the northwest. These storms are actually moving northwest. By the way, you can track this as well if you'd like on Instant Weather Pro. We just launched the beta test, this exact app that we're using right now. Let me actually get rid of this noise. We can get rid of Canadian radar noise. Another feature that we have that no other Pro radar app has is we can get rid of that noise, those laser beams. So this storm is tracking right now to the northwest, heading towards the Cold Lake area. Seeing some very broad rotation on it. Nothing super, super sharp at the moment, but very broad rotation on the storm, heading northwest towards Cold Lake. It's probably a problem. It looks like it could be potentially severe. I don't know at the moment if it's under a severe warning, but probably is. Give me 1 second here. I'll just double check. And again, if you're on Facebook, you can submit reports to Alberta Storm Report, which is our Facebook group, already at 74.6 thousand members. And thank you to everybody who's joined. And if you are on Twitter, hashtag ABStorm, and of course, send it to us at iWeatherAB. So Instant Weather Alberta. Give us a follow on Twitter, pretty please. And Darren Howard just said 29 seconds ago that the Enchant tornado now dissipated. He says the Enchant tornado has dissipated. So that is incredible news from Darren Howard. He's saying that the Enchant tornado has dissipated at 3:35. 1 second here. Oh no, so that's Kyle's photo at 3:35. He said at 3:43. So that was 1 minute ago. He says it has now dissipated. Whew. So that is really, really good news. Darren Howard says the Enchant tornado has dissipated. That is fantastic news. Hopefully it stays that way, although it's cycled and cycled and cycled again. So it's hard to say for sure if that's going to remain. But again, if you're in the Cold Lake area, it looks like a pretty nasty storm heading your way from Saskatchewan, moving to the northwest. Let me just animate that right now, and you can see, you can see the storm moving in from the Saskatchewan area towards. It might actually, the strongest part of it might actually miss Cold Lake to the north, as you can see. You know what? Another thing we can do on Instant Weather Pro, which nobody else can do, is this. we can tilt and see exactly which way it's going. So the bottom side of the storm might clip Cold Lake. You might end up getting some rain, maybe some thunder, but the strongest part of the storm is heading into Pierceland, Saskatchewan, and heading up towards the actual Cold Lake itself. Not necessarily Cold Lake proper, but it's going to clip the right side of Cold Lake itself, not Cold Lake proper. We'll see. But yeah, this is... Oh, okay. Christopher Scott Davis says, I asked before, but I was wondering why the winds sometimes show in negative speed. Oh, okay. So basically, the positive speed means that it's going away from the radar, and the negative speed means it's coming back towards the radar. So I'll show you that. I'll show you a good example with this storm heading towards Cold Lake right now. If you see minus 61 kilometers an hour there, that means it's heading back towards the radar. And if you see 54, which is in the plus, that's heading away from radar. So basically, this is going towards the radar, this is going away from radar. So this whole system itself is curling. That's how we can see the rotation. So yeah, that's why you see negative values and positive values. And that's how we can see rotation on radar. That's how we can pay attention to it is, yeah, we make sure that we can see the difference of it. So Exciting B says, the Weather Network has a severe thunderstorm watch for Outlook, Saskatchewan, by the way. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. To clarify, the Weather Network doesn't actually issue watches or warnings. That's all issued by Environment Canada. Let's see here. I think Exciting B knows that, but but I just wanted to clarify for anybody, because we see some people say, oh, how come the Weather Network didn't issue a watch? It's like, the Weather Network doesn't issue watches. It's Environment Canada that does that. Environment Canada is watches, warnings, advisories, and statements. Those are only issued by Environment Canada. We share them verbatim. That's what we send them out verbatim. Still seeing rotation in Enchant, and still seeing that this dangerous storm heading up towards Rainier and Scandia. Still a tornado warning in place, I believe. Yeah, still tornado warning in place for these areas. And therefore, long story short, if you are in the path of this storm right here that is in Enchant right now and heading to the northeast, please be taking shelter in the path of that storm. It is a dangerous situation. So Brennan coming in with some fancy graphics here. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. We added a new webpage, instantweather.ca/tornado for tornado safety information. Oh, cool. That's great. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see here. Exciting B says, yeah, I keep forgetting that it's Environment Canada does that. Yeah, it's people get them confused all the time. It's all good. No worries. No worries. Happens all the time. But yeah, so long story short is still dealing with a tornado warning in place. This thing has lifted and dropped and lifted and dropped and lifted and dropped so far several times. So Norma Khan says Kyle Britton has spotted another one. Now, are you sure? Because I'm watching Twitter right now. He says he spotted another one. Let me just double check.
Yeah, 6. He's on number 6 as of 3:38.
He's seen 6 tornadoes today. 6 tornadoes. Oh my goodness! Again, we hope everybody is staying safe. 6 tornadoes with this particular system. Wow. I'm glad we sent that notification out to everybody around around 1:44, I think. Yeah, we sent that notification out at 1:44. No, 1:22. At 1:22 today, we said, we're also noticing a very strong Landspout tornado environment, the Canadian HRDPS model increasing over the next few hours in southern Alberta, so there certainly will be the potential for funnel cloud development and possibly some Landspout tornadoes. And 6, yeah, I would say if he's spotted 6, 6 is the threshold of outbreak. So this would be a Landspout tornado outbreak. If 6 are confirmed, then that would be considered outbreak. You need 6 or more tornadoes to be considered an outbreak. So I would say if these are all confirmed Landspout tornadoes, I think some of them are going to be confirmed hybrids though, because there's mesocyclones associated with them. So we'll see. But nevertheless, if that's 6 tornadoes, then that is a tornado outbreak. So holy moly. This is wow. Stephanie says, did you do the 3D with the tornado? No, we didn't. I didn't do that yet. I've been so distracted that I haven't shown the 3D weatherverse yet. But how about we do that right now? I'm going to bring that up at the moment so we can take a look at this storm in 3D. Thanks for the reminder. I've been so focused on what's going on that I haven't brought it up in 3D. But yeah, I can do that right now. Give me just one second here. Let me just fly over to it, and we'll go take a look at the storm in 3D, in the 3D Weatherverse right now, which is a new program that we've been working on, and we're quite excited about here. Give me just 1 second. And yeah, sure. Give me just 1 sec. I can't read at the moment because I'm in the 3D weather. I've gone into the 3D Weatherverse, so I can't see anything at the moment, but I will come and take a look at it in just 1 second. Can you read it to me?
Okay, well, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Bassaholic89 says, how long does it normally take to get access to Instant Weather Pro after subscribing?
Oh, it depends on how flooded Teresa's email box is, but she's going to send you out the she's going to send out the instructions ASAP. So she's probably working on that right now, trying to get to everybody. So it might take a little bit, but thank you for your patience with it. But Teresa's definitely working hard to send all those notifications out there. My watch is telling me to stand up, but I don't have time for that, so I'm just going to stretch it out. So everybody stretch. Do this occasionally in the live stream. Everybody stretch it out. I know we're all like hunched over looking at our phones and stuff, but like everybody stretch. It's good for you. Stretch the neck out. That's good. Put your shoulders back. Sit up straight. And if you're watching your phone like this, turn it to the side so you can actually see the full screen. Yeah, you can see everything going on here. But yeah, Kyle Britton is confirming that he's seen 6 different landspouts touch down, which would be in the threshold of a outbreak. Yeah, this is pretty wild stuff here, folks. So let's go take a look here. Lamont, 1 second here. Yeah. Just trying to get the, let's see here. Give me just 1 moment and I'll get this loaded up here. I want to pull this up in the Enchant area. And where is Enchant here? Enchant is... Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. There we go. Just give me 1 second. Okay, so there we go. All right, so let me just bring this up in the 3D Weatherverse. Should pop up behind me, I think. There we go. Okay, so here is Picture Butte, and let's just keep scrolling forward. And I believe there's Enchant right there. So this is the storm that has been producing Landspout tornado activity. And yeah, it is also showing probably some pretty large hail here as well too. Yeah, and it is obviously looking like a pretty nasty storm at the moment. This is actually in the 3D Weatherverse. Give me 1 second. Let me just tweak some of these settings. I want to make sure I've got that scale up higher, maybe 600. And I want to make sure my tracing distance is a little bit higher. And let's bring this down to 30. There we go. That should be a bit better. Oh, there, oh. There we go. Cool. All right. So we did get an updated radar shot right there. So again, this is the storm heading into the Enchant area in volumetric 3D based on actual 3D radar data and actual lightning data at the moment. And if you're in the path of this one, I believe still a tornado warning on this one at the moment. Yeah, I think still going.
Yeah, all tornado warnings are still up except for the one that was County of Lethbridge from Picture Butte and Turin from earlier.
Okay, yeah, so that one did end, but this one is still ongoing here. Yeah, so let me just turn off the live update here. And I think you should be able to hear the thunder. Let me know if you can hear the thunder through the live stream as well, too. And yeah, that is the storm we're watching right now. So hopefully everybody's staying safe in the path. And it's moving now to the northeast of Enchant at the moment. And yeah, and we're continuing to watch this storm closely as it tracks to the northeast. So I'm just going to jump to the comments to see what you think of it. Give me 1 second here. Oh, you can't hear the audio? What have I done? I think I've actually turned it off. 1 second here. Let me just make sure. Aha, I did have it turned off. Okay, let's see if you can hear it now. Can you hear that? Probably. If my settings are correct, you might be able to hear that. I think I've got it turned down pretty low just so it's not too loud. Let me just make sure here. I'll dial it back a little bit. There
Yeah,
we
it
go.
was going.
Oh, is it going? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that is the 3D Weatherverse. So let me know what you think of that. Just going to jump back out here to the comments. I want to see what folks think of it. Lindsay says, yeah, cool. Dawn says, cool. They can hear it now. Audrey says, wow. Stephanie Ann says, love the 3D Weatherverse. Thank you so much. Amazing Person 349 says, yeah, Brandon Hauk can see the tornado southwest of Brooks near Enchant. So it does seem like it's ongoing. And let's see here. Exciting Bee says, can you spawn a tornado, please? This might be one of those circumstances where we probably should spawn one. If it is ongoing. Denise says, Pam, if you don't have this app, get it, my friend. Yeah, yes, please do. Please download our app. Tornado warning ongoing. Mesocyclone looks good. Brandon says he's confirming he can see a tornado from all the way from Brooks. So, yeah, this might be like one of those times. Might be one of those times where it's good to actually spawn a tornado. Interesting. Maybe we should. All right, I'll think about it. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro again here. Again, thank you for subscribing to those who have. You can go to instantweatherpro.com to subscribe to the same pro radar that we use on the live stream all the time. Melanie says, the app is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Melanie. There are some, with our regular app, there's some radar issues with the feature radar that we're going to be fixing. We put that notification on the very top of the app, so read those details as well. Chris says, how are you able to see those clouds live in 3D? So a radar scans in 3D volumetrics, but we typically only look at the very, very lowest layer. Like that's what we're looking at right now. It's the very, very bottom layer closest to the surface. But what a radar does is it scans the lowest, it moves, scans, 17 tilts of scanning. So it creates a volumetric radar image, but typically we only look at it from a bird's eye view of the very lowest level. Exciting Beast, I've never seen one in a 3D Weatherverse. So, all right, I'll launch one for you. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, I'll launch a tornado in the 3D Weatherverse. Give me a second. It's one of those times maybe it's actually worth doing. Although I think I've only got like the F4, the giant tornado loaded up, so it might be a little bit much to load a giant tornado in this one. But nevertheless, give me 1 second and I will take care of that. But yeah, so you take the full tornado warning issued now. There's a new tornado warning has been issued for Le Monde, Armada, Travers. So they continue. Environment Canada continues to extend the tornado warning further and further to the east. One of them has ended for areas of Retlaw, Vauxhall, Hayes. That one has ended. So they're ending them and they're continuing them further to the east as things do progress. Yes, so that is what's occurring at the moment. Again, our thoughts are with those down in Mississippi and Alabama right now. A significant tornado situation happening down there. They're expecting a derecho as well, too. Like 90-mile-per-hour winds, which I don't know what that converts to in kilometers per hour, but it's a lot. And anyways, long story short, our thoughts are with everybody down there affected by these storms. I'm going to go and, give me 1 second here, and load up the 3D Weatherverse, and we'll spawn something in here. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to use a slightly older version of the 3D Weatherverse that we have, which seems to work a little bit better with the tornado simulations. So just 1 second here. Okay. There we go. Give me just 1 second, folks. I'm just going to take care of this here. And I will get that all loaded up for you. Okay. So, give me just a moment. I will get this loaded for you. All right. Let me just pull up some different windows here. 1 second. I minimized everything on my screens. 1 second here. want to miss any information that I could possibly be receiving at the moment. So. Okay. All right. Where was I? There we go. Okay. Give me just a sec, and I will get this loaded up. Just going to jump back into the comments so I can see everybody's comments at the moment. Yeah, tornado on the ground. Heavy rain in Le Mans, says Desiree. Yeah, you're under a tornado warning at the moment, so you definitely want to be taking shelter with that storm. Amazing Person 349 says that's 145 kilometers an hour. Jeff says, do we get access to 3D Weatherverse with Instant Weather Pro? No, they're two separate programs. One is a website, and one is built in Unreal Engine 5. 3D Weatherverse has not come out yet, but we will be launching a beta test for it as soon as possible, probably within the next few weeks, actually. So that they are two separate programs. So Instant Weather Pro, again, is a website, and the 3D Weatherverse is a completely different program. But nevertheless, they're both awesome, and both launching at basically the same time. Looks like pretty strong rotation signature still northeast of Enchant, and the storm's got a hook, and very possibly has still a tornado on the ground. The Landspouts have been landing and lifting and landing and lifting over and over again, and yeah, so this is a dangerous situation with this particular storm. If you are north of Lethbridge, if you are we're starting to see some interesting development now east of Peacock. Might just be some noise there, but this is the storm in question that is dangerous. Heading into Scandia, Rainier, Bow City. That one is definitely a dangerous situation. I'm going to jump into the 3D Weatherverse and spawn a simulated tornado, but again, it's very possible that this is going to be on the ground. Sheena on TikTok says tornado is in Scandia and Lake Newell. So I'm not sure if that's. Are you actually witnessing that? And she says 145 kilometers an hour. Sorry, that was the 90 mile per hour. We were talking about the U.S. with that. The 145 was referring to what's happening in the U.S. We don't know what the wind speed is in this particular. Whoa. Okay, rotation has significantly increased, as you can see right here, heading into Rainier. This signature is a lot stronger than it once was. A lot stronger right now. Yeah, strong mesocyclone heading into Rainier. 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 If you're in that area, you're going to want to get to a safe place because it is not a good situation right now. So I would definitely be getting to a safe place if you're in that area. Under a tornado warning at the moment, and not a good situation for those in the path of the storm. So if you are in the Rainier area, definitely get to a safe place, please. That storm is looking very strong at the moment. Very strong. So I'm going to load this up in the 3D Weatherverse, and I'm going to do a simulated tornado with this one. And we can take a peek at that. Yeah, so let's jump over to that right now. So this is from looking from Enchant right now. You can see. Let me change the lighting. I've got it a little on the dark side. Let's put it right there. So this is Enchant. You can see right there. And this is the storm inside of the 3D Weatherverse. And here's Scandia. And let's see. And let's just move around here and see. Oh, is that Rainier? Where'd it go? Come on, come back. Anyways, if you're in the path of this one, I'm going to spawn a simulated tornado right now on this storm. So go into creator mode. I go to our show summary, make sure it's 0.3. I go to cloud layers. Hold on a second here. Place a tornado VDB. And if I go to actors and I click that one and I go to multiply the density to 4 and I go, let's throw that down there. And let's change the geographic offset a little bit, bring it down. Actually, we'll probably keep it like that to keep it somewhat skinny. And let's move that over to where potentially we do have reports of tornado on the ground. Let's see here. As tornado warning continues to be tracking to the northeast. Again, if you're in the Rainier area right now, this is a dangerous situation. Let me actually just see. There's Lamond right there. I want to see where Rainier is. Lamond. This storm is pretty low to the ground. Hard to really see. There's Enchant. And let me just make sure probability's off. Okay, so 1 second here. Yeah, so give me 1 second. Just want to make sure. So where's Le Mans? Okay, so Le Mans west of where this rotation is. So let me jump back to 3D Weatherverse. Make sure we're pointed to the north. And where was Le Mans here? Yeah, so Le Mans west. So this would be pretty much where, if this thing is touching down right now, it'd be pretty much in this location, which is heading to the northeast towards, let's see here.
So as of 2 minutes ago. Oh,
yeah.
Can you mute the background?
Oh, sure. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, saying as of 2 minutes ago, Darren Howard's no tornado at the moment.
Oh, okay. So Darren Howard has confirmed that the tornado has lifted. It says no tornado at the moment in Rainier. So we're going to get rid of the simulated tornado that we've got on the ground here because the report has come in that is lifted. Again, this thing continues to put down tornadoes, continues to put down, up, down, up. Seems to be happening over and over again. So if you're in Rainier, if you're in Scandia, multiple areas of rotation actually we're noticing. So dangerous situation with this storm, and we sincerely hope everybody's staying safe. And that is the 3D Weatherverse. Amazing Person 349 says there's a little bit of correlation coefficient drop. Yeah, there's a little bit of a correlation coefficient drop on that storm. But again, Darren Howard's right there, and he says there is no tornado on the ground at the moment. So there's that, and we hope it stays that way because this is there are two strong areas of rotation. You can see here, one in Rainier and one to the southwest, and two strong areas of rotation continue on this dangerous storm as it tracks to the northeast towards Brooks eventually. There's a little bit of minor rotation in the Brooks storm, but I'm sure if anything was going on, Brandon Hauk would be reporting that right now as he's in Brooks. So there's two areas of rotation. There's one in Rainier, and there, as you can see as we swipe over, there's two main cells here. There's a cell out front, and there's a cell to the back. The one to the back has a lot of large hail. Eric has a good point. He says CC drop most likely due to large hail. Yeah, that's probably what that's from. There's also CC drops when there's large hail. So that is something to consider. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, two areas of rotation we continue to track here in the Rainier area, northwest and north of Scandia. And this is northeast of Enchant. We hope everybody in Enchant stayed safe because at one point in time there was two tornadoes on the ground heading into Enchant. I'm going to remove one of them from the app here. We've got a few different notifications on the app that I'm going to pull off. Give me 1 second here. The one from earlier near Fort McLeod. I take that one off the app, and I'm taking off the Enchantic shelter now. And it looks like that's about it. Okay, cool. All right, so Exciting Beast says, are you doing Saskatchewan today? I think you already asked that, but not at the moment. But we'll see what happens with Saskatchewan. If it gets going even stronger, then it's possible that we will track things over there. I'll go take a peek, actually, while we're at it. Let's go take a peek at Saskatchewan, see what's going on. Nothing too wild at the moment. No. The storms that are heading towards Cold Lake look pretty interesting as well, though. Yeah, those are something going on right here north of Northern Pine. Let me just back this up a bit and see. Interesting. Kind of looks like outflow, and it's pretty messy on radar. But there may be a little bit of minor rotation there north of Northern Pine. Saskatchewan, heading right to this is the Alberta-Saskatchewan border, and this storm is heading right over the radar, it looks like. Let's see. Yeah, heading to areas just north of Cold Lake. And so if you're in Bank Bay, Alberta, and to the north of there, some pretty nasty storms heading your way at the moment. So we'll have to keep an eye on those. Edmonton looks like it's going to get some pretty heavy precipitation and maybe an extended period of time of that heavy precip. So it's possible that could be an issue. 1 second. I see a report on Twitter. I just want to take a peek at. Report of a Landspout. I'm going to ask him when, where. I'm asking him when and where, because he didn't put anything. But a film of a Landspout tornado. Obviously, it's probably from the same storm. I'm going with when and where. Those are my two questions. When, where. We'll see if he responds to them. Yeah, and this is Greg Stamp shared a video of what looks like a Landspout tornado on Twitter. And I'm just trying to ask him when and where it occurred. I'm sure it's the same storm. That CC drop, for those wondering, I want to show. Have you tried asking why? Yeah, I want to show for Amazing Person 3409 and all those who are looking at that correlation coefficient drop. From what I can just tell, just looking at it, is that it's located in between these two storms. By the way, so this is why it's Oh, it says on his profile it's from Enchant, Alberta. Good call. You went diving a little deeper than I did. Thank you very much. To show you, I'm going to show you the. I'm going to flip over here to correlation coefficient, and you'll be able to see as I swipe over that the CC drop is actually located in between these two storms. So if the CC drop was located right here, or the CC drop was located right here, that would be more impressive. But because the CC drop is located in between these two storms, you can see like literally pixel by pixel. Hey, Jeremy, how you doing? Literally pixel by pixel, it's in the empty spot between these two storms. So that is showing us that that's probably not a debris signature. And that's why it's good. Yeah, Kyle Pretend, tornado, he said tornado number 6. So that would be if 6 tornadoes get confirmed, which Kyle knows his stuff, and I have a feeling it's going to get confirmed, this would be considered an Alberta tornado outbreak. From the same storm even, they consider every single touchdown to be a new tornado. And as long as we have 6 tornadoes or more, then it's classified as an outbreak. So we're talking about a Landspout tornado outbreak today. My goodness. I'm so glad we sent that notification at 1:22. We sent a notification to areas north of Lethbridge saying that there is a strong Landspout tornado risk today. And I'm glad we sent that one out for sure. And again, and Brennan put out his forecast earlier talking about isolated tornado potential and highlighting these same regions. So yeah, kudos to Brennan. And I'm just so glad we're able to get the word out in advance. If you did not get the notification from us, then you probably don't have our free app. Download it, instantweatherapp.com. Deborah says, what is a CC drop, please? It's a correlation coefficient means like if all the raindrops are the same exact shape, then the correlation is high. That means they send out a wave like this, and they send out a pulse like this. And if the two, it's hard to do. Everybody try to do this. Make your one hand go like this, and make your other hand go like this. All right, can we? It's like rubbing your head and patting your stomach at the same time. Anyways, long story short, one of the waves is going like this, measuring. The other wave is going like this, measuring. And if both of them say, yep, the raindrops are the same shape, then the correlation comes back very high. But when you throw like, I don't know, the roof of a house, and the wave hits it one way, and the other wave hits it the other way, and it comes back as a very low correlation. So when you have debris in the air, the correlation is low. When you have raindrops that are all exactly the same size, the correlation is high. So that's why we talk about a correlation coefficient drop, a CC drop. When you have a CC drop, that means things in the air are different shapes and different sizes and different densities. And so when you have a CC drop, that can be an indication if it's co-located exactly with a rotating supercell, and it's right where the velocity shows a rotation mesocyclone and a rotation couplet. And if right where the couplet is, right where the tornado is, shows a drop in the correlation, that can be an indication that you have debris lofted up in the air. So little lesson on CC drops there. Hopefully that clarifies that.
Darren Howard is reporting a 7th.
Yeah, you're right. Landspout number 7 near Lake Newell. I think we're getting into Outbreak. Landspout Outbreak here. Landspout number 7 near Lake Newell. All right, I guess we got to spawn another tornado back in the 3D weatherverse here. Give me one sec. We got tornadoes on the ground. We're going to spawn them, even though they don't look anything like the one that's in the 3D weatherverse. We got to work on that. We got to work on making one look exactly like a Landspout, and then that would make a lot more sense. New tornado warning has just been issued by Environment Canada for Castle, Brooks, Lake Newell Resort, South Esk, Rosemary, Duchess, Matsewin, Mallow, and Verger. All of those areas are now under a tornado warning from Environment Canada, and we have confirmation that there is a 7th tornado on the ground. This thing just keeps producing tornadoes over and over again. And yeah, if you are in the path of that particular one, near, what did you say? Yeah, Newell, that's right. County of Newell near Brooks, Rosemary. So Lake Newell. So near Lake Newell, we have a new tornado report. Let's go pull it up in the 3D weatherverse and drop a tornado on this one here. Give me one second. Where is Lake Newell? Is that Lake Newell?
Considering where he's at, Darren says it could technically be a waterspout.
Oh, he says, correction, probably a waterspout over Lake Newell. Wow. So the Landspout has turned into a waterspout. That seems interesting. Okay, so is Lake Newell just west of Brooks? I'm going to double check here. Let's see here. Is this Lake Newell? Oh, there it is right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Actually, it's just south of Brooks. Right here. So it looks like potentially a waterspout on this storm. I don't think radar has updated quick enough here. Should have a radar update soon. It seems a little bit delayed at the moment. I'm not sure why. We can take a look at the Medicine Hat radar. And so right on Lake Newell, potentially a waterspout just south of Brooks. Is this Lake Newell? Oh yeah, that is Lake Newell. Okay. So it looks like, actually, there we go. So let me just make sure I've got the latest update here. Just one second here. And that's 11. So we do have that latest update. You can see the rotation for sure on that storm. Yeah, this is the latest update right here. Still rotation couplet, and if he's saying it's over Lake Newell right now. Over Lake Newell, so potentially a waterspout over Lake Newell. Yes, so I'm going to go show you the storm in 3D in the 3D weatherverse here. Let's flip over to that right now. And this is the storm that we're dealing with. You can see quite a lot of lightning on this one. And here's Lake Newell at the moment. So this is where a waterspout has been reported, right on Lake Newell, south of Brooks, on this particular storm. I think probably maybe it's a good idea we don't spawn a simulated tornado inside the 3D weatherverse until we have one that actually looks like the tornado that's happening, because it's a tiny, skinny little waterspout as opposed to putting a giant rotating beast. Sorry, is the 3D weatherverse a little too loud? Oh, I see. You're still echoing. I wonder why. Oh, because I had desktop audio on. That's why you're echoing. I get it. I know exactly why. Okay, that will solve it. There you go, Lana. That should solve it for you. Anyways, okay. So, long story short, looks like a Landspout has turned into a waterspout. Likely waterspout over Lake Newell. It's just south of Brooks. And this storm just continues to produce over and over again all of these different Landspout tornadoes, and now a waterspout. And again, this is in the 3D weatherverse. If you think this is interesting, you can... a new tornado watch has been issued for Hannah, Coronation, and Oyen. How do you pronounce that? Oyen? Maybe Oyen? Not sure. But yeah, new tornado watch has been issued now for those particular areas. Let me just bring that up here. It looks like... so Hannah, Sunny Nook, Cessford, Wardlow, Chinook, Serial, Oyen, Acadia Valley, Sibald, Sedalia, Consort, Veteran, Coronation, Brownfield, Castor, and Compier. All of those areas are now under a tornado watch from Environment Canada. They're continuing their tornado watch, extending it out in front of the tornado warnings. The tornado warnings continue. Tornado watch is in place. And yeah, you obviously want to be taking shelter if you're in the path of these storms. So this, again, this is the 3D Weatherverse. If you think this is interesting, please let us know in the comments. And you can also give us a follow if you're on YouTube or, excuse me, if you're on YouTube, look up 3D Weatherverse on YouTube. If you are on Twitter, it's at 3D Weatherverse, and if you are on Facebook, it is facebook.com/Weatherverse. So basically just search 3D Weatherverse on whatever platform you're on, and hopefully we're on there. We're not on Twitch yet. We should be, but we're not. But we're definitely on YouTube. We are on Facebook, and we are on Twitter. So definitely track us down there if you're interested in the 3D Weatherverse. So yeah, let's see here. I can't download. I don't think it's available in the US. Yeah, Instant Weather is not available in the US just yet. Instant Weather Pro is to some extent. It's on-demand processing, so it takes a little bit longer. But we are working on improving that, and then we will be launching Instant Weather in the US pretty darn soon. Pretty darn soon. Candace says, how cold is too cold for tornadoes? Is there a specific temperature? Typically, you don't see them below 10 Celsius. However, in Ontario, it was November 28th, 2013. There was an EF1 tornado, and it was 0 Celsius out. So it's more about the difference between the temperature, way up in the storm and the temperature at the surface. So in that case, it was 0 at the surface, but it was extremely cold above. And therefore, it's the temperature difference that can end up spawning a tornado. It's extremely rare to have it at 0 Celsius. I did some research after that event, and the only other one I could find around that temperature was, I think, there was a tornado in Oklahoma once, and it was like 1 Celsius. But this was an EF1 tornado at 0 Celsius, November 28th, 2013, in eastern Ontario. And, you don't see that very often. That's extremely rare. And then, and then it's like, do we watch every single snowstorm for tornado activity? And it's like, nope, because we need to recover in the winter from all the tracking we do in the summer. So, long story short, if you're near Lake Newell, we have confirmation of a seventh tornado that is actually a waterspout at the moment, potentially, as it is on top of Lake Newell. But we had 6 Landspout tornadoes confirmed earlier. But I say confirmed, I mean by storm spotters Kyle Bertan, formerly with the Weather Network, and Darren Howard, Lightning Man AB on Twitter, have both confirmed that they've recorded and documented 6 Landspouts and now a waterspout from the same storm. The storm just continues over and over to produce so many Landspouts. It's been a dangerous storm. It continues to track towards Brooks. If you are in Brooks, Alberta, this is a dangerous situation. If you are in the exact path, you can see this whole system rotating, and that storm is heading up towards Brooks, and is obviously not a great situation here. So hopefully everybody's staying safe in the path of this one. And yeah, if you're in Brooks, you're going to obviously be getting to shelter with this storm. Brooks being under a tornado warning at this point in time, I'm pretty darn sure. And yeah. Candace says Edmonton is 14 degrees right now. Edmonton's not in this particular risk at the moment. Edmonton's in a risk for maybe a little bit of flooding, but I don't think you're in a risk for tornado activity at the moment. I think you're okay in that regard. Yeah, I think you're all right in that regard. But there's actually some interesting storms heading up towards Saskatchewan right now. About to cross the international border. We should take a peek at those. Red Deer. Folks are asking about Red Deer. Beverly says Brandon Houck must be in his element right now. Oh, I'm sure he's all over this one. I mean, he's been posting, so yeah, he's definitely all on top of this one for sure. And of course, Brooks is in a tornado warning at the moment as well too. So hopefully everybody's staying safe and getting to safe places with these storms. Obviously not a great situation, but we hope everybody is staying safe. Nicole's talking about the Fort Sask area of Edmonton. Edmonton's fine. The only risk for Edmonton, I'm thinking, is probably maybe some flooding risk, but I don't think anything besides that. I don't think Edmonton is in the path of this tornado activity at the moment, but Brooks sure is. Brooks is in the path with this particular situation. Josh says Lethbridge got lucky. I think so. Yeah, I think Lethbridge did get lucky because that storm just missed to the north, right? So, yeah, I would say that Lethbridge definitely did get lucky with this one. Harley's asking about Lethbridge. Yeah, I think Lethbridge is okay at the moment. If you're not seeing any funnel clouds outside, I think you're all right. Brittany says, what about Lloydminster? I want to take a look up to the north because there is some activity heading into the Cold Lake area at the moment. Yeah, there is some activity, some storms heading up there that look marginally severe. It's hard to say for sure, but yeah, some pretty big storms heading across the provincial border over to. Holy moly, that is a picture and a half. Patricia just shared a crazy picture from our group from Alberta Storm Reports. Somebody has a wild picture of that tornado earlier. Wow. That's a little close. Oh my goodness. 1 second here. I'm going to bring that up on the stream. Give me just a moment. Wow. Give me just a minute here. I want to bring that up on the stream. That looks bananas. Holy moly. Again, I hope everybody stayed safe with that one. This is... Look at this photo. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm going to bring it up on the stream right now. Look at this. This was George Hoge, H-O-G-E, Hogg? George Hogg or Hogue or Hoge? One of those. Southeast of Enchant, Alberta. Wow. Wow. And this was a video from north of Turin an hour ago of it from a distance there. You could see it in the distance. But this photo was a little closer. Wow. That is ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Brendan, can you please tweet that crazy photo pretty please. That is bananas. And I'll let's share it to the page as well too. Can you share it to Alberta Storm Watch and Instant Weather Alberta as well too? Pretty please. Oh, I think Brendan's going to take over for Alana. Thank you so. Everybody say thank you so much to meteorologist Alana Franks for all her help. She has been a huge help in the background. Thank you kindly for all of that. Everybody say thank you to Alana. And
happy to be here.
Thanks so much, Alana. And and I think Brennan might be coming in to help as well too. So Beverly says, kind of jealous, not gonna lie. That photo is ridiculous. But again, oh, the banner covers it. Sorry, I couldn't see what I was looking at here. So let me go back. I'll go back to that shot. My bad if the banner was covering it here. I'll bring it up a little higher on the screen. Let's see. How does that look? There we go. Yeah, that is this one even crazier? What is happening? Photos. Folks, be careful with these photos. I mean, of course, we all love seeing them, but oh my goodness. Oh, that might be Kyle's pick. Are you sure that's Kyle's? This is a video. Oh,
I don't think that's from Kyle.
No, this is somebody got a video this close. This anonymous participant has posted Enchant AB at 1532. Sorry, let me put it up at the top of the screen here so you folks can see it properly. I think maybe if I go here, will it be better? Yeah, it's probably better. There we go. Anonymous participant from Enchant. Look at this video. It's going to touch. It's touching. They're saying it's going to touch. That's touching the ground, folks. It's not going to touch. That is on the ground. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Elena, do you want to grab your mic, please? Pretty please. Anonymous poster posted that. That is ridiculous. Brendan, can you share that to the pages, please? Maybe do a screen record and throw that up on... Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, good. I hope I didn't hover over their name. I don't think I did. Did I? Okay. Whew. If I hover over their name, it'll show who it is. But they wanted to post it anonymously. But we're definitely going to share that video. You wanted to let me know. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Bren, do you want to do a screen record and post that on Alberta Storm Reports? Sorry, Alberta Stormwatch and Instant Weather Alberta, both on Twitter and on Facebook. Pretty please. Oh my goodness, that is ridiculous. I don't think this is Kyle, because this is filmed with a phone. Kyle would be filming it with his super high-end camera, so I don't think this is Kyle's video. This is just somebody filming it with their phone. You can hear there's audio there, right? So listen to the voice, and you'll be able to tell if it is Kyle or not. But oh my goodness, that is ridiculous. I hope everybody stayed safe with that one. That is absolutely ridiculous. Wow, what a video. You kidding me? Oh, Deanna says yes, that was Kyle. It was Kyle? So maybe somebody ripped off his video? Are you sure? Yeah, I know the person who posted it isn't Kyle. I'm just saying, did they rip Kyle's video off? I want to make sure. Is that why they did it anonymously? Because they ripped it off? Deanna says, is that an F2? You can't... The F scale is a damage scale. So it's only going to get rated an EF2 or an EF1 or something with damage if it actually hit something. If it doesn't hit anything, it will be rated EF0. The EF scale is a damage scale. Jennifer Pearson says, Kyle posted a photo on the comments of the top thread picture. Yeah, we want to make sure. Yeah, Brennan, definitely make sure that's not Kyle's video before we start sharing it places. If that's Kyle's video, then we want to make sure that Kyle's getting credit for that. We want to make sure people aren't ripping off Kyle's videos. Kyle's the man, so we want to make sure he's getting all the credit possible. Still strong, multiple areas of strong rotation heading into Brooks. Waterspout over Lake Newell video that Brandon Hauk just shared. Yeah, we definitely want to just check Kyle's feeds to see if that's his video or not. And if it's not, then yeah, definitely please share it because it's crazy. Wow. Wow. I mean, you can go ask, a good idea is go ask the anonymous poster. Go send him a message and say, is this your video? That might be a good idea. Yeah, hopefully somebody's not parodying somebody's. Catherine says, yeah, we hope not. We just want to make sure. We definitely don't want to have anybody parodying stuff. But that kind of just looks like it's somebody on their phone filming it in a field. So, again, I don't think if it's Kyle, he's probably posting it from his nice camera. So, I would be surprised if that was Kyle. Gabby on TikTok says, will that storm track towards Calgary? No, that one will not. This one is tracking northeast towards Brooks right now. If you're in Brooks, Darcy says, what are hooks? Hooks are like a hook echo on a radar is an indication of rotation. But you also have to have a rotation couplet below it. So you need a combination of things to actually consider it a hook. But this is a hook right here near Rainier. There's a little hook right at the moment, and there's a velocity couplet. And we have those two parts of that storm. XDN says, will be any thunderstorms for Calgary? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Oh, somebody else shared Kyle's photo. I'm not sure. Rayanne says, from my understanding, there was a farmer that took the one video that was shared. Very possible. Kaylee says, I'm in Brooks. How close is it? Well, there was a tornado at Newell Lake. Was it Lake Newell? Yeah, Lake Newell has had a waterspout, so that's pretty darn close to Brooks. So we'll have to see. I mean, the storm is moving to the northeast, so it's heading into the Brooks area. And there's a tornado warning for Brooks, so I would definitely be considering to stay safe with that. Linnea says, "Oh, I didn't know the F scale was based on just damage." Yeah, and so now it's the EF scale, the enhanced Fujita scale. Eric says severe issue for Brooks. So did they downgrade? Let me double check. Let me double check. I'm literally just going to punch in Brooks into our app. That's how I check what alerts are current. We built a pretty intense system. I'm still seeing tornado warning for Brooks. Did it change? I'm still seeing tornado warning for Brooks on our app. Are you sure about that, Eric? Severe issued for Brooks. Let me double check here. Give me 1 second. Let me double check. Maybe that was just updated. No, Brooks is still under a tornado warning, even on Environment Canada's website. No, I don't know where'd you get that from, Eric? East of Brooks. Oh, east of Brooks. That's different than Brooks. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, no, Brooks is definitely still under tornado warning. Multiple areas of rotation there, as you can see. Again, if you don't have our new beta test of Instant Weather Pro, if you've been watching us live stream for years and you're like, when am I going to finally be able to? Brendan says that video looks legit. The one Kyle took looks nothing like that, and the audio seems realistic. Yeah, Brendan, do a screen record of that one, crop it and trim it, and post that on all the pages, please, because that is a ridiculous. I mean, you can, if you want, you can just share it from Alberta Storm Reports to the Facebook pages, but definitely do a screen record and put that on Twitter. That is ridiculous. That's the closest video I've seen to it. I'll just share it. That's fine. Yeah, but if you post the direct video to Twitter, it'll probably go uber viral, I would think, because that is the craziest video I've seen of that tornado so far. So I can do that for you if you want, if you don't have time. It's all good. I'll do what he says. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Edmonton is heavy rain and lots of wind, says Candace. Yeah, my concern for Edmonton is flooding. Flooding is my concern for Edmonton. Ian Bowie says, sometimes severe warnings are sent out because they are in the area of the radar, even though the area may not actually be affected too much. Yeah, so actually Environment Canada is working on storm-based warnings. Another funnel southeast of Brooks, 4:35, 2 minutes ago. Darren Howard coming in with another funnel southeast of Brooks. So if you're in Brooks, you're going to be wanting to be on high alert, if not already taking shelter. Of course, you're under a tornado warning in Brooks, so you probably should be taking shelter, I would think. And Darren Howard now has another funnel. This thing just continues to produce funnel clouds and Landspout tornadoes. This one single storm cluster has produced the equivalent of a tornado outbreak, which is you have to have 6 or more touchdowns. And that's why supposedly we've already had 7, and now we've had 6 touchdowns, a waterspout, and now another funnel cloud reported by Darren Howard. Landspout tornado, he confirmed it right now, 26 seconds ago, 4:38. Landspout tornado on the ground, southeast of Brooks. I'm going to send another notification to those in the path. Let's go back and see that ridiculous video for a second. Oh my goodness. But let's go. Okay, let's go up here. I'm just going to bring my little polygon southeast of Brooks. And which way are we heading here? Let me just double check. Confirmed tornado. What do you say, southeast? Another funnel southeast of Brooks. Okay. 1 second here. Seems to be going maybe a little bit more to the north. Something like that might be good. Let's do that right there. Okay. New tornado reported. A new tornado has been reported southeast of Brooks. Tracking to the northeast. Take shelter in Brooks. And the timing here is I'll say 4:41. I'll say 4:40. Okay. Let's see here. And okay, I'm going to send out that notification. Anybody in Brooks with our app or text message alerts will get that notification right now. 128 folks in the path. New tornado reported southeast of Brooks, tracking to the northeast. If you are in the path of that, you're going to want to get to a safe place. Yeah. New tornado reported. I've lost count. That would be the 8th touchdown. If you include the waterspout, that is the 8th touchdown. This one storm has produced potentially 8 tornadoes, one on the water. Take shelter with that, folks. Come on. Take shelter in the path of that storm, please. Please, please, please. Whoa. My goodness. And Brent, if you already did the cropping, if you already did the cropping and you're going to post it on Twitter, you might as well post the direct video as a reel on Alberta Storm Watch and Instant Weather Alberta as well too. Scott said Brandon Hauk posted a pic of the waterspout. Yeah, we did see that as well too, for sure. New tornado reported. Let's jump to the 3D weatherverse here for a second and go take a look and make sure we have the latest data. Let me just zoom up. This is a new program that we've developed with a company in Australia called the 3D weatherverse. Super excited about it. We're taking raw volumetric radar data and we are simulating these storms in real time in volumetric radar data inside of Unreal Engine 5. So this is Brooks right here. There's Brooks. There is the storm. New tornado has been reported. You can see the motion in the clouds. This is actually represented by the velocity data. So we're taking real wind data and we're from the radar and we're actually simulating the motion of these clouds based on the radar data. And as you can see, you can actually see the rotation right here. Look at this. Here, let me back up so you can see it. Maybe change the lighting. You can actually see the rotation right now being simulated in real time in the 3D weatherverse. So, yeah, again, if you're in Brooks, we have a new touchdown confirmed tornado. Brendan just posted that video on Twitter as well too, and he's going to post it on our other pages as well. Yeah, if you are in the Brooks area, we have a confirmed tornado touchdown. This would be the 8th touchdown. The 8th, folks. 8th touchdown of the day from the same storm. And is now heading into the Brooks area, southeast of Brooks right now, heading to the northeast. If you are in Brooks, you need to be taking shelter with the storm. And if you are to the northeast of that, I would be taking shelter as well too. So Dutchess, yeah, areas northeast of Brooks is the problem right now. So this is the storm in volumetric 3D, as you can see. And yeah, this is the 3D weatherverse. This is actually taken from raw radar data at the moment. So we can actually see the storm in volumetric 3D. And this storm has been constantly producing tornado after tornado. Darren Howard coming out with a video, the Landspout southeast of Brooks. And again, if you're in the Brooks area, you're going to be wanting to take shelter with this particular storm. If you like the 3D weatherverse, search 3D weatherverse on search 3D weatherverse on YouTube. Give us a subscribe there. Search us on Twitter at 3D weatherverse, and we're search 3D weatherverse as well on Facebook. Caffeine Addict on TikTok was asking about the Coaldale area. Let me just see here. Sorry, one sec. And Lethbridge and Coaldale area. I think Lethbridge is all right now. I think you're okay. Just K, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Thank you to everybody sending in stars and super chats and subscribing to instantweatherpro.com and subscribing to our app, Instant Weather. And yeah, and sincerely appreciate it. We're trying to get to 10,000 followers on our YouTube channel, by the way. So if you're on YouTube, I don't know who's not on YouTube, but if you're on YouTube, please search Instant Weather. Give us a follow. Push us. Let us know if you're the 10,000th. The 10,000th. I don't know how to say that. If you're number 10,000, let us know if you are. If we get to 9,999. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to there on TikTok as well too. So let us know if you're if you're the number 10,000 subscriber on TikTok or follower on TikTok. But if you are number 10,000 on YouTube as well, let us know. We're trying to get to there. But yeah, Brooks under tornado warning, continuing to see touchdowns from this storm, dangerous situation, and that is the 3D Weatherverse. So let us know what you think about that. Pretty interesting tech we've been working on here. So let's see here. Scrolling through the comments. Cool. All right, so Instant Weather Pro, again, we just finally launched the beta test for Instant Weather Pro. Head over to instantweatherpro.com. You can subscribe. It is our most premium product. It's $99 for the year. It's like $8.25 a month. It's like the price of a McDonald's combo per month. But yeah, if you'd like to subscribe, if you'd like to use Instant Weather Pro to be able to tilt the radar, there is some new rotation up here near Patricia as well too, which I'm a bit concerned with. Is Patricia in the tornado warning? I wonder. There's new rotation actually. Ian says just subscribe to you on YouTube. What are we at now, Ian? Are we getting there yet? Are we at 10,000 yet or no? Probably still in the 9,000s. We're like 9,000. 10,000 just happened now, says XDN. No way. We just hit 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody. Give me just one sec. I think my wife's at the door. It could be my wife or my son. So give me just one sec. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm back here. My wife is wondering, am I going to put our little guy to bed? And I am at some point in time. So at some point in time, I'm going to pass the reins over to Brendan. So Brendan, if you want to maybe get that mic plugged in so you can take over at some point. Not just yet, but in the next half an hour or so, I'm probably going to go put my little guy to bed, maybe get something to eat. We've been live for 2 hours so far. 21 Walt Disney said, just subscribe to your channel. Love all the updates you give everyone. Thank you so much. Bonnie, thank you for searching that for me because I was just about to do that. It says Patricia is under tornado watch, but not a tornado warning because there is some rotation in Patricia that I'm a bit concerned with here. Let me just double check. I'm going to search Patricia, Alberta. 1 second here. Patricia, Alberta is under a severe thunderstorm warning, but not a tornado warning. But I did send them my notification that said new tornado reported. So they did receive that. So that's good enough. I would say that's good enough for now. But 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Brennan, we got to post that to YouTube, that video. What's going on here in southern Saskatchewan? I got to keep an eye on this. I want to go take a peek at southern Saskatchewan. Give me just 1 sec here. These little storms moving in are worth paying attention to. We're not live in Saskatchewan at the moment, but I want to probably pay attention to those storms down there. Emilio says, anything for Lethbridge? I don't think so. Most of the action is north of you at this point. I think Lethbridge is okay. Maybe you're going to get some rain. But I think you've avoided the mess. You've avoided the Landspout tornado outbreak. You just missed it to the north. Whoa, Darren Howard, very sharp-looking funnel, just posted on Twitter. Tornado east of Brooks. I'm going to pull that up on the stream. I know Bren's busy at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to pull that up on the stream. Thank you. Alana popped in to edit the ticker. Thank you, Alana. I appreciate that. And I'm going to pull up the new photo from Darren Howard at LightningManAB on Twitter with an absolutely ridiculous look at the current tornado that is on the ground right now. Wait, what? What was that, Alana? I didn't catch that. 1 second here. So the current tornado, something about, oh no, Lightning Man AB. Lightning Man AB on Twitter is Darren Howard's Twitter's account there. And I'm going to go pull up his latest tweet because it looks ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Okay, so whoa. Okay. I mean, just crazy videos here. So this is the current tornado on the ground. I'm going to pull it up for you on the live stream. This is Darren Howard at Lightning Man AB on Twitter. I don't think I've seen a sharper looking funnel, like just like the sharp, very clearly sharp edges of this particular tornado. This is the tornado that is currently on the ground near Brooks. Where do you say? Tornado east of Brooks at 4:49. So that's 2 minutes ago. Confirmed tornado east of Brooks 2 minutes ago at 4:49. There is rotation up near Patricia as well too, which I'm concerned with. My watch keeps telling me to stand up. Ain't nobody got time for that. No time to stand up. Got tornadoes on the ground. Okay, stretch it out. Good thing I have a comfy chair. This comfy chair is everything. Okay. Brenna says, right, and Adam and Brennan we trust. And Alana. Alana too, she's been doing great. Eric says, where's the tornado chaser footage? Actually, I want to show you, while we're on Twitter, I want to show you Kyle Bertan's latest video. Look at this. Whoa, where'd it go? Oh, that got replaced. Hold on a second here. It was right. This video was absolutely bananas. This is the one that the anonymous person posted from earlier. Look at this thing. That is absolutely ridiculous. Whoa, actually, if I go to the latest, it looks like Darren Howard just sent this new photo. Tornado east of Brooks at 4:51, which was just now, and it's getting a lot wider. He's saying he's seeing circulation on the ground, so this is touching the ground, but it went from that really clean looking funnel, and now it looks like this. So it's definitely getting wider here. So please give Darren Howard a follow if you're on Twitter at Lightning Man AB, Darren Howard, and let me just switch back for a second, and I want to pull up that crazy video from Kyle Bertan. I mean, yeah, that video from Enchant is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But I want to pull up that video from Kyle Bertan from earlier. I believe it was in the I mean, look at this one though. This is ridiculous. This is from Kyle Bertan. Give him a follow as well too, please, on Twitter at Kyle BRITTAINWX. Kyle Bertan on I hope I'm pronouncing his name right, but this was from Enchant earlier. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, we hope everybody's staying safe with these particular tornadoes, because it's been quite a day. I believe we've had 8 confirmed touchdowns so far. And east of Brooks, still seeing rotation up by Patricia. And as you can see, here's the rotation east of Brooks. And let's take a look at that storm. And we see rotation up by Patricia as well too, some weak rotation there, but we could be seeing potentially some more Landspout activity. And also out ahead of this as well too, up here by Howie, we're seeing some rotation as well. So we could be seeing maybe maybe some more touchdowns up there. It's hard to say for sure. Yeah, more areas of rotation. I'm gonna put a big long polygon. Let's do that right now. Let me just load this up here. Give me just 1 sec. I'm going to load this up so we can do a big polygon so folks know that there's rotation even further to the northeast on these particular cells. Continuing to see rotation track with this cluster of storms. And The Landspout index is very strong here. Look at this whole thing. It's just rotating, just spinning. We were saying that Calgary doesn't have any chance with these storms, but if they just keep turning, then maybe they'll eventually get there. These are pretty much moving due north. Northeast, I would say. I would say for sure. So, spot the low pressure. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Tornado east side of Brooks continues. Kyle Bertan just posted a photo as well. And we're continuing to see Landspout tornado outbreak in southern Alberta. You need 6 tornadoes, 6 touchdowns for an outbreak, and we're at 8. So I would say this is a Landspout tornado outbreak in southern Alberta. Wow. I hope everybody's staying safe with this. Hopefully it's not hitting anything. So far we've just been seeing pictures from like fields, which is great news. I'm going to jump over here. Let's do a notification. I just want to make sure all those from Patricia. I want to make sure. Hold on, let's see here. Basically, like, I would say like this to here. Maybe like that. I'm going to do a pretty big polygon here. I just want to make sure everybody in the path of that thing knows. We've detected multiple areas of rotation on these storms northeast of Brooks, and they're tracking northeast, tracking to the northeast, and 457, I'll say 458, and we've had 8 touchdowns so far 7 landspouts. What is likely 7 landspout tornadoes and 1 waterspout from the storm currently producing a tornado east of Brooks. And the storms to the northeast of Brooks also have the potential with this strong landspout environment. Yeah, that's a lot of detail. Okay. Everybody who has our app, if you don't have our app, download it for free, instantweatherapp.com. And then you'll get this notification if you're inside that polygon I highlighted. You'll get this notification the second I send it out. So here we go. Looks good to me. And send. Here we go. Multiple areas of rotation. Landspout potential on these storms. Definitely going to be wanting to get to a safe place in the path of the rotation that we're dealing with right now. Brandon Hauk posted quite an interesting one. Let me go double check on that. Second here. Let me just refresh this. This is a picture by Brianna Dick on Twitter. Let me show you this. Brandon Hauk. Give Brandon a follow, of course. Houkus Pocus, WX, HOUCKIS POKISEWX on Twitter. Brandon's always on the ball with any severe weather, so give him a follow, please. And tornado southeast of Brooks, pic taken by Brianna Dick. And yeah, I mean, that's not small. I'm going to go ahead and say that is not small. That thing is a pretty large funnel. And from what we're hearing, it is on the ground. So, folks, I hope you're taking precautions with this. I hope you're staying safe in the path of these storms. This is obviously a dangerous situation. We've had 8 confirmed touchdowns, what is likely 7 landspouts, and 1 waterspout. So 8, if you have more than 6 tornadoes, you're at outbreak level, and we are talking about a landspout tornado outbreak affecting areas north of Lethbridge all the way to Brooks today. And it's been, wow, it's been quite a day. Quite a day indeed. Again, we hope everybody's staying safe. Hopefully, this is just touching down in rural areas where there's no population. We want these things to go through a field, over a lake. That's all fine, as long as they're not affecting people. Nikki on TikTok says, what's the app? You can get it at instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. It's only available in Canada, but we will be launching it in the US ASAP. But currently, it is only available in... I think I know why Alana was getting double audio, is because I had my mic turned on in Discord. My bad. But yeah, so only available in the US. Sorry, only available in Canada at the moment, but we plan to launch it to the US as well. But yeah, crazy times. I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. It has been a wild one for sure. It has been absolutely wild. But thankfully we were able to send out a notification nice and early to those in the path of the initial touchdown, and Environment Canada was on the ball. They got the tornado warnings in place quickly, and I don't think it could have been alerted any faster. So it was done very well, and so we're very happy with Environment Canada today, and very happy with all the folks that have been sharing the reports. Everybody's coming together to make sure that the folks in Brooks are in a safe place, and it's a really good thing. It's great. So let's go take a look at the 3D Weatherverse here. This is the storm in Brooks that is currently producing a tornado. These storms to the northeast are the ones we were talking about, and they might have some landspout potential with them as well too. So if you're in north of Jenner, these particular storms, there's Patricia right there, and those particular storms are the ones that may have some potential to the northeast. This is the storm currently over Brooks at the moment. And let me just jump in here. This is the storm currently over Brooks that is producing quite a bit of lightning and a confirmed tornado east of Brooks on this storm. So from what we're hearing, it is still ongoing. Landspout tornado still ongoing. Braden Morso is now on that particular one, and he's on he's on that storm as well too. So ongoing right now. You can see the rotation in the clouds in the 3D Weatherverse. This is using radar data. We're actually simulating this storm in real time. That's what you're looking at right here. And so if you're northeast of Brooks, still under a tornado warning, please take shelter in the path of this storm. And I'm going to move me slightly because we have the big banner at the bottom. So I'm actually going to move. Whoops. I don't want to get rid of me. I'm going to move me up. Let me see here if I can see if this works with this giant banner. I'm going to watch on TikTok, which is a little bit delayed. That's a little bit better. All right. I'll leave it like that. There we go. But yeah, so again, this is the 3D Weatherverse. We're watching the storm in simulated 3D volumetric radar from the CASSM radar station, simulating the storm in real time and watching real-time lightning data and real-time wind data move the storm around at the moment. So we do have the ability to spawn a simulated tornado below the storm. However, we don't have one that looks like the Landspout at the moment. We only have something that looks a lot larger. So we don't necessarily want to put the larger one down. We did earlier, but I think we're going to leave that for now. We need to get some more tornado models into the 3D Weatherverse with that look a little bit skinnier. Some skinnier models would be helpful, but there is a new tornado warning just issued now. County of Newell near Patricia. So they have issued a tornado warning for the Patricia area now on the storm, which is good. I'm glad that they did that. We can jump back into... I'm glad they did that. So we can jump back. Yeah, because there is rotation now northeast of Brooks. Near Patricia, so they have extended the tornado warning to the northeast as well. So let's do that here. Give me 1 second. Jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Again, if you'd like to use Instant Weather Pro, the same app that we've been using on the live stream for years now, we finally launched the beta test. We did it. We're excited to launch that. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to the beta test. This is actually a website, so we'll give you access to the website. You can follow along with us on the live stream and check out, you can swipe between two radar products. You can tilt the screen to see the path the storms are actually heading. In fact, why don't we do that right now? So if we animate this, let me just animate it. I'd say they're going a little bit more that way, wouldn't you? Yeah, I'd say they're kind of going more this way. So if you're in Dutchess, if you're in Millicent, if you're in Patricia, Cessford, Cabin Lake, Coronation a little bit further down the line here, if we just keep scrolling, Goldspur, Steveville, Carrollside, Big Stone, Youngstown, Berry Creek, Pullockville, Carrollside, I think I mentioned already, Sunny Nook, Scottfield, Youngstown, Roselyn, Richdale, Sheerness, Stanmore, Alness, Batter Junction, Youngstown area. Those are all of the towns that are in the path of these storms. And again, we have a confirmed tornado east of Brooks on this cell right here that is heading up towards. Next in line will be Millicent. If you are in Millicent, you need to be taking shelter right now. 32 seconds ago, Darren Howard has confirmed the Brooks tornado has dissipated. He says that the Brooks tornado has lifted, so that's good news. But don't think that we're out of the woods yet here, folks. This thing has dropped 8 times. It has put down 8 individual tornadoes. So one being a waterspout. So that would be in the Landspout Outbreak category. Landspout Outbreak category here. Yes. Now, Christopher Scott says, Brandon is saying the tornado is still on the ground headed towards Patricia. Well, he might not have seen the post, but Darren just posted. And so Darren is on this tornado right now, and he just posted and said it lifted. So it's jumping. Smith says, Twister reference, it's jumping. It is. It's lifting and dropping and lifting and dropping. So don't think just because it lifted, that means it's all done. This thing has lifted 8 times and then dropped again. So just because it's lifted, that doesn't mean you're not getting out of your shelter, folks. You need to be getting to a safe place in the path of the storm. It could definitely drop it, of course. So Look It's B says, same brain cell, you beat me to it. Deanna says, this weather watching kind of makes me want to watch the Twister movie. Yeah, later on tonight, we're all watching it. But, yeah. But these are the storms we're tracking right now in Instant Weather Pro. Again, if you'd like to try out Instant Weather Pro, head over to instantweatherpro.com. You can subscribe to it. Our pricing for it is our most premium radar product. It's going to be $129, but for our limited beta test, we have it on for $99 for the year. So $99 for the year. It's like $825 a month, and you can watch with us on our Instant Weather Pro product, which is the first website to be able to animate high-resolution raw radar data in real time. The first ever radar product to be able to swipe between the wind product and the reflectivity product. This has never existed before. So we're super excited to get this out there. Looks like there is now another tornado warning issued. They have extended it even further. So SA2 near Cessford, Wardlow, and Pullockville has been issued a tornado warning. That's a little bit further to the north. So new tornado warning further to the north on this particular storm as well, too. So Amazing Person 349 says, is it normal for Landspout tornadoes to last about 15 minutes? So it doesn't necessarily mean that the threat is over. And it is normal for Landspout tornadoes to last about 15 minutes. So it doesn't necessarily mean the threat is over and the storm is weakening. The chances are just as high that they were earlier. Yeah, the chances are still quite high for more touchdowns with this. Yeah, it's still ongoing. Tornado warnings are still being extended. This is definitely an ongoing situation. At some point in time, I'm going to have Brendan come in here to take over. Hopefully, he set up his microphone at some point, and he'll be taking over and watching radar and giving commentary as well too. And then Pat says on TikTok, is this the third confirmed Canadian tornado of the season? Actually, no. There was one near Regina. That was the first one. Then we had the crazy Landspout in Alberta earlier this month, and that was the second one. And then there was actually a confirmed tornado in Ontario yesterday, and so that was the third, I believe. Oh, and now there's going to be, I've heard that there's actually going to be more confirmations of some Landspouts from earlier. So anyways, there's probably been about, well, actually, no. And so this isn't a single, every touchdown, Look It's B said that they confirmed St. Thomas. Yeah, they confirmed it. So every touchdown, the NTP did, I believe, every single touchdown is an individual tornado. So this will actually count as probably 8 touchdowns so far. This will probably count as 8 tornadoes. So the number is going up because every single touchdown and lift is considered a new tornado. Kyla says, is this headed towards Drumheller, like northwest of Cessford? Let me double check. It might be, actually. Yeah, I see Drumheller, actually. You can see right here. This is Drumheller here. I would say, based on the motion, that Drumheller might be in the path of these storms. You can see all this rotation here, all this red versus green here. This is all pockets of rotation. Yeah, I think these are hybrids, though. Dr. Sills talks about them all the time. They are a Landspout tornado, but they're associated with a mesocyclone above, so they're kind of actually a hybrid. A hybrid is a interesting concept. A hybrid tornado. I'll get Brennan. No worries. No worries. Yeah, so Brendan's gonna, in about 10-15 minutes, he's gonna get everything set up. Brendan, if you just want to set up your mic, it's all good, and then just do the voiceovers, no worries. If it's a pain in the butt to get everything else set up. But yeah, if you want to jump on and just do the voiceover and track the radar, I got to go put the little guy to bed, so I'll probably be gone for half an hour at the most. Hopefully only an hour at the most, but we'll see. But yeah, I got to go put the little guy to bed. We live streamed, and if you remember, we live streamed all last night. So so I can't ask my wife to put in bed again. It's my turn. Cool. Thank you, Lan. I appreciate it. It's been quite a day, folks. Been quite a day. Rotation continues north of Patricia, heading towards Steveville, north of Brooks, heading towards Dutchess. If you are in the path of these storms, Millicent is for sure, Millicent area, because it was east of Brooks where the confirmed tornado was, and it looks like Millicent and Dutchess are in the path of that. Hutton as well, too. Let's zoom in here and take a scroll. By the way, if you're watching this on your phone and you're watching like this, turn it to the side. It will fill the whole screen. It will look so much better. So much better. Larry Baird on TikTok says, camping at Buffalo Lake, should we be worried? That's a good question. That is a good question. Buffalo Lake. Let me go take a look. Buffalo Lake, Alberta. Where is Buffalo Lake, Alberta? 1 second here. Oh, I see where you are. You're north of Stettler. Speaking of Stettler, that's where that first crazy landspout was earlier this month. So you're northeast of Red Deer at the moment. These storms may head up towards that way. Based on the way they're rotating, they could potentially head in that direction. But it's hard to say for sure. But definitely heading in that direction, I would think. That's north of Stettler. Yeah, it's northeast of Red Deer. They're heading that way. Vanessa says, check out southern Saskatchewan. Yeah, I'm going to go take a peek at southern Saskatchewan because those storms are south of Assiniboia. Those storms are kind of getting going down there. But we got multiple areas of rotation here, by the way. So we got Brooks. We have north of Patricia area rotation. And then we have this area rotation north of Howie. So these storms are continuing. This is a Landspout tornado outbreak, folks. This is something to take fairly seriously. Continuing to see multiple touchdowns, multiple Landspouts. And the environment is very conducive of Landspout activity. So tornado warning in place, tornado watch is in place. This has been quite a day. But I'm gonna go take a peek. Shelby says Airdrie is cold, feels like 1. Oh wow. Okay, let's go take a peek at south of Regina here. I just want to take a look at these storms coming up south of Assiniboia. And yeah, nothing too spectacular on radar at the moment. So I do want to take a look to the north, the Cold Lake radar. There's some pretty grumpy storms up there. This is a really good reason that we have this feature on Instant Weather Pro, and so the feature is a swiping feature, right? So if you saw velocity like that, and you're thinking, oh, is this rotation right here, red versus green? That might be rotation. And then you look over on reflectivity, and you're like, oh, look at that storm. Maybe that's the storm that's rotating. The reason we have the swiping tool is you can actually see the rotation is nowhere near the storm. So this is actually just noise. This is not rotation. This is noise. And that's why the swiping tool is so important. Because instead of being like, oh, this is associated, this is not associated. They're completely separate from each other. So this is not showing rotation on that storm. And to clarify where that storm is, I believe it is north of Cold Lake. Yeah, northwest of Cold Lake. And are we getting any town names up here? Is there anything around here? Hello? Where is this? East of Imperial Mills. Up in the middle of nowhere right here. Taking a look at Lloydminster. Someone was asking about it earlier. There's some decent little storms southeast of Bonnyville around Lloydminster, but I think Lloydminster at the moment is okay. And yeah, Lloydminster is all right at the moment. Storm in North Battleford. Just taking a peek at Saskatchewan really quick. Yeah, pretty gusty storm in North Battleford at the moment. That could be borderline severe. Looks like, where are these ones going? 1 second here. Some storms may be heading up towards Saskatoon, possibly. They might miss just to the east. Yeah, I just wanted to take a quick peek at Saskatchewan as well, too, because I know there's a lot of folks that watches from Saskatchewan. But these are the storms that we're watching closely that are a concern at the moment. And, yeah, basically the Brooks storm for sure. And the one to the northeast, the one's happening to the northeast. Large tornado ongoing southwest of Patricia, says Braden Morso 11 seconds ago. Large tornado ongoing southwest of Patricia, Alberta. That is another one, folks. We have another confirmed tornado southwest of Patricia. I will bring up Braden's tweet right now. But first, I want to send a notification so that folks know what's going on. Oh, my goodness. What a day. What a day. Let's see here. Let's bring up a custom update. What do you say? Southwest of Patricia. Let's go in here. Where's Patricia? Right here. Yeah, there we go. That same exact area. So I'm going to send a notification to that same exact area. New tornado reported. What do you say? New large tornado. A large tornado has been reported with this storm southwest of Patricia, tracking to the north. It's basically tracking to the north, right? Tracking to the north. Maybe northeast. Probably more like the north. Maybe northeast. Northeast. But eventually, no, it's going to northeast. And that is at 5:19. And I'm going to put the link to his tweet. 1 sec. Let me put the link to his tweet here. Give me a second. Yeah. Large ongoing tornado. That's not good. Link to photo. Okay. And oh my goodness. All right. Southwest of Patricia, large tornado being reported by Braden Morso on Twitter. Get to a safe place, folks, if you're in the path of that one. Large tornado being reported by Braden Morso. If you are in Millicent, if you are in Dutchess, Steveville, Wardlow, Cessford, Sunnynook, new tornado reported, large tornado reported by Braden Morso. I'm going to bring up his tweet. Just give me 1 second here. Jump back to radar. So again, large tornado reported here by Braden Morso. And let me just flip back to that. Here is the report. That is a pretty beastly one here. 1 second. Let me just make sure I got the window. Bring it down. There we go. So Braden Morso. Please give Braden a follow. He is at Braydon, Braydon, Morso, Moreso. Braden Morso on Twitter. He's with Prairie Storm Chasers. Please give him a follow on Twitter and look at the size of that thing, folks. He says large ongoing tornado southwest of Patricia, and you're definitely going to be wanting to get to a safe place. Brennan updated our details there to show that this is a tornado outbreak, and we can say that confidently because we've had 9 touchdowns now. Even though they're from the same storm, it doesn't matter. Every touchdown is considered a new tornado, and we have seen 9 touchdowns, folks. One of them was a waterspout from the same storm. Again, storms don't care if they're over water, if they're going up a hill. We've heard all these myths of like, oh, I live in a valley. I live on a hill. I live on the edge of a river. Storms always split and go around me. All of that is garbage. That's all anecdotal evidence. If there is a tornado, it's going to go where it wants to go. It's going to go over the river. You just saw it. It just went over a lake. It didn't split. It went right over the lake. Tornadoes go where they want to go. And Christina on TikTok says, is that storm coming towards Edmonton? The answer is no. It is not coming towards Edmonton. Edmonton does have some flooding risk, but not necessarily a risk for tornado activity. Whoa, the rotation just increased even stronger. And more rotation up towards Wardlow as well, too. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. If you're in the path, if you're in Wardlow, if you are if you're near Patricia, there's multiple areas of rotation. We could have multiple tornadoes on the ground. We only know about the one that is currently southwest of Patricia. You're looking at a photo of it right now. Braden Morso, very skilled storm spotter, storm chaser, large tornado ongoing southwest of Patricia, Alberta at the moment. And Jana says, any speculation on the path yet? Yeah, it's moving to the north, slightly to the northeast. So let's go back to raw radar and take a peek at this here. But that is the report from Braden Morso. Huge thank you to Braden for getting the word out on this one. Look at the rotation now on this. This is very strong, folks, heading into Millicent. If you are in Millicent, you need to take shelter immediately. If you are, the rotation couplet there is very, very prevalent. And maybe even stronger rotation up here near Steveville. And then there's more rotation up here near Cabin Lake. 3 areas of strong rotation, folks. We're talking about a tornado outbreak at the moment. Right now, we only have confirmation of a tornado that is southwest of Patricia moving to the north. But I would not be surprised if all 3 of these cells are producing tornadoes at the moment. I would not be surprised. But we only know about the one that's heading into Millicent area and to the north. These are dangerous storms, folks. Please be getting to a safe place with them. If you have not downloaded our free app, go get it. instantweatherapp.com. Go to that website, click on Apple or Android, and download our free app, and then you'll get notifications. Again, we sent out a notification well before even the tornado watches were issued, saying that there was a very strong Landspout tornado risk for this area. So you would have received that notification if you did have our free app. So we like to send out those custom notifications because we feel that they help. Hopefully you feel that they help as well too. And long story short, I'm going to jump back into the live stream details here. Give me 1 sec. And where did they go? There we go. Okay. Beverly says, how many tornadoes now? This would be number 9. This would be number 9. Elizabeth says he's an awesome local guy. I'm pretty sure she's talking about Braden Morso. Yeah, Braden's amazing. We love what he does there, and he's out there. Braden's out there. Kyle Bretan is out there. Darren Howard's out there. They are making sure that folks are staying safe with these tornadoes. We're at number 9, folks. This is these tornadoes, these are all pro chasers. They're going to be confirmed. I'm pretty darn confident that these will all be confirmed, and we're at number 9. So we're talking about a tornado outbreak. Brand new tornado warning was just issued 13 seconds ago. Let me just pull it up here, and I'll let you know exactly where that was issued. And new tornado warning has been issued for Steveville, Cabin Lake, Big Stone, Sunnydale, Capon, Gold Spur. They've extended the tornado warning to the northeast. It is a problem. At the same time, there's a major tornado risk happening down in the U.S. at the moment, all the way down in Mississippi and Alabama and Georgia, and our thoughts are with all those down there who are dealing with that. They're also calling for a derecho down there, which is an absolutely super dangerous, widespread storm. But yeah, this is Moonstars is asking anything towards Medicine Hat. Well, Medicine Hat is under a tornado watch at the moment. But let me just take a peek. I don't think so. There are some storms in the area. Let's animate this and have a peek. If you want to watch Instant Weather Pro, just like I'm doing right here, we finally did launch the beta test. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, just go to Google and type instantweatherpro.com. You can subscribe to this as well too and follow along. So huge thank you to those who have subscribed to the beta test to track this along with us. And yeah. instantweatherpro.com if you'd like to see this in real time. Be able to swipe between products, be able to tilt the camera, be able to look at raw, high-resolution radar data in real time, rapidly updated, and yeah, and some really... And this is not just it. We're adding lightning data. We are adding Environment Canada alerts. We're adding the polygons from our custom updates as well, too. Adding all of that stuff, some really, really cool technology here. So we've been building this for the past, been building it for like more than 2 years now. And historical data as well too. You can jump back to storms since 2021 in Canada, and we will be adding U.S. historical data all the way to 1991, I think, 1991 or 1993. So historical U.S. data, historical Canadian data. Yeah, pretty awesome stuff. We've been super grateful that the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University and Dr. David Sills has partnered with Instant Weather and asked us to build them this particular radar suite. But they didn't just say build it for us and that's it. They said build it for us, but we want you to offer it to everybody else. All Canadians should benefit from it. So yeah, so huge thank you to them for allowing this project to happen. And yeah, it's been a wild one here for sure. Let's see here. Brett says, crazy outbreak considering there wasn't a huge outlook for today. Well, the Landspout risk was definitely there. If you go and look at our forecast map, we put an isolated risk because overall the severe risk was on the low end side, but the Landspout tornado risk was actually relatively potent. And we said isolated tornadoes within that green area, which obviously this is what's occurring at the moment. And then also, too, at about 1:22 p.m., we sent out a post and said the Landspout tornado index has really increased, and there's potential for a very strong Landspout risk with these storms. So yeah, so obviously, and now we're dealing with a Landspout tornado outbreak. So dangerous situation, folks. I hope everybody is staying safe. Even newer. I did mention the one. Yeah, I mentioned that one already. I did. Sorry, I'm just listening to. Oh, they can actually hear you because I've got... Oh, no, they can't hear you. Maybe they can. I don't think so. They can hear you? No, they can't. I've got it off. But yeah, so Alana was pointing out. But no, we did mention that new one that just came out 2 minutes ago. 524, right? The Big Stone, Capone, and Gold Spur. That one, yeah. That one we did mention. So, yeah. Okay, Brett. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, you can't hear her. I'm talking to meteorologist Alana Franks in my ear right now. She's helping. She's trying to make dinner, but she's also helping, so I appreciate that. Brennan, let me know when you're ready. I do have to go put the little guy to bed. I'm throwing Brennan into the deep end here with like multiple mezzos, and he's gonna jump on the mic, I believe, and follow along. Almost LOL. He says, "Okay, perfect, thanks, man." At least the storms are somewhat contained, but they're definitely all rotating, and I wouldn't be surprised if there was multiple touchdowns right now. This area right here, east of Steveville, we're talking strong rotation. You can't even see it because I haven't loaded on the screen. There we go. East of Steveville, heading up towards Wardlow. strong rotation on that cell right now. Let me actually... I want to flip the correlation coefficient to see if we can see any debris signatures. I don't think so, but Canadian radar is not the greatest for seeing debris signatures, unfortunately. Maybe with the Steveville one. That might just be hail, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, but rotation in Steveville... Let me just back this up here 1 second. Rotation in Steveville. Confirmed tornado southwest of Patricia. Braden Morso tracking that. Darren Howard is tracking that. And Kyle Bertan is tracking that. Give them a follow on Twitter, please. If you're on Twitter, definitely give them a follow. Pretty please. Robert says, I was working outside south of Coaldale watching this develop and seeing rotation in the outer wall. Thank you very much, Robert, for that report. Melissa says, when will these storms die down? That's a good question. This might continue for a few hours this evening. Yeah, it might go on for a little while. Darlene says, can't see the bottom of the map. Banner's covering it. The banner's actually covering an area that there's no data. All the data is up here. So everything you see down below here is just features on Instant Weather Pro. There's nothing. This is all where the radar is up here. So if I zoom back out, you can see Calgary is up here. Let me flip to the other radar. Calgary's up here. Right now, Calgary's doing just fine. These storms are all north of Brooks, although they're kind of curling back around. But yeah, we're seeing strong rotation northeast of Steveville, Wardlow areas, and we're seeing strong rotation near Patricia and Dutchess and Millicent. So those are where the concerns are, and we did have confirmed tornado touchdown with the Patricia storm. Funnel clouds southwest of Wardlow, says Braden Morso just now. He just reported that. And we are talking about a tornado outbreak, folks. We've had 9 touchdowns. 9 touchdowns. Ethan says, make sure you check the Saskatchewan storms every now and then. Every now and then I fall apart. Yeah, I'll go check Saskatchewan storms. Give me 1 second here. And I need you more than... Let's see here. Let me go double check. The Battleford storms look pretty darn windy. Maybe a little bit of hail heading towards Saskatoon, but it might miss to the north. Look at Speed says, what's the actual criteria for an event to be considered an outbreak? 6. You need to have 6 individual touchdowns. We've had 9. So we're going to go ahead and say, we have to wait for official confirmation to say, to say it's officially a tornado outbreak, but we're not saying it's a tornado outbreak, but it's a tornado outbreak. Whatever that, that GIF with the aliens and the guy with the crazy hair? Yeah, it's that. We're not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. We're not saying it's a tornado outbreak, but we've had 9 touchdowns. So I would be saying this is a Landspout tornado outbreak based on the evidence. But we'll have to wait for Environment Canada and the Northern Tornadoes Project to confirm that. We've got tornado warnings in place. We've got tornado watches in place, folks. If you are in the path of these storms, if you are in Wardlow, if you are in Millicent, if you are in Steveville, Wardlow, let's actually tilt the radar here on Instant Weather Pro. You can subscribe to this. Just launched the beta test, instantweatherpro.com. And we're very proud of what we've built here. And huge kudos to the dev team, all their hard work. It's been quite a journey. But yes, if you are in Cessford, if you are in Berry Creek, let's actually scroll right down here. Wardlow, Cessford, Pollockville, Carrollside, Berry Creek, Roseland, Sunnynook, Sheerness, Richdale, Hanna. You need to be getting prepared with these storms as they track to the north and northeast. Hutton, Bullpound, Finnegan. Not even how I can pronounce that. Garlandneuville, Gold Spur, Springside, Hutterite Colony, and then again Dutchess, Millicent, and the Patricia area. Yeah, rotation continues tracking through all of these areas. This is velocity, so this is actually showing the rotation. This is showing the reflectivity, the way we normally look at storms. This is showing the wind. So there's that. Melissa says they can just stay away from Hannah. Hope so. I hope so. Okay, so I do have to go put my little guy to bed pretty soon. I'm just waiting for Brennan to get on the mic here. And when Brennan gets up on the mic, he will be tracking this. Josh says, is Calgary safe so far? So far. These storms are kind of tracking to the north, and they want to hook to the northwest, but they just keep tracking to the north. You should have seen the notifications on my watch. It just went... I just literally... IFTTT just sent me 75 notifications in a row. So, yeah, there's a lot going on here. Angie says, Instant Weather Pro, is it an app as well? So we have, to clarify, we have an Instant Weather app, and then we have the Instant Weather Pro product. But we will be integrating Instant Weather Pro into the Instant Weather app. But for right now, it's a website. So if you subscribe at instantweatherpro.com, as soon as we integrate it into the website, as soon as we integrate the website into the app, then you'll be able to actually use it through the app as well. So you'll be able to use it on your computer as the website, and you'll be able to use it on your mobile devices as the app. But currently, you can actually use it you can use it on your phone, or you can use it on a tablet. Basically. Carla says, and the website is $99. Yeah, so it's $99 for the year, which is about $8.25 per month. And so that's for our most premium, basically what you're looking at right here. This is for our premium Instant Weather Pro product. And so if you subscribe to the website version of it, again, as soon as we integrate it inside the app, you'll be able to use that version of it as well. But it does work on your phone because it's a website. So it works on your phone, it works on your tablet, it works on it works best on a desktop computer, but or a laptop computer. But it works on your phone, and it works on a mobile tablet as well too. So so it's $99 for the year. Bonnie says 99 Canadian dollars. Actually, it's 99 Kit Kats. No, it's 99. I was trying to think of some sort of currency that I came up with. Kit Kats. That's not a current. That's a currency to my 6-year-old son. Kit Kats is a currency for him. But no, it's not a. Yes, it's 99 Canadian dollars. That's right. Yeah, Angie says, amazing, thank you. You're very welcome. Alana says 99 red balloons. Yes, it's 99 red balloons. If each red balloon is $1 Canadian, then it's 99 red balloons for sure. Look at B says, I will absolutely pay in Kit Kats. Can I e-transfer those? I think you just have to transfer them. I don't think you can e-transfer Kit Kats. I believe you actually have to physically transport them. And I don't know what that will cost. But if somebody wants to pay in Kit Kats, then send us an email, and I'll talk to my son, and he might trade you $99 from his piggy bank for 99 Kit Kats. We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out. Susan says, I see a man talking. Thank you for recognizing that. Brett says, up near Conklin is starting to look a bit big. Thank you very much. Laura posted a Twitter link. 5 Abbey Fastine. I'm going to try to... Bonnie says Kit Kats are probably worth more than the Canadian dollar. Depends on the size of the Kit Kat. It could be like a $3 Kit Kat. Astute observation. Yeah, exactly. Okay, where the heck was I? Laura posted that link. I'm not sure exactly where she posted it, but Misty says full size or treat size. It'd have to be full size, I think. If you send 99 full size Kit Kats, I don't know if he's going to be able to eat all of those. That might be a problem. Let's just go with Canadian dollars. That's fine. Dollar store Kit Kats are 89 cents, says Jordan. Oh, so it might be like a discount if you pay in Kit Kats. Please don't send me 100 Kit Kats. We're trying to cut down on the Kit Kats as it is. Oh, Catherine says, sorry, I sent Susan the link for the live feed. She wasn't sure what she was looking at. Haha. It's all good. Laura says, this is Lethbridge. Laura, can you post that to our reporting group? Can you go, Laura? You're obviously on Facebook. Can you go to Alberta Storm Reports and go to Alberta Storm Reports on Facebook. Search for that at the very top. Type Alberta Storm Reports. Join the group, and if you could post that that link there, then I should probably be able to see it. Give me 1 second here. Steve Duffman says, when does the app for Pro come out? So it's already out as a website, but it will be integrated into our app, I would say, in the next few weeks. We want to do it as soon as we can, but probably in the next few weeks. But it'll probably be cheaper if you buy it through the website, because Apple charges us. Apple and Android charge a lot in their percentages, 15 or 30%, I forget which one. So if you purchase it through the website, it'll be less than if you purchase it through the app. Brett says, time to head to Costco and get all the Kit Kats. We already have an abundance of Kit Kats here. No more Kit Kats. My friend posted 18 minutes ago in Brooks of Funnel Cloud, says, Dennis, thank you very much. Actually, Dennis, that was confirmed a tornado on the ground by skilled spotters. Oh, I see the link now. Okay, thank you very much. I see that 5AB. Oh, okay. 1 second here. I see that link. Let me just see where this was. This was Lethbridge. That looks like the one that was to the north. Hold on. I'm going to send a message to this person. Where exactly was this taken? There, I tweeted at them to find out. Yes. So there's that. Paralyn says, just ate a drumstick and a popcorn Kit Kat, and both were delicious. Thank you very much. Thank you for that update. I think Brendan went to sleep. Pretty sure Brendan's asleep. Brendan, did you go to bed? He's typing, I'm here. Oh, you're here. Okay. I was just waiting for you to let me know so I can go and tackle that. Oh my goodness, I haven't looked at my email in a while. There's like 700 emails. Oh, okay, no problem. Let me know when you got it going. It's all good. All good. Still ongoing. Alana says, sounds like my husband in the evenings. If he's quiet for too long, he probably fell asleep. That's like when my son when my son is quiet for too long, he's probably getting into trouble. Like, what video are you watching? What are you doing? How come you've been quiet for so long? You've been quiet for too long. Let me see that iPad. Which Roblox experience are you looking at? Oh, some horrifying monster. Okay, yeah, that's... Please no. All right, let's see here. Storms continue to track northeast of Brooks. North of Vermilion, just saw a video of a twister, says Angie. Vermilion. Where's Vermilion? Hold on. Vermilion, Alberta. North of Vermilion. That's way up there. That's way up north. You just saw... Where was this? Angie, can you please let us know where you saw this video? Can you post it? I see you're on Facebook. Can you maybe post it on Alberta Storm Reports? That would really help. Pretty please. Go to Alberta Storm Reports and post that. North of Vermilion. Darlene says, how many touchdowns are we at? 9. 9 touchdowns. Highway 16 towards Lloydminster. Yes, no, I know where it is now. I just searched for it. But let's go look up there just for a second. Is it that storm right there? Where's Vermilion? Could be one of these storms. Hold on. Where's Vermilion again? Vermilion is just west of Lloydminster. Okay. So if we go to Lloydminster. Yeah. So it's right here. Okay, there's Vermilion. North of Vermilion. It could be that storm right there. And which way are these going? They're going to the northwest? Oh, okay. Thank you, Lana. I'm part of that as well, too. I'll take a peek. I'll beat you to it. Alberta storm chasers. I'm going to go take a look for that. I don't see it. You see it? Alberta storm chasers permalink. She actually put the link to it. Angie, are you on Instant Weather Alberta or are you on Alberta Storm Watch? I'm going to go find that link so I can click it. Hold on, Alberta Storm. We're live on both Alberta Storm Watch and Instant Weather Alberta. Angie, let us know, please. Pretty please. Where's the live stream? Live stream. Live stream. Live stream. We got to pin these live streams to the top. Hold on. I got to scroll for an hour to find the live stream. That's not good. I'm going to pin it to the top. One sec. Yeah, we're waiting. We're trying to find this report that Angie's referring to. Keith says, Landspout, you mean tornado, right? Yeah, a Landspout is a tornado. It's just a different type of tornado. But it's still tornado, so it's still dangerous. Posted 18 minutes ago, says Angie. Angie, are you on Instant Weather are you commenting on our live stream on Instant Weather Alberta or on Alberta Storm Instant Weather Alberta or Alberta Storm Watch? Can you let us know, please? Pretty please. There we go. Live. I see it. Can't scroll for some reason. That's great. There we go. Okay. Let me try to find her comment here. Okay, I found it. She's on Alberta Storm Watch. Okay, let me see.
Testing, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Brennan. Loud and clear.
Okay. OBS was giving me hassle.
It always does. It's all good. Oh, I see this. Okay. Fossil Landspout tornado southeast of Vulcan. Is that the one? Southeast of Vulcan. Vulcan, Alberta. Yeah, that's way down south. That is way down south. Is that the one you're talking about, Angie? That says southeast of Vulcan. Charlie says, can you look near Vulcan? Yeah, that's the ones that have already been reported. Oh, wait. No, I see it now. North of Vermilion. No, I see it. And it's on the ground. 20 minutes ago. I wonder if it's still there. It's worth notifying. All right, I'm going to notify that. Thank you very much for that report. That's a good one. What? Why are they touching down up there? What is going on? What is going on? All right, that's solid. Madness. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I was on the wrong post, Angie. That's right. That's at 4:40. That was at 4:40 p.m. 20 minutes ago, she said 4:40 p.m. So that is a while ago. That's an hour ago. Let's go back to 4:40. Oh. North of Vermilion. All right, I'm going to send a notification, but I'm going to say may have lifted. I just want to let folks know that we're aware of that touchdown. And I want to make sure Environment Canada is aware of it as well, too. Let me just flip over to custom update and go to the north. Actually, I can just hit the delete button to get rid of that? That is so much easier. I didn't even know you could do that. Just figured something out. I'm assuming it would be this. Obviously, that means there's funnel cloud potential up here, which I wasn't even aware of. Or maybe Brennan's forecast map actually does show that. It's happening. Drink water now.
Yeah, that was the
is
main
that?
area that had the tornado risk.
Oh, okay. All right. Crazy photo just got posted to SK Storm. I want to see if that's a tornado. What is this? This better not be a tornado. Oh my goodness. Folks, are you watching this? Oh yeah, you can see this. I forgot you could see this on the screen. Drink water right now? That better not be a tornado because that looks like a beast. If that's a tornado, that's a wedge. Are you kidding me? We need to go to drink water. 1 second. Okay. 1 second. I'm just in Google here. Hold on a second. Drink water, Saskatchewan. If that's a tornado, that is a monster. Where's drink water? It's south of Moose Jaw. What is going on? Brendan, you ready for this? Whoa.
Almost.
Oh my
Are we
goodness.
even live in Saskatchewan?
We are not, but look at this storm. Oh my goodness. I hope that's just a rain core, but I'm going to go ahead and post a notification there right now. I can't deal with the Vermilion one there. That was an hour ago, so it's probably done. Okay, I'll get back to Vermilion in a second here, but oh my goodness. If that is a tornado, it is an absolute beast. I'm hoping that's not a tornado, but I'm going to send a notification. Which way is this going? Drink water. Oh, it's got a hook on it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Is this going due north? It's going northwest. Okay. Brendan, I can hear a lot of screaming in the background. Maybe you have your window open?
Yeah. Oh, good thing.
All right. We've report of a potential tornado near Drinkwater tracking to the north. The storm has a hook echo. Northwest. The storm has a hook echo. And has the potential to be producing a tornado. Potential large tornado near Drinkwater. And what time is it? It's the same time as Saskatchewan, right? It's 5:54. Date SK. SK. Oh, I want to get the link to that. What was the link? Was it here? Yeah, it was that. Okay. Where'd it go? Okay. Photo. Oh my goodness. 5:50. Okay, let me get rid of that. Sorry, Brand, I'm throwing you into the hot water here. But I'll be watching. I'll be tracking the live stream, and I'll be watching radar and looking for reports too. But I gotta go put the little guy to bed.
For sure.
I'm gonna send this notification. Everybody say thank you to Brandon for jumping on the stream and helping us track this crazy situation right now.
And I'm here to back you up too.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'll have you keep
meteorologist
the
Lana
ticker
Franks is here.
updated because I'm horrible with that.
No worries. So it looks like this is for Saskatchewan, by the way. Drinkwater, Stony Beach. That's a possible tornado report. It looks, if that's a tornado, folks, I mean, look at this right here. That looks not good. I mean, like, blur your eyes a little bit at that. That kind of looks like a big wedge tornado on the ground. I don't know for sure, but that thing looks like an absolute beast. If that's on the ground, I mean, that could just be a hail core. This thing has a hook right now. What's happening? Oh my goodness. Yeah. That is tornado potential on that storm. That thing is a beast. Oh my goodness. So, yeah. I hope that's just a rain core. I hope that's just a hail core. But it looks like it could be a possible large wedge tornado. It's hard to say for sure, but oh my goodness. So yeah, I think that's worth notifying for sure. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. All right. Anyways, yeah, that's worth paying attention to. And again, we are dealing with a Landspout tornado outbreak in Alberta at the same time. Holy moly! All right, Brennan. Brennan's going to watch radar to the best of his ability because, again, Landspout tornadoes are tricky to see on radar. But he's going to watch reports. He's going to watch radar, and I'm going to head upstairs. I got to go get a quick bite to eat. Just to clarify, folks, so that was in Saskatchewan, Drinkwater, which is southwest of Regina. But yeah, I'm going to go get a quick bite to eat. And put the little guy to bed, but I'll be listening in with my headphones, and I will be watching for reports, and I'll have all of that with me. And if I see anything significant, I'll definitely relay that information to Brennan and let you guys know what's going on. So thank you so much, Brennan. Thank you, Lana. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Let's
all right.
Look. I'll switch over.
Yeah, go ahead. Perfect. Thank you.
There we go. So let's start by taking a look at those storms down by Brooks to the northeast that produced the earlier several tornadoes. And why is there? Oh, I see. So let's take a look at reports on Twitter. Yeah, that's
I'm just double checking our ticker. I think one of the tornado warnings may have ended, but I want to be sure.
Just seeing what's new on. Yeah, one was just ended for Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks, Rosemary, Duchess. That's one I was looking at. Okay, I'm gonna edit that while you pull up Betty reports.
Yeah, I'll just bring up the current warnings that I have. See where they are. And then we don't have the Brooks one anymore. Let me see which one that was. Okay. So I'll transition over here. So this is the latest one, I believe. Let me double check what that one is included. So this one is a tornado warning for Idlesley, Dinosaur Provincial Park, Big Stone, and Gold Spur. It's for the same tornado that likely was being produced near Cabin Lake, the one that affected Brooks earlier today. And then we have that's the Brooks tornado that was just ended. So here's the other one near Patricia, or it might be Patrice. I don't know. I believe that one's still in effect. Can you confirm, Alana?
Yes, that one is
still ended yet.
Yeah, that one is still in effect for Patricia.
And then there's one more. Let's get that one up. That one. And that one's for Cessford, including Wardlock and Pollockville. And that one was for Cabin Lake as well. And the other one was for the area further to the east that includes Cabin Lake. And we'll take a look at that storm that's currently under the tornado warning. Let's look at it. And as you can see, we'll animate it. You can see there's multiple storms that are likely produced. Well, we have that report. I'm not sure if it's still on the ground, but to the northeast of Brooks. So if you're in Steveville, you definitely be seeking shelter. Wardlow, Cessford, and eventually Cabin Lake will be getting it as well. Just making sure I have the latest radar update because I don't think it's updated properly. Let me double check. Oh. Let me refresh. Oh. Now it's broken. Oh, there's Adam. Is he going to help?
No, he's probably just tuning in just in case.
Yeah, because our radar isn't working right now. So we'll switch to something else. We'll switch to the latest warnings, and we'll take a look at Twitter in a second. While I get that figured out. Okay, so here's the latest warning for the west of Cabin Lake. It also includes Cabin Lake because there's a second one. I'll bring that one up. We have that one for Patricia. And then we have this one that includes Cabin Lake, and areas to the east include Gulls Spur, Capon, Sunnydale, Big Stone. Let me see if I can figure out this radar. No? Weird. Restart it. Oh, we got data. Oh, there we are.
Yeah, I was just coming into, so if I need to chime in, I can just jump on the microphone here. But
yeah, the radar was just giving me a hassle, but we finally got it back up.
It's all
oh,
good.
Yeah.
It's all good. I'll just hang in the background.
There's definitely some very strong rotation on this storm near Cabin Lake at the moment. I wonder if there's any reports on Twitter. Let me take a look. So if you're in the Cabin Lake area, you really need to be taking shelter. I don't believe we have anything that says it's still on the ground. Yeah, I just see there's reports of circulation near Wardlow, which is definitely where that storm is located. You can see it right here. But there's a few areas of rotation that are concerned. So the one southwest of Cabin Lake, and then there's some other rotation near Stephenville. That's for the other cells. So there's 2 cells of concern right now. Let's see. And then we have another one. I don't think this one near Big Stone. I don't believe it's producing anything at the moment, but it's definitely in the environment where it could. And let's take a look at that storm in Regina that we were watching. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not really. Maybe near that one that near Drinkwater's really falling apart. I don't really see it anymore, but it could be an issue with the radar being right there. Don't know. Let me see if we have any updates on Twitter. Don't believe so, no. So I don't know if there's any chasers on that storm or if it's producing. But definitely that tornado warning continues. So that one, that's to the east. And then we have this one still in effect for Patricia, but the main storms look. Let me just look at Patricia. Yeah, so the main storms right now are up into Steveville and Wardlow and Cabin Lake. So there really isn't much of concern for Patricia right now if you're like properly in Patricia. But areas to the north, definitely. So Goldspur, Steveville, Wardlow, Cessford, Cabin Lake, and just to the northwest of Howie, we do have tornado warnings in effect. I'll scroll through them. There we go. And let's take a look at those storms up near Bonnie Lake we were looking at. Oh yeah. Definitely some hail being produced just to the west of Wheeland, northwest of Little Fishing Lake. It's definitely a lot of storms, and then Bonnie Lake up here. Just change this. Oh, that's interesting. Just to the north of Glendon, there's what looks to be some rotation, but I'm not sure if that lines up with the radar. So, like southwest of Iron River, between Iron River and Glendon, there's definitely some rotation there. Adam there? I don't know if you sent a custom update for that. Remember you sent something earlier.
For which one?
Just to the west of Bonnieville. There's like some very focused rotation there.
Can you show it to me?
Yeah, it's on the screen right now. Oh, you can't see the...
Can't see velocity now.
I'll switch. There we go. Right
I'm gonna
down
zoom in
here.
on it there. Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Definitely interesting.
Yeah.
Animated with that.
I think
It might
so-
be noise.
maybe.
Kind of.
So zoom
Maybe.
might be noise.
Kind
Can you
of
zoom out a little
cycles
bit?
there. Yeah.
Zoom out further. Oh, this is way up by Cold Lake.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is where that Vermilion was, right? No, I ended up not sending out that Vermilion one because that was an hour ago, but it could have recycled potentially. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, there's definitely some stuff down by St. Paul too. Not
Yeah,
really.
you know what? I'll send that notification now and say there was a tornado reported earlier north of Vermilion, and now we're seeing some rotation. I'll send that now. Thanks, buddy.
Perfect. And let me just take a look at Twitter to see what's new. No, we don't really have any more reports. I'll take a look at the comments. So Catherine says, can anyone confirm how many touchdowns there has been today? So we don't have an official count. That will come down to the Northern Tornadoes Project when they evaluate all the tornadoes. But honestly, I've lost count. I think there's at least 8 from what I've heard.
I think it's 9
But there
so
was
far.
9. And then there was the other one that you said near to the north.
Oh yeah, that would have been 10.
10.
Because that's going to be confirmed too because it's on the ground. So that'll be 10. So it's 9 in a waterspout.
There's some strong winds just to the north of North Battleford in Saskatchewan right now. It looks like it's ahead of the precipitation, but that's interesting. There's really strong line of storms. It's like huge. Just going through Saskatchewan right now. It's like stretching all the way from Regina up to Meadow Lake. And it's like it follows a weird storm pattern. Like normally in Saskatchewan, Alberta, we see storms go to the northwest or sometimes due north, but these are like tracking to like the northwest. Sorry, northeast is the normal typical motion of storms. Yeah, there's definitely some interesting activity for Saskatchewan right now. Let's take a look at that area of concern we've been watching. Yeah, there's still some rotation being picked up near Steveville, and then another one near Cabin Lake. We don't have any spotter reports at the moment. Just double check that. No, nothing yet. So we could presume it's still on the ground, but we haven't gotten a report yet. So definitely seek shelter because we do have those tornado warnings that are still in effect. So
Got
again, I'll
a
repeat
comment
that.
from Brenda here saying she's just joined in. Yes, Adam is eating and putting the little guy to bed. And
So you're stuck with
asking,
us.
yes, you've got us for now, but that's okay.
I'm still here in spirit.
Mhm. He's supervising us.
That's his ghost. He's here in spirit. And she's also asking, have there been any actual tornadoes today? It's like, yes, it's actually been a very busy day for tornadoes in Alberta.
Yeah.
We've got, I think we're up to like 10 technically.
10,
like,
yeah.
It was on the
I
same
think the
cell.
10 was the count.
I think most of them were on the same cell, and they were lifting and then dropping, lifting, dropping. And because of that, they're considered discrete tornadoes. They're individual tornadoes. So yeah, quite a bit of activity today. And then we believe there might have been one in Saskatchewan. We had a post in one of our groups with a picture, and it looks pretty convincing. But until there's a survey team out there, we can't say for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure if there's any. No, there's no tornado warnings that's been issued in Saskatchewan, but we do have that.
Yeah, so it's possible it was a really low wall cloud,
Yeah.
but until we get the experts out there to know for sure, then it's probable. We'll go with that. It's a possibility.
Either way, we have like 10 tornadoes in Alberta, which I can't remember the last time we've had double-digit tornadoes in one day. It's been a while. Just taking a look at Twitter to see if we have anything new. No. So we'll animate that. So there's 2 storms. I'm not sure if they both produced, but I believe the most focused rotation is definitely going into Cabin Lake right now, which is under a tornado warning. We don't have any reports that it's on the ground, but based on the radar, we definitely probably do, because it's kind of focused. And then because it's a Landspout 2, we don't always see these on radar, so there's some speculation that Adam's been talking about that it's kind of a mix of both, so we may be having Landspout and regular tornadoes. So a Landspout is basically when a tornado forms under a weak thunderstorm instead of that doesn't have rotation that shows up on radar. But we also have tornadoes that are generally stronger that show up on radar that are associated with mesocyclones, aka rotation. So we're kind of having a mix of both. We're seeing both landspouts, which don't show up on radar, and then we're also seeing rotation that's also producing tornadoes. So I'll mention that even though some areas may not show rotation, there's still definitely risks. Like, for example, up near Big Stone, the storm doesn't look particularly strong. Like, even we do see a little bit of minor rotation just to the north of Cabin Lake, but that could be noise. It's hard to say. But still, it's an environment that's very capable of producing landspouts, as we've seen in the last few hours. So definitely be on a high alert in that area. Let's see what comments we've gotten. So Yasin asked anything for Lethbridge, so let's take a look. I believe all the storms, we did have a tornado warning for Lethbridge earlier, but that has since ended, and all the main activity is to your northeast. So I wouldn't be really concerned about Lethbridge right now, other than rain. There's definitely a lot of rain, and models were indicating that that area could see a lot of rain in the next 24 hours. Last I checked, some models were indicating about 100 millimeters, so flooding could be an issue for the Lethbridge area. But other than that, there really isn't much of a concern. And Mandy's asking, are there any rotation near Glendon, Alberta? Let's take a look, see where you are. Yeah, so that is the area that we were talking about earlier. Let's take a look at, yeah, there's definitely to your northeast, there's definitely some signs. The earlier scan was definitely more focused. It's kind of breaking apart a bit. But going into Iron River, Big Meadow, and just to the north of Bonnyville is definitely concern, especially with these like isolated pop-up storms, like what I was saying earlier. Landspouts don't always show up on radar. So doesn't necessarily mean that there's nothing on the ground. And definitely near St. Paul, there is kind of some interesting, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something going in St. Paul. It's weak, but it's somewhat showing up on radar. Misty says phone alerts just came out in Hannah area. Was there a new tornado warning that was issued? Just double checking. No, I don't think so. So maybe that's something you've heard earlier. We'll see where Hannah is. Check.
Or maybe her cell phone got the alert because it's close to the warning.
Yeah. Let me just double check where that is. Oh, that's really to the north. Yeah, so Hannah wouldn't be really a concern right now because all the activity is to your southeast. So I don't know if you're in the tornado warning. Let me double check. It may have been the earlier one, or your phone is just near, as Adam said.
Yeah, it's surprising how far away you can be from a cell phone tower and still receive those tornado warnings, right? But yeah, double check on our app. If our app doesn't
I don't see anything.
let us know.
There might be a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. I'm pretty sure, maybe. But
they might also be
tornado watch. Maybe it's a tornado watch.
Oh,
yeah, they might be
true.
alerting
Yeah,
that.
tornado watch. And Kaylee is asking about Calgary. Let's take a look at Calgary. So right now, there's definitely some heavy rain going through Calgary, and maybe some strong winds to the north. Let's look. Yeah, there's definitely strong winds associated, and there's a lot of precipitation that's moving slowly, and as indicated by models, we are expecting a lot of rain for the Calgary Lethbridge area, like up to 100 millimeters. So flash flooding could definitely be an issue. But other than that, we don't really expect any severe weather other than the flooding. Zach is asking what is the count now. So our estimation is around 10, give or take, because we've honestly lost count. There's like so many tornadoes going up and down, and each discrete tornado, even if it's associated with the same storm, is considered a new tornado. So it really depends on Northern Tornadoes Project. And we're just going by rotation's definitely getting stronger near Cabin Lake. Going to the Cabin Lake, if you're in the Cabin Lake area, you really need to be seeking shelter right now. Because that is likely on the ground. I don't believe we... Brayden Morso on Twitter is saying tornado ongoing northwest of Atlee, Alberta. Let me see where that is. Oh. Goldspur, another area of rotation. I'm just checking where Atlee is. I don't see it on the map here. Let's get it up. Oh, northwest. So yeah, that is the storm near Cabin Lake. So Brayden Morso is confirming that it's on the ground right now. Let's just double check. Yeah. So we have confirmation that the tornado is on the ground, going in the Cabin Lake area. So just south of Big Stone, heading towards Hemsdale, Capon, and eventually Onin. And then there is definitely, I don't know if it's on the ground, but Gold Spur, there's definitely appears to be a very strong area of rotation, which, based on the Cabin Lake storm, I would suggest it's probably also producing. So we likely have 2 tornadoes on the ground. We don't have confirmation of that. We have confirmation of at least one just to the northwest of Atlee at the moment.
Tornado warning has ended for SA2 and County of Newell.
Yeah, so Patricia. So I will update the banner so we have the latest.
Don't worry, I got banner.
Oh, yeah, you can deal with that. I'm just updating the one that I have with the locations on it. So currently the main concern is, I'm just updating it here. So right now, Cabin Lake is the main concern. And then Gold Spur, so I'll add Gold Spur to the thing too. So those 2 locations, if you're anywhere in the vicinity of them, just to the north of Howie, as you can see on radar here, and to the northwest of Howie. So Gold Spur, Cessford, Pollockville, Cabin Lake, those areas you really need to be seeking shelter right now, because we have a tornado warning in effect, and spotters have confirmed that a tornado is on the ground. Let's see if I can see. Yeah, Braden Morso is reporting. I don't see any pictures yet, but I'm assuming he'll post one soon. And let's take a look at those storms up in Bonnyville area. Definitely. Yeah, it's hard to say because it's kind of noisy up there, but there's definitely been some interesting signs up there. And again, if we do have landspouts, they don't always show up on the radar. So anywhere in this area that shows rain and strong storms could produce funnel clouds and or landspouts. And let's take a look at Saskatchewan quickly. We have a very large line of storms going through, stretching from Meadow Lake all the way into Regina. Huge line. And it definitely looks like the main concern right now over there is wind, along with hail.
Brennan, I got to step away for just like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
okay?
No worries. Yeah, like you can see like all this hail core stretching all the way just east of Saskatoon, all the way up into Meadow Lake, and then going into Prince Albert. And then there's a secondary line of storms going through North Battleford. And just to the north, it's really showing some really strong winds just to the north, ahead of the line of storms. So even though it may not be storming in this area, you could still see some strong wind gusts before the main line of storms come through. So let's again, what's going on down here? Okay, that's the same thing. Just mentioning, let's take a look up here again. So yeah, the rotation doesn't appear to be as organized. It's still going. It's kind of weakened a bit. That rotation near Gold Spur is kind of let up, but then there is some more down by Steveville. So it's hard to say. Let me see if we've gotten any more. Okay, so the tornado watch has ended for the Brooks area, including Lethbridge, Tabor, Medicine Hat, Coots, and Strathmore. I believe it's still in effect further to the northeast, which is expected because that's where the storms are right now. And we do have that tornado warning in effect for the Cabin Lake area, where we do have a spotter that reported a tornado on the ground. Just double checking to see if we have any pictures. I don't believe we do yet. Let me take a look at any comments. So Marcel is saying emergency alert issued in Drumheller. I don't believe there is a tornado warning in effect for Drumheller, but due to your proximity to the current tornado warnings around this area where Cabin Lake is, where we do have a tornado reported, you could get emergency alerts through your phone, depending on your cellular connection and which tower it's connected to. But there isn't any tornado warnings in effect for Drumheller. I believe there might be Tornado Watch. It can't, but definitely download our app and check that out. But there isn't any tornado warnings that are in effect. And honestly, there really isn't any storms around Drumheller that could affect you. All the activity is to your southeast at the moment. But there's definitely some heavy rain to your west that could eventually affect you. So Samantha's asking anything for Strathmore. So the tornado watch was just ended for Strathmore, so we're not expecting any tornado activity. The main concern would definitely be the flooding that we're expecting tonight into tomorrow morning, where we could see up to 50 to 100 millimeters of rain due to the nature of the slow-moving storms. Like if you look over here, I'll just play it. You can see how slow the rain just sits over the Calgary area, and it's expecting to move to the east, so it'll continue to affect that area. It's kind of like circulating around, so you could definitely see some heavy rain. And Deanna says, I kind of feel tornado watch should be for all of Alberta. Well, all of Alberta isn't being affected right now. So if you go up into the Edmonton area, for example, it's just heavy rain, maybe some heavy wind near Barhead, but that's not really associated with storm activity. That's just regular strong winds. And then up into the Bonnyville area. So the main concern right now is mostly around eastern Alberta, so along the Saskatchewan border is definitely the main concern at the moment. So it wouldn't really be a good idea to issue a tornado watch for all of Alberta. It's only a small area really that's really being affected at the moment. Like the Cabin Lake area, as we've been mentioning, that's the main concern right now, because we do know there's a tornado ongoing in that area and there's a tornado warning in effect. Let me double check to see if we've had any. Yeah,
I'm back now, Brennan.
Okay, welcome back. Just looking at comments. So Jody's asking, what about Lloydminster? Let's take a look up there. I know based on the forecast I did, you do have some risk. So let's take a look in your area. There we are. Yeah, so right now, all the storms affecting northern parts of Alberta, so into the Bonnyville area, through Meadow Lake into Saskatchewan, is where the main concern is. So you're kind of in the middle of it. So there's more storm activity with that confirmed tornado into the Cabin Lake area. It kind of is moving in that direction, but if you kind of look at it, yeah, it's kind of moving in that direction, but it would take a long time to get there, and by the time it gets there, it probably will be weaker, but we do have a storm risk in that area. Brenda's asking, how's Kindersley? Let's take a look. At the moment, oh, I think I saw it. Oh, there it is up there. So right now, Kindersley isn't being affected, but there is that confirmed tornado near Cabin Lake. It kind of is tracking in that area, but it's kind of going in a more northern direction. And it's very, very slow moving. Like, we've been talking about this tornado on the ground for probably over an hour now that went through the Brooks area, and it's barely made any movement. Like, it's literally probably like 10 or 15 minutes just to the northeast, give or take, which isn't really that fast. Like, you can even see, like, in the last 30 minutes is barely moved here. Like, that was at 5:54, and then this is current at 6:24. So you can see it's really not really moved much. So even though it's heading in the Kindersley direction, I don't really think it will be a concern, but you could still see some more pop-up storms ahead of it. That could be an issue, and the environment's definitely favorable, as we've seen. So Carla's asking for us to show the north again. Let's take a look. So we still have a bunch of storms. So take a look. Going for Bonneville at the moment, Cold Lake, St. Paul. There really isn't any rotation showing up on radar at the moment, but as we've seen down by the Brooks area, they don't always show up on radar, so especially landspouts. So we could still see some activity out there. We don't have any reports at the moment, but let me double check to see what we've had on Twitter. Oh, we've had some damage reports in the Brooks area. Let me bring that up from the earlier tornado that went through.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that to you.
Yeah, I'll bring that up in a minute.
Yeah, it looks like very minimal damage, which is good. That's what we want to see. Like, we don't want to see a lot of damage from these storms.
For sure. Take a look at the damage that was reported. So this is courtesy of Lightning Man at AB. So we'll put up the banner, as you can see here. So as you can see, there's some damage. I'll just bring it up here. So we have a sign that's tipped over and a bit of what looks to be probably siding or some type of...
Yeah, it looks like a bit of siding.
Yeah, and then there's some tree damaged here.
Yeah.
But again, this area is rather rural, so we wouldn't expect a lot of damage, thankfully. But we're definitely seeing some damage in limited areas, which isn't surprising because we've had like 10 reported tornadoes in this area. But thankfully, we haven't seen any significant damage so far.
Yeah, not a lot of structural damage, but I'm sure there's going to be some crop damage.
We may see some more, depends, because that tornado did go through the Brooks area, which is definitely populated. So we may still see some reports, but Darren Howard on Twitter at LightningManAB says he's having a hard time finding damage from the Brooks tornado. So that's kind of a good sign that the tornado didn't really affect a populated area. So we'll go back to the radar and just take a quick gander down at that tornado that was reported on the ground near Cabin Lake. Yeah, the rotation's definitely still continuing. May even be stronger than previous scans. Let's take a look. Yeah, definitely going for the Cabin Lake area. Still ongoing. I will double check to see if we've had any more reports. And of course, the tornado warning still is in effect for that area. We haven't gone through them in a while, so I'll just bring them up here. So we'll go through. So this area is probably the main concern based on that reported tornado. So through the Cabin Lake region to the east, so as we see Capon, Sunnyside, just to the north of Goldspur, it's definitely the main region. Why is... trying to figure out why Goldspur's showing up different on this map. Weird. So we'll repeat those warnings. I don't believe I just heard. Might have been another. No, nothing else has been issued. So we have that warning that includes, I'll just read it out again. So for the Indersley area, Dinosaur Provincial Park, Big Stone, Capon, Goldspur. Wait, I think that Dinosaur Provincial Park one has ended, if I'm not mistaken. Elena, can you confirm that? I believe I remember seeing something like that.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
The Indersley warning, including Dinosaur Provincial Park, is that one still in effect?
No, that one was taken down.
Okay, thought so. So the main concern right now is, of course, the Cabin Lake region, where we have that really intense rotation. And as of the last report from a storm chaser, there is a tornado ongoing northwest of Atlee, Alberta. That was 20 minutes ago, so we haven't gotten anything else since. But based on the radar, the rotation has continued. I'll switch that over so you can see. So just to the northeast of Cabin Lake, heading towards Hemsdale slowly. So as we've seen, these storms are moving very, very slowly. So at least that gives people enough heads up time compared to seeing a tornado that's just moving very fast, and then we're seeing like watches and warnings changing constantly. At least it's consistently in one region, moving slowly. So definitely, as we've been saying, Cabin Lake region, anywhere particularly to the northeast, south of Big Stone, again, please seek shelter, because as of the last report, we have a tornado on the ground. I don't know if it's still on the ground, but based on radar, it would indicate that rotation shows that it's still on the ground. Let me see if there's anything new. Nope. So Jessica says, I got an alert minor rotation for Cold Lake. I believe Adam posted that one because there was some rotation kind of just to the west of Bonnyville near Glendon. It has kind of dissipated. But this whole area, I'd still be concerned because even though we can't see any rotation on radar, there is definitely some landspout potential as we've seen down by the Brooks region, and that doesn't always show up on radar. So you can still have a landspout, and we wouldn't even know about it unless a chaser or someone on the ground reports it to us. We haven't seen any reports up in that area. I believe there was one earlier near Vegreville. We did get a report of a tornado on the ground like an hour ago.
North of Vermilion, by the way.
Oh, Vermilion. Thank you.
Yeah, Vermilion.
That. Yeah, so Vermilion. So these storms do have the history of producing tornadoes. But if they're landspouts, then we likely won't see them on radar. If we do, we have like a mix of both down in this area. Oh, that's a concern. Very focused rotation, and there really isn't anything showing up on radar per se. Like, it's very weak, like just to the west of Hemsdale, but it's kind of looking like rotation. Weird. But definitely to the northeast of Cabin Lake, eventually going into Hemsdale slowly. I would be shocked if that's not producing, because we have a report from a chaser that it's on the ground like 20 minutes ago, and the rotation has continued. Like, it hasn't let up. This is the same storm that produced tornadoes like 2 hours ago we've been tracking near Brooks, near Enchant. That was like 2 or 3 hours ago. And we're still talking about the same storm that's continuing to produce.
Ago. We've been
4 hours.
4 hours. For 4 hours.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
I easily lose track of time. So we've been tracking the same storm that's been producing tornado after tornado after tornado. So there's no reason for it to stop right now, because the environment's still strong. It continues to show rotations. So it may lift for a few minutes, but it's continuing to produce. And Missy's asking about Claire's home. I believe don't believe you have much of an issue there. Let me just double check. I know what that. Yeah, Claire's home. I believe. Just zoom out here. Yeah, you should be fine. It's just heavy rain right now, and all the tornadic activity is to the northeast of Brooks. And that the tornado watch for that area has ended like 30 minutes ago. So yeah, there's not much of a concern other than heavy rain. And Caitlin's asking anything for northern Alberta or just flood rain risk. So can you specify where in northern Alberta? Because northern Alberta is kind of large. There is definitely, if you're in the Bonnyville area, Cold Lake area, there's definitely a lot of storms. And I would say, I believe they're under severe thunderstorm warning. I could be wrong. But there's definitely very strong. Oh, I just saw the tornado warning has ended for the Crestford area. It's still in effect. Oh, we got another tornado on the ground from Big Time Kyle. I'll bring that up for you. Southeast of Big Stone, Alberta. So we'll bring that up on radar right now. And I'll work on bringing that up on Twitter. So as we've been talking, we've been talking about this storm, and we have a confirmation that a tornado is still on the ground in southeast of Big Stone at the moment, just to the northeast of Cabin Lake. So I'll keep that up on the screen while I work on bringing it up on Twitter.
Where were you seeing that report that was still on the ground?
On AB Storm.
Okay.
It may be a funnel cloud, but it kind of looks like it. It's hard to tell if it's touching the ground, but it's very close to the ground.
Yeah, I didn't have my eyes on that. I was looking at Twitter, so I was like, where are you seeing this?
Oh, it's on Twitter. AB Storm.
Okay.
It just posted like 3 seconds ago.
Oh, okay. You're looking at the hashtag. Gotcha.
Yeah. So I will just.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Yep. So here's that report of what looks to be, it's hard to tell if it's still on the ground. So this is courtesy of Big Time Kyle at BTK Weather. I'll bring that up on, if we can just show you the current tornado warning, and we have
Yeah, I got a picture from Braden Morriso as well. He's saying possible tornado southeast of Big Stone. Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's actually making contact with the ground.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. And thankfully, Alberta's kind of flat. So in this area.
Seriously, you've never been to the mountains.
Once that came out, I was like, that didn't sound correct. But this area is flat, so you can definitely kind of get a good idea, and it's hard to tell, but it's definitely a funnel cloud.
Definitely, but I don't see any debris being kicked up.
Yeah. So I will bring up that picture from Braden Morriso. So if it is on the ground, we will hear about it because clearly there's multiple chasers on it.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it looks like we might have lost our connection with LinkedIn, because I think that's only a 4-hour streaming.
Yeah, we just went over 4 hours. We were streaming for 4 hours, and LinkedIn cuts us off.
It's all good. I'll restart it.
Okay, all right, thanks, Adam.
Adam's lurking in the background, making sure we don't break anything.
Speak for yourself there.
Just bring that up. So here's it. Braden Morriso says it's a possible tornado southeast of Big Stone. So we don't have any confirmation that it's on the ground. Just based on the pictures, it looks like it's definitely funnel cloud. It looks low to the ground, but we have no confirmation that it's actually on the ground. Based on the radar.
So when you get a sec, do you want to fix the banner? It says Cablan Lake. Add
True.
an extra letter. I tried to see through the banners on the side if I could fix it, but I don't know where you're hiding that.
I should be updating on anyways. There we go. Cabin Lake and Big Stone. It's kind of the main risk area right now. Let me just take a look, see if we have any more storm reports. We were getting them in. Yeah, so just looks like just double check radar. The rotation isn't as focused as it was earlier. Just refreshing. So to repeat, we have a tornado warning in effect for the Cabin Lake region, Big Stone, Sunnydale, Capon, Goldspur. As there is a reported thundercloud/tornado, it's debatable based on the pictures if it's actually on the ground at the moment. But this is the same storm that we've been tracking for 4 hours now. That went through the Enchanted region, Brooks, and now into the Cabin Lake region. And we've heard reports that it's produced at least 10 tornadoes, we believe, based on reports. But that's up to the Northern Tornado Projects to determine the damage path and decide which is each discrete tornado that touched down. So we're basing our count on the number of chasers we've had reports from. We don't know. It may have went up and down, and generally each discrete tornado, so even if it's part of the same storm, if it goes up and it goes down, it's considered a new tornado. So we think there's at least 10 different touchdowns of this same storm that went through Enchanted, Brooks, and now into the Cabin Lake region and southeast of Big Stone. There is that report of that funnel cloud from Braden Moore. So we also have a report from Big Time Kyle at BTK Weather. I'll show that up. So this one too, we have 2 reports. It looks like a funnel cloud at the minimum. It's hard to tell if it's touching the ground, but it's really hard to say. But radar indicates that there's definitely some strong rotation in that area. Myrtle says, wish there were more on-the-ground storm chasers in Canada. So actually, there is a fair amount out in Alberta. Like, almost all of the Alberta tornadoes, we get advance notification from because of the amount of storm chasers in that area. There's usually at least 1 or 2 or 3 chasers on each storm out in Alberta. The same can't be said for a lot of other provinces. So Alberta is actually probably the most well-covered province in Canada for tornadoes. We don't, maybe Saskatchewan, Manitoba, but it's definitely the terrain makes it easier for people to chase. And obviously, as we've seen multiple pictures of easily really photogenic tornadoes, it's understandable why people would chase in this area, because you can get really good photos. Even though we do not recommend doing it, you should only chase if you're highly trained. These people who are chasing, some of them are meteorologists, some of them are highly trained storm spotters. But we do not recommend anyone to go out, because these tornadoes, today, for example, these tornadoes have been really slow moving and they've been going kind of in a predictable path. But a lot of tornadoes go very fast and they can switch directions at any time. Like, we had storm chasers that died in Oklahoma during a tornado, and they were very highly trained. So they knew what they were doing and they still got caught by the tornado. So we do not recommend anyone to go out and chase storms. Britain says, I believe Francis from NTP is spending the summer in Alberta, so should be on these reports ASAP. Alberta has had quite a few chasers and spotters. So yeah, we definitely have a good spotter network in Alberta. It's definitely one of the best, because the best way we can confirm tornadoes on the ground is through storm spotters. Because honestly, based on we've seen the Landspouts, they don't always show up on radar. So it's helpful when we get people on the ground reporting these storms. And yeah, hopefully it's confirmed as fast as possible, but I'm sure it'll take a lot of time because there's multiple damages paths that they'll have to go through, look for damage, estimate it, find out the strength. But I assume we'd see the Northern Tornadoes project probably at least put out an estimation shortly, because we had a Landspout tornado in Ontario yesterday, and it's already been confirmed as an EF0 tornado. So it's hard to say how long it will take, but it'll be likely pretty fast. Kill's asking, how's Fort McMurray looking? So let's take a look if my radar is working right now. Getting to there. I think there's a lot of people that are subscribing to Instant Weather Pro because our server has been working overtime. Take a look. I will definitely take a look at Fort McMurray in a minute. Our radar's not cooperating at the moment. But Brenda says, was that Tabbitville, Ontario? Yes, it was. So it was the St. Thomas region that saw that Landspout. And it was confirmed yesterday by the NTP. It was actually very fastly confirmed, like within hours, which is rare.
It works out that the NTP are based out of Western University in London.
That's true.
And Dr. Sills himself lives in the area, went to survey the damage last night. So it just works out the location was very convenient.
And it's the same as Alberta. Like, we have some Northern Tornado Project people, as Brenda said, Francis is out there right now. So he'll be out there evaluating the damage very quickly. So we should hopefully... Oh. Adam wanted to add himself into the chat. We're going to remove him.
Please do.
He's just lurking in the background. I'm just double checking to see if we've had any more reports. So still that report, we've had 2 reports just southeast of Big Stone of at least a funnel cloud. I can't look at, trying to see if yeah, so we don't have any more reports, but definitely in that Big Stone area, the tornado warning's still in effect. Don't believe it has been extended yet. But we also have... That one was ended. That one was ended. I think we only have one left. And then this area, the area to the southwest, which includes, I believe that one was, just double checking. Don't have a graphic for it right now.
Yeah, this is the only tornado warning.
Yeah, the Dinosaur Provincial Park region was removed from the warning. It still shows on this. So I will... Don't believe we have an updated image. Maybe we do. Let me check Facebook, because Twitter doesn't really post all of our warnings. So we still have that tornado warning in effect for the Cabin Lake region, Big Stone, Capon, Gold Spur, and Sunnyvale. So yeah, I see that. I see there's a new one, so I'm going to update that one. There we go. So we move that one that was ended earlier. So we only have the one tornado warning that's still in effect for Cabin Lake, Big Stone, Goldspur, Hemsdale, Sunnydale, Capon. And I will read what the description says from Environment Canada. At 6:42 p.m., Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. A severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado is located 10 kilometers northeast of Cabin Lake. The thunderstorm is moving to the northeast at 25 kilometers an hour. So, as we heard earlier, there was that report of what looks to be, as you can see on the screen, at a minimum, a funnel cloud that's very, very close to the ground, but it's potentially on the ground, as that storm's produced at least 10 tornadoes in the last 4+ hours. Gray is asking, is Leduc and Edmonton just going to have flooding, or will there be changes to something else? So right now, there's definitely some heavy rain for the Calgary Red Deer, and up in the Edmonton area, there really isn't any severe risk up there. It's just the heavy rain, and some areas could see 50, 75, maybe even 100 millimeters of rain. So flash flooding potential is definitely there, especially when we get into urban regions, which are definitely more prone to flooding at the moment. And Danny said, did he mention anything about Fort McMurray or the northern region? I'm going to take a look, because right now our radar isn't working. I'm just going to take a look on my phone to get you that information. So you are under severe thunderstorm watch at the moment. There is some thunderstorms moving through the area. They don't look too severe at the moment, but we do have that forecast. I will actually bring up the forecast at the moment, because we haven't talked about that. So here's our forecast for today. As you can see, the Brooks region, where we've had the tornadoes the last 4 hours, is under the isolated severe risk. And then that isolated severe risk goes all the way up into St. Paul, Cold Lake, Lac La Biche, Fort McMurray. So you could definitely see some isolated severe storms. But right now, the storms are looking pretty weak. Maybe some heavy rain, definitely some lightning, maybe some heavy winds. Nothing too crazy. Again, we do have that Landspout potential, and that doesn't necessarily always show up on radar per se. So this whole area, if you're getting storms and you're in eastern Alberta on our map, you need to be on a high alert, because there's definitely some definite flooding potential, funnel cloud potential, and of course the potential for for landspouts, as we've seen in the last 4 hours. Let me see if the radar's working yet. Lane says, Alberta Storm Reports has some incredible pictures of the touchdown and Enchanted. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of incredible pictures and videos from Enchant. I want to say Enchanted, but it's not. Let me just take a look at Twitter to see if we've had any more reports. I believe we just caught a tornado watch ended, I believe. Just came up on my phone. Let's take a look. I'm going to bring up a interesting photo that Alana just brought up from Brennan Hook from Hocus Pocus Weather, WS at Twitter. Just going to bring it up here. What's I get?
Yeah, so he just shared it, but it is from an hour ago.
Yeah, it's from an hour ago.
From
so
Saskatchewan.
It's the same storm that we've been tracking for 4+ hours that has produced probably at least a dozen tornadoes now. It's hard to keep track because it's just one after another. But I will bring that up and just show it. So just to clarify, this isn't current right now. It was about an hour ago southeast of Cresford, Alberta. So it's definitely the same storm that we've been tracking. So right here, you can see it's on the ground. This is southeast of Cresford. So this area, I believe that's to the southwest of our current area with the... Yes. I believe, I'm just double checking, but that might actually be the second storm behind it. It's hard to tell. It might not be that storm that we're watching right now. It might be the one... Maybe? Hard to tell. There was multiple storms that went through the Cresford area. Let me just double check. So to clarify, we're currently monitoring a strong storm that went through the Enchant region, Brooks, and now into the Cabin Lake region, Big Stone, that has produced multiple tornadoes over the last 4 hours. It's unclear if it's currently on the ground, but we do have a report not that long ago of reported at least a funnel cloud. Maybe it could be on the ground, but it's hard to tell. But if you're in that area, you really need to be on high alert. You need to be seeking shelter right now if you're not already. It hasn't been extended because the storm is very slow moving. Britta says, are you beginning to stream for Saskatchewan yet? I haven't checked yet. So I don't believe we're streaming yet, but Adam may add Saskatchewan to the stream. But right now, our focus is on the tornado warning in Alberta. And we may stream in Saskatchewan in a bit. Just double checking to see what we have in Saskatchewan. So it's just, there's a bunch of severe warnings in the north to the northeast of Saskatoon, going through Prince Albert, Meadow Lake. Some very strong winds, large hail. Nothing crazy concerning at the moment. I'm just taking a look. Not seeing anything new at the moment, so just that single tornado
that storm
warning.
Near Humboldt. Look at that storm near Humboldt. It looks, the winds are super strong.
Taking a look. Oh yeah, on the Regina radar. Yeah, I can see that. It's definitely very strong winds.
That's on the edge of radar, so it looks a little weaker, or a little weaker from the closer radar station. But it's still, I mean, there's probably some big time hail and some really strong winds in there for sure.
Yeah, definitely. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning. So hopefully people are taking that seriously. Double checking here. Don't believe we've had anything new on Twitter. So for anyone new joining us, we're watching a storm that's been ongoing for the last 4 hours, that started in the Enchant area, moved through the Brooks area, and now is into the Cabin Lake region, that has produced multiple tornadoes over the last 4 hours. And it continues to show signs of rotation. And just 20 to 30 minutes ago, we had a report of what looks to be a funnel cloud. I will bring that one up on. Just gonna bring it up. There it is. So we have this report from Braden Morso. Just gonna make sure he's properly credited, so give him a follow on Twitter. So we have this report of a possible tornado southeast of Big Stone about 24 minutes ago. We haven't received any additional reports since, and I just double-checked and we haven't. It's still under a tornado warning. This area's been under a tornado warning for at least the last hour or two, because the storm is very slow moving, which is kind of thankful because it kind of gives people time to take shelter instead of a tornado warning that's like constantly shifting around. But I'm just looking at it, kind of, it's hard to tell. It might be kind of breaking apart. It's hard to tell right now. Let me see if we have any more.
Do you want to pull up radar too when you get a chance, or is it?
I can't right now. It's down.
Okay.
Too many people have subscribed and killed their servers.
I mean, there are worse problems to have.
True. And at least it's a beta test, so
yes,
we're at least finding that stuff out. But yeah. I'm just taking a look at radar here on my phone to see if we have anything new. So we do have severe thunderstorm warnings to the north, just to the north of Bonnyville, which those storms we were looking at earlier. I believe the main concern right now would definitely be the heavy rain, large hail, strong wind gusts. There doesn't appear to be any signs of rotation right now, but as we've been saying, the Landspout's potential is there, and it doesn't always show up on radar, so we can't really say, and I don't believe we have any storm spotters in that area. There might be some people that taken pictures, but all the storm reports have been mostly focused through that storm in the southeast, including Brooks. Right now, Cabin Lake region, into Goldspur, Sunnydale, Hemsdale, Capone. Might be, there is kind of a secondary storm currently. Just see. I want to show it, but it's not showing up. Just outside of the tornado warning, up into Serial, owning Chinook. We haven't gotten any reports, but it's kind of a new storm that's just popped up within the last 15-20 minutes. And kind of looks like it's developing a little bit of rotation, but we haven't gotten any reports yet. And that storm that is tornado warned right now, just southeast of Big Stone, that we have that report of the funnel cloud about 20-30 minutes ago. Does look not as strong a radar. Like, we don't have the focus rotation as we did about 20 to 30 minutes ago. But it doesn't, landspouts don't always show up on radar, so if it's a landspout, it could still be on the ground, or we could still have a funnel cloud. But that one that just popped up, yeah, I'm definitely seeing some interesting signs. Just outside of the tornado warning, including Serial, Oyen, Oyen. Yeah, Kendra is asking, can you show us from the Instant Weather Pro point of view? So right now, Instant Weather Pro is down. I'm trying to get it up, but I think we've had too many subscribers and our server power just hasn't kept up yet. And obviously that's why we're in beta test, because we want to make sure to iron out these bugs.
What? It went down? Uh-oh, let me check.
Yeah, it's been down for the last 30 minutes. It just says data error.
Yeah, I'm getting data unavailable.
So you're stuck with me explaining the radar verbally. What could be more fun? Just take a look. I'm just double checking to see if we have anything new on storm reports, because right now there really isn't anything showing up on radar, but we know this area is definitely capable of producing tornadoes, as we've seen multiple times. But they don't always show up on radar, so we're definitely very heavily reliant on storm chasers. So right now, the tornado warning, I believe, is still in effect. It hasn't been ended. It's been in effect for that region for like at least 2 hours now, maybe more. But that storm's produced like 10 plus tornadoes from our count. It'll be up to the Northern Tornadoes Project to decide how many were discrete tornadoes that touched down, or maybe it was continuous for a bit. So we may have less than 10 tornadoes confirmed. It's hard to say. But we know there's at least one or multiple tornadoes for sure over the last 4 hours. This is the same storm that's been continuing to produce tornado after tornado. And we've seen multiple reports from the Enchant area, through Brooks, into the Cabin Lake region, and Big Stone. Right now, just double checking here. Saying, can you show more pics from Twitter and Alberta Storm Report? So yeah, what we can do is we'll just go through all the reports we've seen so far on Alberta Storm, because there's nothing better to do right now. But we'll take a look. We'll just take a look through our... See if we can find... So we have this impressive video that was posted to clarify, this isn't current. This was like over like 3 or 4 hours ago. This was initially when that storm formed. So this was near Enchant. So this was before it went through Brooks, but impressive video of that tornado. That I'll scroll up a bit. You can kind of see it very up close. So it's right near, you can kind of see there's like a barn in the path of it. What looks to be a barn. I don't know if it's eventually hit it, but it doesn't show up in the video. So I will just take a look through. So for anyone new joining us, to clarify, this isn't a current tornado, but we do have a tornado warning in effect that is associated with the storm that produced this tornado that I'm showing on the screen right now. This was in Enchant like 4 hours ago. This was initially one of the first few tornadoes we saw out of 10 plus tornadoes we saw today. And it's continued to produce tornado after tornado. We've seen so many reports today. It's crazy how many we've seen. Just take a quick look through Kyle Bertan's Twitter account that we've seen a lot of reports from him. Give him a follow. He's at Kyle Bertan WX on Twitter. So we'll just take a look. So this was the tornado on the east side of Brooks at about 4:52. And then there was another tornado near Brooks. And then there was a waterspout over Lake Newell. And then this was tornado number 6 that is spotted near Enchant. That was the same tornado we were looking at on that video. And then here's another picture. And Kyle spotted 2 Landspout tornadoes at one time, twins, near Enchant. And there's another picture of that tornado. And then here's a video of it. This was one of the first few videos we got that prompted Environment Canada to issue the tornado warning. 1 second.
Brennan, take a look at the post that Patricia shared in the group chat.
Will do. Let's take a look here. Oh, wow, yeah. That's an impressive photo. Let's just bring that up on the stream 1 second. Give me one moment. Show you some reports from our Twitter page. So if you have any storm reports, go on Facebook, search for Force of Habit, Alberta Storm Reports, and join our group. We love seeing your storm reports, and it helps us find what's happening. And if we often see the first reports of tornadoes on that group, which helps extraordinarily. So I will just bring up that report that we saw. So this was about 32 minutes ago. This was near Enchant. So the actual tornado was easily 3 to 4 hours ago. But you can see the pictures of it are extraordinary. It's even a video here. Let's continue going through. can just take a look at all the reports we've seen. So this was outside of Brooks, Alberta. So we see a funnel cloud, and I don't know if it was on the ground. Picture. And then this was Pitcher Boot. I think that was the same one that we saw earlier. Just double checking. See what new things we have. So this was Iron Springs. This was posted 2 hours ago, and they said it was about an hour ago, so that would be 3 hours ago near Iron Springs. So that was the same storm we were tracking earlier that continues to have the tornado warning in effect. I don't think it has been extended or ended yet. Let me just double check to see what new things we have. Oh, I believe a new tornado warning has been, yes. So that awning area in Serial that we were talking about earlier, it has been added to a tornado warning. So that's the first new tornado warning we've seen in a while. So I will just bring it up
say
here.
That's the first new one we've had quite some time. So I will add that to the ticker.
Because it's like we haven't had any new tornado warnings, but the same one has been in effect for probably 2 hours now. But here's the new tornado warning. I'll read it so we can have the latest details. It was just issued. Environment Canada meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall are also possible. A severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado is located 5 kilometers southeast of Annan. This thunderstorm is moving to the northeast at 95 kilometers an hour. Communities in the path include Annan, Lafin, and Essel. And as you can see on the map here, it's also included as the Chinook, Serial, and Lafin, Essel, Annan are the main concerns because of where the storm is located. But the entire region is included in the tornado warning. And I believe the tornado warning further to the south is still in effect too. So that's the Cabin Lake region, Goldspur, Hemsdale, Sunnydale, and Capone is still in effect. So we have 2 tornado warnings that affect that one. That was just issued for the Annan region. And then we have the Cabin Lake region, Big Spur. Although the storm is kind of moving out of that region, I'll just double check to see where it is located currently. So we have that new tornado warning. And yeah, the storms that prompted the tornado warning is on the northern edge of that old tornado warning. So Hemsdale, Sunnydale, Capone are the main concerns right now. Just to the northwest of Hemsdale looks like where the most likely rotation is tracking. And then we have that new storm that formed near Serial at the moment that just prompted that new tornado warning. Let me double check to see if we've had any new storm reports that may have prompted that report. Just double check. No. So I believe Environment Canada is probably issuing that based on what they've seen on radar and the environment right now, because obviously the storms have continued to produce tornadoes, as we've seen. Like, we'll continue to go through the Alberta Storm Report group. We see many photos of this one east of Brooks above Medicine Hat College Brooks campus. You can see a funnel cloud that looks very close to the ground, and as we've heard, there was a touchdown in Brooks. So that likely was producing. Let's continue to look. And then this was the video I was showing you earlier of the Enchant tornado. That was one of the first touchdowns we had. Oh, it looks like I finally pronounced something wrong.
Oh yeah,
So Bobby
Oyen?
says Oyen.
Yes.
Oyen. There we go. Adam, watch out.
I know, between the two of you guys?
Maybe you need to take over and try to pronounce all these names. I dare you.
Nah, keep going.
So this one near George Hodge on Alberta Storm Reports, another view of the Enchant tornado. Probably have dozens of pictures of this tornado because it was so photogenic. And I'd argue this was probably one of the best photos we've had seen. And then there's a video from Tim Cooper of Norfolk Turin 1 hour ago, and it was posted 3 hours ago, so about 4 hours ago. And you can see the tornado on the ground. Checking to see what else is new. Yeah, so we still continue to have that tornado warning in effect for the Onion region. I'm gonna screw this up. Oinen region. Smith Koreski on. I'm trying to remember the platform.
That's Twitch.
Because I do not use Twitch. Exposing myself right now. Twitch. So at least 11 then. It's hard to say. We believe it's around 10-ish, give or take. But it's hard to say because we're basing our account on how many different reports we've seen from storm chasers. So it's hard to say if maybe Storm Chaser didn't capture one of the tornadoes that touched down and then came up because it was so quick. But the Northern Tornado Projects will go through all the path of the twister, and they'll see if there's like a damage path that starts and ends and then lifts up and then like 1 or 2 kilometers down the road continues again. So they can kind of recreate how many actual discrete touchdowns were from the tornado. So we believe it's around 10. That could be an undercount because, again, if there wasn't a storm chaser that saw a tornado that was touched down, maybe it was obscured by, who knows, maybe like rain wrapped, or it may have been hilly in the area that it touched down, and we know it went over like a lake and it was a waterspout for a while, so it's hard to say. We're going with at least 10, which is easily considered a tornado outbreak. We're well within the tornado outbreak status. People are still correcting me. Oining.
Oyen. Yes, there you go.
I'm just going to refer to you to pronounce it. Every time.
It's like, okay, the place with the name.
The stream's just going downhill progressively.
Or you could just spell it out like Adam does sometimes.
At least it's only 4 letters, so it's easier.
Right.
Sarah's asking, is Calgary at risk? We heard the radio alerts. So Calgary isn't at risk at the moment. The main risk would be the flooding threat because we have really slow moving precipitation for the region. And models indicated that that area could see a lot of rain. We're talking about like 50 to 75 to 100 millimeters by tomorrow morning. So flash flooding could definitely be a concern. I'm just double checking to see. No, we don't have any new updates from Twitter. So the tornado warning's still in effect for, I'm gonna screw this up, Oinen.
Stop putting another N in there. Oyen.
Oyen.
There you go.
We're doing pronunciations lessons tonight.
This is phonetics with Alana.
I swear, you need to host a live stream just going through all the cities. You're just so good at it. Let's answer some comments. Yes, Shelby says looking like just rain for Calgary. Yeah, it's just rain at the moment. Too cold for anything, feels like 2 in Calgary. Oh, it's really that cold in Calgary right now?
Yeah, a lot of these are cold core funnels. And that's kind of where like the Landspout aspect comes into it.
That would make sense. That's interesting. And then Natasha's saying Medicine Hat. I don't believe Medicine Hat is at risk right now because all the storms are to your north. Let me just double check that. That's it. Yeah, there's no alerts in effect for Medicine Hat. You're in the clear. Maybe some rain later tonight. But I don't see any issues. Yeah, definitely some rain. All the activities to your north where we have like current tornado warning in effect. For the Cereal area, Oyen.
Oh, Brenda's asking if she just heard snacks. I didn't think you could hear. That was my cat.
Did I just hear snacks? No, that's Alana's cat.
Oh, she's hanging out with
her. You can hear her. Maybe we need a cat appearance.
No, because I'm also in my PJs, so that's not going to happen.
I'm in my PJs too, but I'm hosting a live stream. So there you go. Just seeing if we have
maybe when Adam comes back, he'll bring the cat.
Yeah, so Adam needs to bring the cat. We're going to harass him about that, okay, everyone? Comment, where is Adam's, where's their cat when he comes back? Spam that chat. He's watching, he's probably just shaking his head. Listening in the background.
I know he's working on getting radar up and running again. Yeah, I think the little guy's asleep.
Yeah, so he can come back and save the day with the radar.
Yeah.
I'm going to refresh it and see if it works.
I just checked and nothing.
Oh. It feels like back in the olden days when well, not in the olden days, but like a month ago. And
the olden days a month ago. Jesus.
Yesterday is the olden days for me. Okay? We're going day by day here. Brenda is asking, where is Adam? Good question. Adam's just like completely ghosted us.
No,
like, the radar's down. I'm not coming back until the radar's up. You guys can do your comedy show. Talking about Janet here, kitty.
So on a more serious note, we've got a comment from Deanna on Facebook. It says, so with the Weather Pro app beta, it says it's $99. Are you just able to subscribe month to month to try it out? Not as of right now. Right now, we're just doing the beta test full subscription. But as things progress, we'll start going into the lower tier options and offering a monthly subscription. So it's like, if you can try it out for a month, if you don't like it, that's fine. You're not committed to it for a full year.
Yeah. So right now, it's basically just a logistical nightmare for us to do it monthly because poor Teresa has to add each individual person when you subscribe. So if you want to annoy Teresa, go and subscribe. It's theweatherpro.com.
It's probably not that bad, but just for like the first couple, we're trying to get like people who are really serious about it into it.
So right now it's just easier for us to do yearly how the beta set up. But once we come out of beta, we'll definitely have multiple tiers, so it won't be as expensive for the basic tier. Basically, this is just our top tier. Normally, I believe it's a little discounted because it's beta right now, but I believe it'll be $129, give or take. I can't remember the exact amount.
I think that's about right.
Yeah. So right now it's discount. So if you want to get a discount, it's highly recommended you subscribe for the beta test and you have it for the whole year. But when it does come out of beta test, we will have more affordable monthly subscriptions available.
Yeah, well, the point with the beta test is we're testing all of the features, so that's why we're doing the highest level of our subscription.
Exactly.
And then once we know all of the features work, then we can start kind of dialing it back a bit, and then we can have the more basic subscription options.
Brendan says Betty fell asleep. I think he's still around.
No, he's still awake.
Yeah, he's still awake. He's in the background lurking. Just letting us...
He's in the background working. At least that's what I'm saying. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
You can envision me with my hand quotes.
Yes,
in the background.
Okay. He confirms that he is still alive.
Working. This would be a very great time for a song, but neither of us sing, so you aren't getting that.
I mean, I sing, but just not well.
I mean, same, but we could have some background music. See?
No, don't. None of that.
No. Nightburn says, get back here, Adam. You're too awesome not to have on stream. And also bring Cat. So yeah, we made an executive decision. When Adam's back, he has to show his cat to make up for all of this.
As of 1 minute ago, the tornado warning has ended for Big Stone, Capon, and Gold Spur, but it's still in effect for Oyen and Serial.
Perfect. So we will update that. Oh, we still got... There we go. That's the right one. It's getting late. And
it's getting late?
I've been up since...
Don't even say it. Oh my
8 in the morning. And I need to update the banner. Brennan says, wait a minute, Brennan and Lana are doing a phenomenal job. Well, thank you. We're glad to hear that you are enjoying our... I don't know what we call it.
Witty banter.
Witty banter. Our halftime show when the radar goes down.
Well, we still have it under control. We updated the tornado warning.
True. I guess it would help if I just turn off the radar so people don't think, like, why are you showing us a black screen? And then we'll just have the tornado warning up. So that's basically all we have right now. The tornado warning.
Adam says 5 minutes.
5 minutes for what?
Probably till he's back.
Maybe the radar will come back.
I just checked it and no dice yet, but
no.
Fingers crossed.
Brenda was like, why can you not access a different radar? I mean, we could. But will Adam yell at me? That's the question.
I don't think he'd yell at you. He would just
okay,
be stern.
We're going to do this. We're doing it live. So, if I screw up, you cannot yell at me.
Oh boy.
Let's
no, he says leave it.
Leave it?
Yes.
Leave it.
Yeah. Because he knows what you were gonna do. He's like, no, don't do it.
He knows what I was gonna do.
Yeah. He knows you're gonna be misbehaved, so it's like, don't even think about it.
Don't think about it. Well, maybe if he didn't crash the radar.
Hey now, be nice. Be nice. Checking.
I mean, we're in beta testing.
Yeah. Yeah, then that's the point of doing these tests. It's like, okay, what issues do we have, and then let's solve them.
Nope. Nightburn says, "Who wants to bet radar comes back before Adam does?"
Ooh. Yeah, Smith Kurosaki on Twitch says AWS might also be having a time. Yeah, because they were having some issues
That could be
yesterday.
a good point. Let me double check that. Because I know Environment Canada was having issues last night. Like their whole app went down, like all their services went down. So I guess we're getting it's our turn today.
It's a possibility, yeah.
It's a possibility. Let me see if there's an issue. No, there's no reports right now. It's probably just because we've had a ton of subscriptions right now, and I guess a lot of people are looking at the radar right now.
Yeah.
And this is why we have a beta test. And while we're talking about that, I'm going to update the banner. It still says the wrong location. Here we go. L. And I'm not going to pronounce it.
Oyen.
There we go. Oyen. So, Estelle and Oyen, you need to be seeking shelter. We have a tornado warning in effect. Hasn't changed. It's been in effect. I don't believe we have anything new. So the radar goes down and we don't have any storm reports. We have nothing to talk about. That's wonderful. So send us your comments. We'll answer them. This is your chance.
Yeah, I would say usually if we had this like kind of slow time, it'd be like, oh, now's a good time to do a tutorial with the radar because people are having questions and Adam
look who it is. Don't tell me you have the radar.
No, I don't. I'm just holding an iPad. But I don't have the radar. I'm going to go check something.
So that's old radar.
Oh, it is old. At least there's something.
Yeah, I would say that's like 2 hours old.
Oh, that's why it looked good because I see.
That's why it looks good. That's why it's not broken.
And we have people asking, where's snacks?
Yeah,
I had to give him some food, so he's eating right now.
Okay, that's fine.
He's eating, so there's priorities here. We got cat food time. So this is not working. Let's see if I should just leave it up because it looks better than nothing. Hold on a second. I want to go check because we need Adam's cat. Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out. You're probably right. It was probably too many users. But when we had a quarter of the users, it was really low. But the overall bandwidth might have been overwhelmed if everybody's trying to use it at the same time. So that could have been it. I don't think we scaled the servers for that yet, but I think we've basically put too many users. Where is this audio coming from? Oh, from my phone. My phone is still connected. I'm like, where am I hearing this?
Deanna says, what if you log off and restart the system?
Yeah,
Have
typical
you tried plugging
IT.
it out and plugging it back in?
That's basically, I'm thinking about rebooting it. I don't know if the devs have put in the reboot sequence yet for that server. So I'm like, do I reboot it or not? Okay, I'm going to do a quick test. We're going to see if it loads inside the 3D Weatherverse, and that will tell me where the problem is. So let's go over to the 3D Weatherverse. And if the 3D Weatherverse is working, then maybe we just stick with 3D from now on. Let's see here. So let's unload CSSM and let's load it up again. You ready? Cross your fingers. Hide. Okay, 1 second here. Add latest later. Failed to stream radar data. No tilts found. So no, it's the same issue. So that just tells me the difference of what's happening here.
With the data provider? Oh, I guess maybe not because it's showing up on other apps, but
yeah, it's not the data provider, it's us.
Last night.
I know, but no, I think it's us. I think it's on our end. Yeah, I mean our regular app's still working just fine. I should probably bring that up. But no, it's definitely.
We have a very important question from Brenda. How was your nap
in the U.S.? I didn't have a nap. I did not have a nap. Okay. I'll go back to InSweather Pro even though it's not working, but I'm just going to leave this frame up that's still there from like many hours ago. Okay, 1 second here. I want to go. Give me 1 sec. We're gonna troubleshoot this in real time here. I'm gonna go see if I can. First off, I was checking with one of the devs, but I don't think they're able to fix it right at this exact second. So so there's that. You know what? I could make a phone call. No, I don't think that's going to go over well. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to reboot some things, and we're going to see if my rebooting skills can do something. Probably not, but let's try. I'm going to reboot some instances in the background. So, I think it's probably this proxy instance. I believe so. But maybe it's not. Oh, I know I can tell. Oh, I can tell. Sorry, this is tricky. This is some technical stuff. Side note, there's still a tornado warning. It's not very highly compelling content at all. But
I'll bring up the tornado warning. There we go.
Yes, so there's a tornado warning in place still. So if you are in the path of that tornado warning, you're still going to be wanting to take shelter. It's very strange that it's off to the side of the screen. Is there any way you can like make it go into the middle of the screen?
Yeah,
potentially?
I did that because I had the radar there, but I
remember I had the radar on the left side. No, I know. It's all good. All right, I'm going to double check on S3. So if anybody knows Amazon, S3 is where you store all your files. If the files are still being stored there, then it's our proxy server. And if the files are not being stored there, then it's our processing server. These are the steps that I'm going through here in our beta test. But we have so many users that just joined the beta test. I want to make sure, try my best to get it back up. And worst case scenario, then the dev can bring it up early in the morning. One of our developers is in Portugal, so he'll be up at like 4 a.m. So he'll be up super, super duper early. Our 3 a.m. or something like that. He'll already be up. Actually, maybe even earlier. Okay, so let's go back to buckets, to radar. Okay, and CANRAD, Canadian radar, CANRAD, and so many buckets. Okay, let's go with data. I think it's data. I think it is. Okay, now what's the date? It's definitely not 2021. I have to go ahead in so many folders. Sorry while I explain this, folks, but I'm trying my best to, you know what we could do, Brennan? We might be able to split the stream. Oh, 1 second here. Give me just a moment. Oh, one of our devs says you can take a quick look. So instead of me just scrambling around and rebooting things,
potentially
which is going to be
even more,
which is going to be useless. Hold on a second. Whoa. Oh, there we go. How do we pull Alana off without getting her out?
She's not even here. I don't think.
Go. Oh, okay.
Oh, I saw her. She's there.
I'm still here.
Oh, she's still here. Why you gotta be that way?
Yeah. Ouch.
You were quiet.
Just
you weren't adding any commentary.
Hey, I see how it is now. I'll just leave.
I love how there's still 150 people watching this. We haven't.
Yeah, they're still watching. It's called Tech Support, Instant Weather Tech Support Live. It's honestly, it's either our processing
stream are you gonna get this with? You're not gonna get this with anyone else.
That's probably a good thing. But no, it's just being real, right? Like these things happen, and
yeah, we're a community-funded organization. We don't have a huge tech team.
I mean, even with millions of dollars, like literally, Environment Canada went down entirely yesterday. Entirely, all the radars, their website, their app, it all went down. So these things do happen. So
our turn today.
Our uptime is usually, I mean, our app is still working fine. Like we have everything on such separate servers. We run all these different servers. So it's just literally the beta test for Instant Weather Pro. But we've got one of our best devs on it right now. So I'm glad I just got that. I heard that ding from WhatsApp. And I was like, oh, WhatsApp.
You should bring them in the stream and have them live stream them fixing it.
Yeah, I don't think they're interested in that.
No,
they're not interested in joining our shenanigans.
Everybody, so Brennan and Alana are both wearing their storm jammies, but I am wearing at least a shirt, but I am wearing jammy pants. So there's
it's a pajama party.
I'm not afraid to admit that I'm wearing my Christmas themed pajamas because it's cold in the house.
Ah, I understand. Oh,
You
this
wouldn't like it in
there.
my
That's
voice.
better. So actually, you know what we should do is I should actually put Brennan as the main screen. There we go. So it's been a Landspout. I mean, let's do a little day in review here. Landspout tornado outbreak today. Absolutely crazy. I remember I said to Brennan, look how strong the Landspout index is. It went up to a 20, and the scale goes from 0 to 20. So it went up to a 20. It bullseyed right on that storm, too. I'm like, oh my goodness, it went so strong. I'm like, oh, this looks pretty crazy. And then I saw that storm moving north of Lethbridge, and at like 122, I sent a notification letting folks in that area know that things are getting going, and that was well before the tornado touchdown, thankfully. And then it's just been absolutely chaos since. So Barb says, authentic and real. It's refreshing, actually. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we definitely don't go by a script. We definitely don't. This is not scripted. Just in case you couldn't tell.
Bad idea for me.
I think it's a good idea in general.
Teleprompters or anything.
Yeah, there's no teleprompters or anything like that. No, we just fly by the seat of our pants. But I think it's okay that way.
I've been in my jammies all day. Same. It's a good choice.
Ear so itchy.
Wonderful.
I know my ear so itchy because I had my AirPod in my ear the whole time you were streaming, and that's why my ear's itchy. See, we're talking about itchy ears. This is obviously not scripted. Okay, so Dev is looking at it right now. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Everybody, cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Start crossing your toes while we're at it. In fact, cross your eyes and your legs. And what else can you cross? Cross
arms.
Your T's. Cross your T's. Your eyes and your T's.
You don't cross
your arms.
Probably not a conversation you want.
What else?
Go.
No, this is good. Let's get everybody in the comments here. What else can you cross? You can cross your hot cross buns. I have nothing.
Yeah.
Cross your entire body. I don't know how that works, but you can cross out something. Cross out things that are. I have nothing. What else can you cross? You can cross off. Cross off the.
You can crossfit
things on. Oh, CrossFit. That's very good. You can cross off things on your to-do list. A bridge. Touche, Olivia. Stab coming in on YouTube. Ankles, says Denise. Cross your ankles.
Yeah.
And then Barb comes in with a rub our bellies, tap our heads, and click our heels. I'm not sure. There's definitely no crossing there.
You can get cross.
Get cross.
From Norm.
Cross the sidewalk.
Cross the sidewalk, that's right. Cross the street, cross a road, cross a bridge.
Why does the chicken cross the road?
Brennan. Tell us.
It went somewhere. Oh, Brendan was like,
somewhere.
Cross the boundary.
Cross a boundary, cross a threshold. Yes, there you go. I like it.
I
like
it.
Be crossed, says Tammy. This is compelling content, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
You know what? Let me see if I can pull up the... she makes a good point. Hold on a second. Somebody had a really good point. Give me 1 second here. We do have another app.
We do have another
We have another app. We have multiple apps here. There's another app I can bring up here. 1 second.
We have the technology.
There you go. That's right. Okay, I'm going to bring that up. Good call. All right, let's do that. I'm going to bring that up. Let me just get that loaded. Back in the olden days, Brendan, from like 4 days ago.
From an hour ago.
I know. What was that? That was funny. Where
it's like you're not old enough to have olden days.
Yeah. Brendan's one day he'll be old enough to have olden days. Okay, let me see if I can get this working. I should be able to. Adam PC. Think it'll work. Okay, let me see if I can bring it up here in I have to put in a code. Put in the code 7. And that's not a 7. Hold on, 07. All right. Okay, I think this is gonna work. Somebody's like, why don't you just bring up your regular app? I'm like, yeah, we have a regular app.
That's a good point. We could have just
that has radar. That whole time we could have just done that.
Panel.
Anyways, okay. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring it up here.
Oh, Norm has a good point. Never cross your lasers. Don't cross the streams from Ghostbusters.
Oh, don't cross the streams. That was a good one. That
was
a good one. I feel like we're playing some sort of like board game right now.
Maybe we need to have like games.
Like a game show, yeah.
As soon as I get this working, I just got a message. Hold on. Fixed. It's up. Just as I went to get our other app going. Hold on, let's see. You ready? Fixed. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Watch this.
Oh, I can confirm.
Yay, dev team.
So everyone that stuck with us, you get rewarded.
Hey, hold on. Fixed. I'll give you I'm going to give you the technical terms of what happened. Fixed. Node.js server on NTP proxy had stopped mid-processing, started it again. Need to set up auto-scaling process for that. That is the review from dev.
We plugged it out and plugged it back in.
No, we basically restarted it, but it was overwhelmed. So that's what it was. It was overwhelmed. Too many users. Yep.
Maybe I was refreshing it too much.
Yeah, so basically it was overwhelmed.
Where is the cat? We need to know where the cat.
The cat is eating, people. The cat is eating.
The cat was eating 20 minutes ago.
Oh, it's probably still eating. Nah, I probably just sucked the whole thing back. Okay, where is the cat? If I get the cat in here, then he's gonna.
Brenda says we all deserve a prize. LOL, still here.
Is the prize the cat? Okay, let's.
Cat. Yeah.
For us all hanging around, the prize is let's go look at radar because there's all these storms we got to pay attention to here. So, is there still tornado warning in place? Is it still going?
As far as I know, it is. Last time I checked.
This has got to be the one of the longest running tornado warnings on a storm I've ever seen in my life.
It's still going.
Shelby says, "Can we focus on the storms now? We're working on it.
We're
Absolutely.
Working on it.
Back in action.
Yeah, I'm not saying. I think it's still in effect. Well, the one good way we can do it, we can go on our app. And you know what location I'm going to use? Atlanta.
Oyen. You're going to use Oyen.
Oyen. Yes, there's still a tornado warning for Oyen. So yes, it's still in effect. There's 6 notifications in effect for Oyen. Tornado warning, tornado watch, severe weather live stream, severe thunderstorm risk. View your local forecast, and radar fix is coming soon. So you have a lot of alerts right now.
That's a different radar fix.
That's for our regular app. So the future radar in our regular app is having some issues that we're addressing, but that was a totally different thing, different from Instant Weather Pro. But Instant Weather Pro is back up, folks. Look at north of Humboldt here. This is interesting.
Maybe this is a great time to tell people to go to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro and try to break it again for us.
Yeah, I'm going to tell everybody to try to break it again. Yeah, Dev said it may have died being overwhelmed. Very possible. It may happen again. So
it may happen again. That's really compelling.
Well, I mean, it's plausible.
Well, it's still a beta test.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff breaks in betas. And then you fix it and figure it out.
That's right. Don't break it, says Rosemary Ann. Animal Crossing comes in Olivia's stab with Animal Crossing. Here we go.
Nice.
Skillful. North of Humboldt is interesting there. A little bit of rotation, actually, north of Humboldt. And
it's almost
we're
like
not live streaming
crisscross. Sorry.
Crisscross. Make you jump.
Hot cross buns.
I said hot cross buns earlier.
No, I just think of crisscross applesauce.
I did. I said hot cross buns. That was mine. Crisscross applesauce. Ah, yes. Something I've learned by having a son. Having to cross, that's what they say to them, to cross their legs. They say crisscross applesauce. I don't know who decided applesauce needed to be involved. Yeah, Humboldt looks interesting. We're not live streaming.
Cross go and collect $200.
Cross go and collect $200. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Kayla's reporting we lost power in Fort McMurray.
Power in Fort Mac. Let's see if Fort Mac radar's back up. It is back up. Yay! Whoa, I just zoomed at extreme levels there. Fort Mac looks like there's a lot of precipitation up there, but there's nothing too spectacular. It's probably just a lot of flooding risk. I know Brendan was mentioning that earlier.
Watch at the moment, but
yeah,
there's nothing really crazy out there.
I think things are starting to calm down.
Just as a regular.
So there's still tornado warning in place, but I wonder how long that's going to last. Vanda. Vanda.
Maybe
Wonder
he
about the
fell asleep
thunder.
and just forgot about it.
Okay, 1 second here.
I love how people are still giving us answers to the cross question.
The cross question has gone on forever. Ethan Travis says something about the cat. I forget what it is. Yeah.
That may have been my fault.
Brennan promising cats. Promising cat. Oh, did you put up Instant Weather Pro? InstantWeatherPro.com. Subscribe to it and let's try to break it again. And then our dev team will be like, no, that's, you know what? It's good.
The dev team will quit.
No
we
way.
need to host a live stream where everyone who has Instant Weather Pro joins, and we all refresh it at the same time.
But then our dev team's basically just going to add auto scaling to it, and then you just can't break it. So, I mean, we could try, but it probably won't happen. So is this 5 hours of tornado warning straight? Whoa! Shot this leaving the dentist. I hope that was a while ago. Go look on Twitter. Shot this leaving the dentist.
I see that. Let me just double check where they're from.
I don't see it yet.
It's based on the lighting. I have a feeling that it was earlier.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So too.
Kyle Bretan is coming out with the craziest videos. Are you kidding me? Somebody says I saw a meme that said Kyle gets another Tornado of the Year shot, and it's like the Ben Affleck like with his head back. It's like
I think that was Owen who posted that.
That was Owen. Yeah, I laughed at that one.
Becoming the Reed Timmer of Canada.
Oh, he's easily. I mean, do you see his shots from this year? He had the crazy aurora, then he had the crazy wildfire shots, and then the crazy tornado shots. He's like, wow, it's been quite a year in Alberta. It's like
his wildfire coverage was
insane.
phenomenal.
I know, it was crazy. I mean, I was like, I hope you're not trying to breathe there. It looks like he was just like, he's like just right beside the fire. I'm like, man, that he's got some kahunas on him. I'm telling you, like to be that close to that fire. I'm like, ugh.
That level of coverage, honestly, I think he deserves an award.
He does. He deserves some sort of award for that. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, and now he's out with the Instant Weather Storm Chaser award show.
Probably. I mean, he's on a side note. He is now he's independent now, so he's now created Kyle Bretan. Kyle Bretan Weather is his stuff. So please go give him a follow. We think he's awesome, and definitely go give him a follow and support him because he's by far one of the most skilled storm spotters, storm chasers in Canada. It's crazy. And not even Canada, just literally the world. He's just unbelievable. He's always in the right spot. It's crazy. He's definitely like the Reed for sure. He's the Reed, but less bananas.
Apparently.
But Reed is like, if it wasn't for Reed, I don't even know if I would have got into storm chasing. It was like Reed and Tim Samaras, rest in peace, and all the guys from the Discovery Channel show. I was watching that going, how are these guys bullseyeing tornadoes? And we have like county-based warnings in Canada. Like, what is happening? Why is this so? What is the disconnect here? There's like something going on that I don't understand.
You'll have county.
And then 10 years later, we still have county-based warnings, but they're changing it next year. Next year they're going to run a test, so they're going to get back to. They're going to get back to storm-based, or they're going to try for the first time for storm-based polygons. So I'm just trying to see where this guy's. He said he left the dentist and he saw this. Leaving the dentist saw this. Hold on. Where, when? Pretty please. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just replying. Where/when? Pretty please? Question mark. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to know. And where in Tarnation is he? He doesn't say where he's located.
I mean, it's not. There's like no location on the Twitter.
Nah, there's no location on the Twitter. Nothing. So we're just gonna wait for him. I'm gonna wait on that one. So we'll see what he says. Anyways, so yeah, thankfully we got radar back up, which is awesome. Which is great. Kayla says, same. I watched Tim and the team read. I mean, that series was absolutely crazy.
I still have
Ethan says his last name is Britton. Oh, his last name is Britton? I always thought it was Bretan. It's Britton? Kyle Britton. Oh, it is Kyle Britton. That's what he says. Kyle Britton, not Kyle Brittan. It's all the extra T's that throw me off. There's like one extra T. So yeah, there's still what's going on? Is that still there's still rotation on these storms? That's from a faraway radar, but there's still rotation on these storms.
At least upper level.
And
rotation.
what about? It is upper level because if you look at the Calgary radar, the Strathmore radar, it is definitely not showing it as much, but showing it in the upper levels for sure. And still Tor Ward, the longest tornado warning.
I wonder
longest
if
ongoing tornado warning in Canadian history. This might be from like one storm cluster. This is a 5 hour and this thing was this tornado warned before I went live? Yes, it was. This was tornado warning.
I think so because you went live.
I think so.
Yes.
No, because I was trying to notify it. And they already got it out. And
we got important news. The tornado warning has ended.
Whoa! It just ended. It just ended.
Ago.
Is that the longest? 8:10.
Environment Canada woke up and we're like, had our stream on. And we're like,
they're definitely not watching right now.
Yeah, because it started about 2:30.
That might be the longest ongoing tornado warning in Canadian history. I don't think so.
Almost 6 hours.
I wonder. I'm gonna message Dr. Sills right now and say, is that the longest ongoing tornado warning in Canadian history? It might be. It was moving so slow. That's probably why. Hold on a second. It was still down in Oyen. There was reports of it still down in Oyen, but I guess it's lifted and done by now. So let's see here. I'm gonna say if anybody knows, it'll be the doctor. He'll have to look into it, but he can. With all the historical data from the NTP, it'd be really interesting.
It might even just be something he knows offhand too. Like, oh yeah, like this such and such one.
If he knows that offhand, I'd be shocked.
Well, the man is a wealth of knowledge. It wouldn't surprise me.
He is a wealth of knowledge. The Messenger on Chrome is running terribly, but Messenger, the app, is running good. Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to type longest tornado warning on a single storm in Canadian history, maybe?
Question mark.
About 5 hours straight. More than 5 hours, actually.
Yeah, pushing 6.
Okay, he saw my question, so we'll find out. He saw it?
Wow, that was fast.
Still early enough. Let's see what he says. He'll probably say maybe. But he'd have to research it. That's my guess. Yeah, but it's on a single storm. That was on basically a single storm.
Yeah. Which is wild.
That was bananas.
I think the single warning that lasted the longest today was the one that included Cabin Lake. So that one was
that one lasted a while.
I think we were talking about it for
because the storm just kind of became stationary, right?
That the Oyen warning has been in effect for maybe 30 minutes, I would say. Hasn't been in effect for that long. But Cabin Lake one, we were talking about it even before I took over.
I don't know. We're going to see here. Let's see. Oh, did I get a response? Nothing yet. Silence. It's probably checking. I don't know. I mean, you'd have to look at historical. You know what we have some historical warning data all the way back in Canada to 2015. We're going to put it all in Instant Weather Pro. So you'll actually be able to go back and see the polygons from historical warnings to see how they progressed in real time. That's going to be cool.
I like seeing that. They do that sometimes in the States. It's watch the storm tracking, centered on the storm and watch it move.
See the warnings moving in real time. I want to do that I even want to do that in real time when we animate. So as we animate, cool. Right? So instead of, because every other app just has the current warnings and that's it. And then when you animate, they just stay there and the radar moves towards those warnings.
I think I can most see of media in the US, when they cover storms, they do it that way.
They show the warnings progressing forward, right? There's something compelling about that because it shows people that these warnings aren't just in this one spot. The warnings are moving towards you. They're on their way there.
Or in the case of today, that wouldn't be really helpful. It would just stick there.
It would just sit there, yeah, for sure. But you know what would be interesting is it'd be nice to have a setting. So the setting is, you know, only show current warnings or show warning animation. And then as the warnings progress, you know, especially if you put in like 50 frames and you could see how the warnings and the watches and they all get like added as you're animating, I think that would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty cool. Still nothing from Dr. Dave. He's thinking about it. He saw the message, though. I know he saw the message. Now he's
might
ghosting.
be watching as like, I'm gonna let him sit on that.
Yeah.
He's just gonna, yeah, he's probably watching, just letting me wait. So he's gonna chew on that for a while. But yeah, so I think most of the action is pretty much done. It's been, you know, there is still some long range rotation from, if we go to like the Medicine Hat radar, we can see kind of a little bit of rotation, and then, you know, there's a little something going on here above Oyen. Not Oiny. Brennan kept calling it Oiny or something. Every time
Oinen.
Oinen. I don't know where Oinen comes from.
Like,
but
where's
yes,
the other N?
Oyen. I don't know. And where's the I? Anyways, so yeah, there's still something going on. It's okay. Brennan's laughing because it's always me who's getting dragged through the mud by my pronunciations.
Stones when you're in glass houses.
See, there is. Yeah, exactly. Now, how many houses do you have to be in at the same time? I'm pretty sure it's don't throw stones if you live in a glass house.
That's correct.
Right, Brennan?
Yeah.
Not just glass houses.
I think it's those in glass houses.
Oh, that's right. It's the reverse. So actually, Atlanta had it. Those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. That's right.
Yes.
Those who live in a glass house. Who lives in a glass house? Does somebody live in a greenhouse? That's a strange saying. But
well, I think there is a lot of like, if you think about like mansions, some of them have like full glass around them. It's a style.
But do they throw stones? Probably. Anyway, so
I mean, their neighbors probably hate them, so probably.
Goodness. So south of New Bridgeton, south of New Bridgeton, there actually still is a tiny little thing of rotation. I don't know if "thing" is the right term. There's a little pocket of rotation here above Oyen. But I believe that Environment Canada has ended all tornado warnings. Is that all tornado warnings have ended? That's the last one?
Yeah, that was the last one.
That was? Okay.
And let's see anything from Dave, and nothing from Dave. Crickets. I'm going to post a crickets gift to him. Hold on, crickets? Actually, there's even better.
Adam and Brennan are both having issues pronouncing small towns. They both have something in common. LOL. To be honest,
we definitely have that in common.
A lot in common.
I think we do. We have lots in common. Absolutely. Looks like a dinosaur, someone says. This does look like a dinosaur.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, very good. Melissa Walker coming in with the dinosaur. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's about to eat Oyen.
It's east of Drumheller, which is funny.
It looks like a T-Rex head, right? This is like the eye, and this is the mouth, right?
I see it.
Yeah, that does look like a total T-Rex. Side note, did they find T-Rexes in Alberta? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
like is it like Montana and Alberta? That's right.
A tornado.
Isn't that the biggest?
For Dinosaur Provincial Park earlier.
Yeah, but that's not in Drumheller. That's down near Brooks.
No. That's down near Brooks. That's
Dinosaur
right. That's right.
Provincial Park.
What is it? Wasn't it the biggest T-Rex ever found? Was it, or is that Montana?
Oh,
What's the huge? I watched like a documentary on it. It was like the biggest T-Rex they ever found. I'm pretty sure it was in.
They have some
Alberta.
really awesome fossils at the Royal Tyrrell Museum in Drumheller.
We're Googling this.
Interesting. Alberta, says Shelby. Yeah, I think it was Alberta. I'm pretty sure. Crazy day again, says Laura. I know, that was bananas, wasn't it? That was absolutely crazy. Wow, that was something else. Yeah, that was something else. That was crazy. Dennis says Saskatchewan. Denny, sorry, says Saskatchewan.
I'm finding Saskatchewan.
Maybe it was Saskatchewan.
It's on display in Regina, Saskatchewan.
Black Beauty in Alberta, says Misty. Hold on, I'm Googling this now. That's it. Largest T-Rex ever found. Okay, we all know the mighty Tyrannosaurus Rex is big, but paleontologists in Canada have just this is an old, obviously old article, just identified the biggest lizard tyrant king yet. His name is Scotty. The enormous dinosaur is 42 feet long, weighed 19,400 pounds, roamed prehistoric Saskatchewan 66 million years ago. The biggest T-Rex ever found was in Saskatchewan.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was, I don't know where, but that's crazy.
That.
Yeah, that's
one doesn't really seem like a dinosaur-y place.
A dinosaur-y place? Well, they were everywhere. Pretty sure they were everywhere. But they were definitely hanging out in Saskatchewan. Where did it say it found it? I don't know. I didn't see. It doesn't say exactly where, but it said in Saskatchewan. So, hey, there's something.
Michaela says it was East End. So East End, Saskatchewan.
Oh, really? Scotty is the biggest T-Rex. It's bigger than Sue. So there was actually a very famous T-Rex named Sue, which was the biggest one. But I don't know where they name these things. But
named T-Rexes.
Yeah. Oh, they name them. They're naming them. And Scotty exceeds Sue in 84.6% of the published measurements. So, interesting. That's pretty cool. Saskatchewan named Scotty the T-Rex. Oh, did they have a vote and they named it Scotty? Interesting.
I'm surprised it wasn't.
Could have gone with. It should have been Tony Rex. No, Tony Rex. Yeah, Rex McRexface. Yeah, exactly. Bodie McBoatface. They should have named it. I mean, it is right here. You can see the picture of it right here. There's the eye and there is the mouth right there. There's a live view of Scotty. He's moved over to Alberta.
I've met a lot of dinosaurs in Alberta.
Alberta, says Brenda. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, I think that's gonna be it, folks. I think we're gonna wrap it up. It's.
I was just about to say, I think I'm gonna head out for the night.
Time, eh? Yeah. Before Alana could crosshatch comes in with Olivia. She's still going. Ooh. She's still going with the cross. The crosshatch.
They've all been going.
Crossover.
YouTube is on fire with that. They've been just going back and forth.
They've been doing well. Morgan says, "Is Red Deer gonna get anything? Maybe some rain, possibly some lightning, but pretty much just some rain. There's a ton of rain though, so there is a little bit of risk of flooding, but mainly just rain. And I'm gonna keep an eye, even though we're dropping the stream. I'm gonna keep an eye on whatever's going on north of Oyen. I'm still gonna keep an eye on it because something going on there still, but it's probably weakening. So Red Cross comes in. Olivia with Red Cross. Nightburn's asking for the cat. I could show you a picture. I'll show you a picture of Snacks. One picture of Snacks, and then we're gonna shut down the stream. We've been at it for 5.5 hours.
I'll bring up a picture of my cat too, so we can have a cat show off.
Okay.
Let's have a cat off.
Oh, crap. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get a picture ready then.
Yeah. It's okay. Hey, Alana, if you want to send the picture to our chat, I'll just show it to the screen if you want. It's fine. So you don't have to do any extra effort. See here. So you don't have to turn things on, or you have to add it to your computer. Oh, you might have it in your computer, and then you can just bring it up on the stream.
No, I have it on my.
Either that, or just send it to me. It's all good.
There she is.
All right,
in the team chat.
In the team chat. Okay, I'll bring up Alana's cat. And what's the cat's name again?
Hallie.
What chat did you put it in?
Just the regular chat. The one that you wanted everything in.
I did, but I see it now. I'm sorry, her name is Callie?
Hallie.
Oh, Hallie, like Halle Berry?
Yeah.
Ah. Oh, and let me go full screen. Okay, this is Alana's cat, Hallie. Ah.
Oh, my baby girl.
Hallie looks cozy.
Yeah, she's a big fluff ball.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Where's all my photos? Can't find any. Hold on a second. I gotta go to... I thought they put your pets in directories now on iPhone.
You can actually search cat and it'll show up.
Search cat? Oh, yeah. I like it. Cat. No. No way. That's amazing.
Oh my God,
you can search anything in your photo
cat
app and it'll show up.
Okay, so this is Snacks. He's so dark. Let me turn on the brightness. You can't even see him. The oversaturated contrast ratio is... Hold on a second here. There's Snacks. Yeah, it's a good boy. All right, so there's Snacks. Snacks is a little void, says Smith. Oh, Brennan's going to bring his up.
Oh, you want to see my little void?
Why don't you, Brennan, just put it in chat, and I'll throw it up to the...
That's okay, I got it.
The camera. Okay. You got the skills?
I got
All right,
the
you better
skills.
kick me off the screen then. We're having a cat off at the end of this.
It's just going to be on your face. Here we go. This is Sparky.
Ah, Sparky's cute.
There's my little black Lloyd.
And so we had to put one of our cats down recently.
Mm.
And I'll show you a picture of her. Her name's Peony. And she was Snacks' little buddy, but now Snacks is all by himself. Aw. She's pretty cute. Let's see if I can find a good photo of him. Oh, this is a good one of Snacks. Hold on a second here.
Is he wearing a hat?
He's wearing my hat.
That's cute.
That's pretty cute. Where's Penny here? Hold on. Let me get a good Penny one. Where is it, little sweetie? Oh, Penny on the shelf. All right, I'll show her on this messy shelf. This was Penny, but unfortunately we have to put her down.
Aww.
Aww. She's a little cutie. Very soft. Mm-hmm. All right, well, that's our cats, everybody. Night. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Debbie. Smith, Nightburn. Nightburn comes in with a "you gotta be kidding me."
And then followed up with
oh my god. And followed up with a perfect. Yeah, I was just gonna Olivia with meow 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 meow. Thank you so much.
That's a reward for waiting to the end.
Ted says Blackbird. No songs tonight. We're gonna shut it down. Next time. If come in the live stream next time, I'll definitely sing a song. But we've been at it for 5 hours and 39 minutes. I think we're gonna shut it down. Thank you, Lana. Thank you, Brennan. Thank you so much for taking over while I was putting the little guy to bed and stuffing my face with some spaghetti, which was quite delicious actually. So hopefully you get to eat some food at some point in time and have a wonderful night. I hope everybody's staying safe. Today was pretty wild. Still nothing from Dr. Dave there. Maybe he didn't see. Maybe he just has his computer on and that just showed me that he saw the message, but he actually didn't see it. That happens sometimes. Mandy says thanks for the live stream. Debbie says thank you for what you do. You're very welcome. Been an exciting day. It sure was. It was wild. So I really hope everybody stayed safe. Janice says thank you for keeping rural Alberta safe. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. And huge thank you to those who sent in stars, who sent in gifts on TikTok, who sent in super chats on YouTube, who subscribed to our app, who subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, thank you to everybody for all your support. All of these years, 10 years later, we're still doing this, and hopefully we'll keep doing this for another 10 years. So thank you so much, and more. And so thank you so much, everyone. We sincerely appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful evening, and we'll talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.